So let's go Kathryn Mueller try-on haul video, aka good old D&D herself, the good old Doc.
Hey guys, and welcome back to another affordable activewear haul. Today I have a bunch of stuff from Nepoagym, and they are now selling on AliExpress. They have their own website, which I have discount codes for, and they're bringing more and more stuff to Amazon. So some of my favorite leggings that we're talking about today are actually already available on Amazon. So I will have everything linked down below. If you're unfamiliar with my channel, I have been wearing Nepoagym stuff for like 2 years now, and I am trying on so much stuff today. I actually already tried all of it on, and it took me like an hour and a half just to try on clothes. I wasn't even talking about them, so we know this is going to be a lot today. Tons of great basics, some really exciting full-length leggings, some tops, a little maybe Gymshark dupe, so we got a good mix today. If you like my affordable activewear reviews, please give this video a thumbs up and subscribe if you're not already. And we're going to jump right into the review, but before we do, please comment down below what colors you would like to see in the full-length rhythm leggings, and that'll be the first thing I review today. So comment down below any new colors you'd like to see, and if you see any comments of a color that you like, just give that one a thumbs up. Alright, since this video is going to be a long one, let's get into it. So first, this has been so long awaited for me because I feel like I've been talking about the Nepoagym rhythm leggings for so long, and they finally have their full-length version. I only have these in black, and usually I will size down to an extra small in rhythm leggings, but in these ones, I'm not sure if it's just the black or if it's because this new full length is a little more snugly fit. But I do have an extra small, and it was very snug to get on, so the small actually fit me perfectly, so I would recommend definitely true to size in these new full-length rhythm leggings. Not only are they a 28-inch inseam, so they are a full length, and they do go all the way down to my ankle, but they also have a higher rise. Not just the waistband, but the rise itself. Everything is a lot higher. The original rhythms, I pulled them up, but they were really more of a true mid-rise. These are a true high-rise, which I love because I do have a long torso. These ones also feel a little more dense and brushed than the older rhythms, which is also a good sign because they do feel a little more luxurious. Something I always love about the rhythms, I hope you can see this because this is black so it's a little hard, is that they have the most flattering glute seams that just have this very slight curve. It's not like a deep V like something like Balance Athletica. It's nothing like that. It's a very slight curve, and it always sits over my glutes, so these are a high on the booty scale, and without me even having to try to pull these up too much, the seam line sat over my glutes, so super flattering. Nice thick waistband, definitely provides some compression. Overall, these were about a medium compression. They just have a very small crotch gusset, so if you hate leggings that show the crotch gusset when you're standing at the front like some leggings do, these would be a good alternative because they don't show at the front. So yeah, honestly, the first thing we're talking about is literally my favorite thing. But I hope there are more colors of these soon because your girl only wears black so much, and since I tried these on, they already have a lot of cat fur on them because black just attracts so much fur, and peach is white, so that's how it is. Alright, next we have another full-length legging. These are the Love Life leggings. Not only are they full-length, and not only are they also flattering on the glutes because they have the same style of glute seams as the rhythm leggings. Just look at that nice little curve. It is so flattering. I don't know where I was going with that, but they have no front seam, they have pockets, and they have curved glute seams, and they're full length, so they're amazing. These ones are already on Amazon, which is awesome, and this brown color, correct me if I'm wrong, but this kind of seems like a dupe for the Whitney Simmons chocolate brown color, or was it cherry chocolate, because it's kind of a purpley warm brown, and those are long sold out. They were sold out in 20 seconds, so this is a good option. These ones are an extra small. I have a small and extra small. They were pretty similar to me. The extra small just has a little more waistband compression. Personally, I prefer the extra small, but I really think you can go either way. I would size down if you're in between for sure, and if you have a smaller waist size, maybe size down. Otherwise, you can totally go true to size. These ones feel a little more sleek than the last rhythm leggings, kind of like the more OG rhythm leggings that aren't super brushed, kind of a little more on the sleek side. High on the booty scale, the seams go above the glutes, seamless waistband. All of these leggings have seamless waistbands, by the way. That's kind of the only thing I do now. I love the panel detailing on the waist. It was made to kind of accommodate the pockets, but I think it's just really flattering because it just kind of like, I don't know, compresses the side region just a little more, not in a way that gives you muffin top, but I just think the paneling is really nice. The pockets definitely will fit a phone. The only thing kind of funny about the pockets is usually with a pocket legging, when you have the bottom seam, it usually kind of continues down the leg. This one, like the pocket just kind of like stops in the middle of the leg of the pants, which is fine. Like it just kind of like was a little weird to me, but I don't think it looks super strange. I just thought I would mention that. And yeah, depending on your size, so like light to medium compression, for me kind of more on the medium side, kind of a thin fabric, so maybe you won't get the most cellulite coverage, but these are another pick for me today just because they are super flattering and they have pockets. Next we have a new style of legging. Again, these are the Revival leggings. This is such a beautiful color. This is the hibiscus red, and there's also a fly bra to match this color, but we'll talk about that. So these ones I don't quite like as much as the Rhythm leggings, and I'll explain. If I had to relate these to a pair of leggings that Nepoagym already has, they're like the Exploring leggings except with no front seam. So they are a little more of a dense fabric, a little more brushed than the OG Rhythms. Just a little thicker, a little more compressive. I just don't know why they don't make every one of their leggings the same way as the Rhythm legging glute seams, because these glute seams go kind of like down scoop instead of an up scoop to enhance the glutes. So these are really just a medium on the booty scale. They sat a little too low on the glutes for me, so just wasn't my favorite there, but they do have a nice thick compressive waistband, no top seam. These ones do have that kind of like little hidden pocket in the leggings. These ones have an extended crotch gusset as opposed to the Rhythms, which just had like a little tiny crotch gusset, and these are only 25 inches. So if you're into 7/8 leggings, these are a good option. Personally, I'm more of a Rhythm legging fan because they're just a little more flattering, but these are a little bit thicker, more compressive, and they come in some cute colors. In terms of sizing for the Revival leggings, I have a small and extra small. The pinks are the smalls, the like purpley gray are extra small. Really either one works. I think that I had a little bit of extra room in the waist in the pink ones, so I'd say size down if in between, or size down if you are worried about having too much extra space in the waist, but I wouldn't say that like it's a must to size down. Next we have some shorts. These are the Burning shorts. I was kind of hoping that these would be like Rhythm leggings in short form, but they're really more Revival leggings in short form. So they have no front seam, nice thick waistband, they have that little internal waistband pocket. They are a 6-inch inseam, which is awesome. I love 6-inch inseam shorts because they just stay on my legs really well, but they kind of have that glute seam that I don't love. Just kind of goes the opposite way from what I'd really like. I would prefer if this were like Rhythm legging glute seams in shorts form. That would be ideal for me. Love this color though. This is the light cyan. It's so pretty. I had a little bit of squishing at the bottom of the legs. I don't think it was crazy, and it wasn't like cutting into my legs totally per se, and it was actually pretty similar on the small and the extra small. I'd say the sizing is pretty similar. If you're in between, I'd probably size down, otherwise true to size. But yeah, these are a great no front seam short option. I don't know if I like these more than the physical shorts. I love my Nepoagym physical shorts. Those are 5-inch inseam, but they're still really nice. Next, they have new fly bra colors, which first of all, just take a moment for these beautiful colors. I am obsessed with both of these. These are like my two top colors of this little launch, I guess. I wouldn't really call it a launch, but you know. The fly bra is kind of an OG favorite of mine. I just find it to be a really flattering bra. Solid medium support. It's medium coverage. I do get a tiny bit of side boob, and it definitely scoops in the front, but it's still a very secure bra and I don't fall out of it. Nice secure waistband at the bottom. It is a very slightly brushed material, so it is super soft. Kind of like medium thickness straps go into this cute little design in the back. I wouldn't necessarily call it a crisscross, but it just has a ton of little like strappy details. Removable cups. Definitely true to size. I have two smalls. They both fit great. And yeah, this is the light cyan. This is the hibiscus rose. And there are some leggings that do come in these colors as well, so you can have a little matching set, which I always kind of missed matching sets from Nepoagym. I feel like they didn't come out with a lot of them, so I'm glad to see that. Or if you're more into a tonal look, the light cyan fly bra, dark cyan Revival leggings. That's a look. That's a look. Next, we have a looser style short. These are the Go Fly shorts, and I wanted to like these, but the inseam was a little bit short for me. This color is actually in an extra small, and I would say that these run a little big because even in the extra small, it was a relaxed fit. I just felt like the waist fit me a little better in the extra small, so I would consider sizing down in these. They have a nice elastic waistband. They have this little section of the waistband that kind of like pops up from the like kind of scrunch part. I don't know, to make it seem like kind of like a double layered situation. They have a little drawstring with little metal details, mesh lined pockets, but the inseam on these seems pretty short, maybe like a 3-inch, and I just definitely feel like I could like flash my butt a little bit in these. So not enough booty coverage for me on these ones. They could definitely be a nice little home lounge short, but this color's in a size small and it's just a little too big for me. Even in a size down, it's oversized, so I would probably recommend sizing down in these. Next, we have the join-in joggers. These are very similar in sizing to the last shorts. I felt like they just ran a little bit big. Even in the extra small, I had to tighten the waistband to be snug on my waist, so I would consider sizing down in these as well. The black camo ones are the smalls, and they just felt like huge in the waist, which is very strange. I just don't think a small should be fitting me that huge in the waist. Also, the solid colors on these are going to be like very slightly brushed, a little more soft, and the black camo is definitely like a thick, sleek material, kind of cool to the touch. So I feel like that kind of happens with prints sometimes, but just letting you guys know, these ones are not as brushed. The material on these is pretty thin. I wouldn't call them like a very thick jogger. Personally, my all-time favorite Nepoagym joggers are the step joggers. I just think the best joggers. They're a little bit thick. They're not quite legging-like, but they're not super baggy. These ones are like more on the legging side because they're a little more tight on the legs, but the waist just was a little baggy and weird for me. Little ribbed cuffs at the bottom of these, and they do have a little slight like curved seam in the back. I wouldn't necessarily say it's like glute enhancing or anything, but yeah. Next we have the Maria bra top, and this one is exciting because it's like a Lululemon Align tank dupe, except it's full length, or I wouldn't say it's like full length, but it reaches the top of your legging waistband. We have a more cropped Align tank dupe that I'll talk about next, but I thought this one was exciting because you don't see a lot of more like full length tanks, so I thought this was nice. It still has that built-in bra, and it's actually pretty supportive, definitely a solid medium support. Totally full coverage on the side boobs. It is a deep V, so this will be like a cleavagey top, so if you're not into cleavage, like this probably wouldn't be the top for you because it tends to kind of like push the girls up a little bit and, I don't know, put them on display, if you will. The material is slightly brushed, nice thick tank straps just go into like a little scoot back, and for me these hit right at the top of my legging waistband, so I would say it's a nice option if you're not really into crop tops for like the gym, for walks, things like that. The sizing for me on this one, it was definitely snug in the bra bust area, but the bottom of it was like slightly more loose, not totally like fitted for me, but I also couldn't size down because then I wouldn't have enough space in the bust because the bra area was already pretty snug, so I wouldn't recommend sizing down in this one unless you have a very small chest, but if you have a large chest, I actually may even consider sizing up in this one. So yeah, I would definitely choose the sizing based on your bra size just so that part can fit really well. Next we have the Emotion top. This one's more of a light to medium support, and it reminds me a lot of the, I think it's called the Lifetime crop. It reminds me a lot of that kind of basic cami style built-in bra tank that I love. Nepoagym has some of those, but this one actually comes into like a little Y shape in the back, which is nice because if you had an issue with just like straight up and down straps falling down at all, this one's not going to fall down because it actually comes in at the back, but from the front they look really similar, so I wouldn't say this gives off too like athletic-y vibes. Like I still think you could wear this as like a normal lifestyle shirt, and the fun thing about this one is actually like you could move this little situation along. It's not like tethered in the back. I don't know if that's like a benefit in any sort of way, but still. And of course this one does have its own built-in bra as well. I'm loving all of these little built-in bra tops because so many brands I feel like used to make tops that didn't have a built-in bra, and then I'd have to wear some like, I don't know, big ugly sports bra underneath, and it would always show, and I would never be able to wear tops with like these little delicate strap details, and now we can because the support in these little tops is actually getting really good. Next we have the Life Go top, and I actually love this one so much for layering that I might get some other colors. So it's made of this like ultra thin, like you can see it's super thin, super stretchy material, and it feels like very slightly brushed, so it's just super soft. And I like to like keep the sun off myself when I'm on my walks because, you know, I'm I'm pale. And this makes for a great layering piece because it's super lightweight, it's not very heavy or thick, and it's super stretchy. I have been loving my Nepoagym Ocean tops for like the longest time. Those are kind of like my go-to walk tops, but they are a little bit thicker and a little less stretchy. And this one is also nice because it's not necessarily cropped, but it just goes right to the top of my legging waistband. So it's not like extra long or anything. It just hits a really nice place on me. It has this like slightly ruched detail along the side of the top under the armpit. It doesn't really look like that much when it's on, but it's there. I just think this is a great layering piece, especially if you are wanting to wear like a sweatshirt but you don't have a lot of room underneath it for a thicker long sleeve. This one's nice and thin, so it should fit under anything. Next is the Dreamfly top. It's made of a similar material as the Life Go. It feels a little bit thicker, and I just don't like this one quite as much. It has a very open neckline into a deep V. I just prefer kind of more crew neck style shirts, and it has kind of a thicker cuff at the end, and this one's like kind of tight in the arms, almost not long enough for my sleeves, but then the body of it is very loose. So if you are looking for more of a looser open style shirt, this one is a better option than the last one because the last one was very fitted. And you have this big slit at the side of this one, and one side is longer than the other. I want to say that this is meant to be kind of like tied up as like a little like side tie top situation. It works like that. I tend to not do that too much, so I think you can wear it either way. If you don't tie it up, then it's just going to have this like open slit at the side. But yeah, I think this is a nice color. This is the taro pink, and still that same super thin. You guys know I hate how overused the term buttery is, but this is truly a buttery fabric. So next we have the Passion top. This one is the Align Tank dupe. The Maria top was the full length Align Tank dupe. This one is the crop. And while the Maria one wasn't very fitted on my actual torso, this one is fitted basically all the way down. So it's definitely nice and snug, but without being overly snug in the bra part. I still would definitely say size up if in between, because these do get a little bit compressive in the chest region, but personally I think the small works just fine for me. Removable bra cups, of course. Solid medium support. You do have full side boob coverage, but again, cleavagey, so if you're not into the cleavage, probably wouldn't recommend. This one feels like it could be a little bit tight in the armpit region over time, just because, I don't know, this elastic is a little thicker than some other Align dupe tanks I've tried, so just keep in mind. But I do like how this one is fitted all the way down, and I just think this style of tank is super flattering and can definitely be worn outside of the gym and outside of like athleisure as well. Next we have another full-length tank with a built-in bra. This is the Time Flow tank bra. I forget which top this reminds me of, but I have an Nepoagym top exactly like this except cropped. This one is the full-length version, and this one is even more full-length than the Maria top. This one goes like below my legging waistband, so this one is like a true full-length top, and it's a full-length top, but it is a fitted one all the way down, and it has the built-in bra. Definitely a solid medium support. I will be living in tops like this for the summer when I do more walks. Haven't been going on like a ton of walks right now. Should probably do more. They have a very slightly brushed material. The straps are also nice and soft and thick, and they definitely don't cut into my traps at all. And yeah, just definitely nice to see some full-length tanks with built-in bras, because sometimes they just do that for the crops, and it's not fair for people who want full length. Next is the Benno bra tank. I'm wearing it right now, so I can't do a great job of reviewing it, but I loved this little purpley gray color. This one also has a built-in bra, definitely a little more on the fitted side as well. And I love how open-shouldered this one is, so if you're trying to accentuate your shoulders a little bit, this one is great because it does come up very close to your neck. Only downside of it coming close to your neck is that over time, and since I just wore this for like the whole filming of this video, I do notice that it's cutting into my traps a little bit. Sometimes like kind of thinner straps like this that get too close to the neck can't do that. So if that's something that tends to bother you, probably wouldn't go for this one. But I do love the open style, and I think that they built in the cups really well to where you can't see them very much, and it's actually still pretty supportive. So I would say true to size on this one. Size up if you're in between, especially if you want a little extra room in the straps for like the neck area. So we have some more exploring leggings. I'm not the biggest fans of these ones just because there are so many great like affordable tie-dye leggings out there that I'm not very drawn to the ones that kind of look like they're prints. There's either two types of tie-dye, it's either printed or it's actual dye. I prefer the actual dye ones because they actually look like tie-dye, because they are, but this one on the inside is just totally white, so this isn't my normal go-to one. And something I can just never get over about the exploring leggings is that the glute seams just lie so low on me, and they're just not as flattering on the glutes. I just want those rhythm curved glute seams, you know? They're just so much more flattering. These are also a 7/8. It felt a little snug. I don't know if this like pattern was just not quite as stretchy as some, but yeah, they do have some other colors of this pattern. It may also slightly remind me of the Lululemon like ice dye or whatever it is. I'll insert a photo of what I mean, but anyway. That's this one. I'd say true to size on these or size up if in between, just because it did feel a little bit snug. These are 7/8, so they're only going to be a 25-inch inseam. We also have the Temb bra, I don't know how to say it, but it's definitely a unique bra for Nepoagym. I've never seen them have a bra with actual hook and eye clasps in the back. So you actually have a pretty sturdy little like 3 hook and eye closure in the back, so you can kind of adjust the bra to your liking. The bottom of the bra is also a super sturdy, thick elastic as well, so I'm getting a ton of support around the bra band. It felt very lifting. The only thing for me was that I wish the straps were adjustable. They are kind of elastic straps, but they aren't adjustable and they were just a little long on me. So I was just missing some of that kind of like lifting support. So personally, this one didn't provide quite as much support as I think it could. If the straps were adjustable, these ones were more of like medium support for me. If the straps were adjustable, I think it could be more medium to high. Just your regular removable cup pads with the seam down the middle to make sure it doesn't go side to side. I'd love to see this bra with adjustable straps. And lastly, I got the acting set, which is this 3-piece kind of a seamless set. I can't tell if this is supposed to be a dupe for the Gymshark Adapt Marl Seamless. I kind of feel like it is. It's very similar, but I can't really tell if it's exactly the same. We're just gonna pretend it's a seamless set that looks similar to that. So I actually loved the leggings, and I just have to say that AliExpress is definitely the best place to get seamless leggings. So many other brands that sell seamless leggings like Gymshark, like Owner Active, Women's Best, very similar quality to AliExpress. Not that I'm saying that they're bad quality. AliExpress actually just has very good quality seamless stuff, and a lot of the Gymshark stuff ends up coming onto AliExpress anyway as dupes. So anyways, save your money, get your seamless stuff on AliExpress. These have a nice thick seamless waistband. I would say they remind me of the Gymshark Adapt Marl, so we're just gonna pretend it's like those. This is the beige color, which normally I'm not into like nude colors, but because this is so light, I think it's enough of a contrast to more skin tones that it doesn't look like you're like, you know, not wearing clothes. So it has this nice thick seamless waistband and a very slight marl to the fabric. It should hide a little bit of sweat with that marl. Not sure it's gonna be the most cellulite friendly because it is a little on the thinner side, but these are fairly compressive, maybe medium to high compression in the waist. And they have one of those raised pseudo glute seams. These were actually really flattering on the glutes. I felt like this fabric was just super stretchy and hugging in all the right places. You could definitely like make it hug your glutes really well. So definitely medium to high, maybe high on the booty scale here. They were kind of more of a 7/8 length, a little longer than like the Revival leggings we tried today, but definitely not a 28-inch full length. And yeah, for just a basic solid seamless legging, I really liked them. I would go true to size, maybe size down if in between, because I may have had just the teeniest bit of extra room in the waist, but not enough to make me size down. The matching sports bra is one of those like multi-layered sports bras, so you do have kind of like the main bra on the inside with the cup pads and everything, so it does have just removable cups. And then you have that second layer of bra that like goes over it. I'm not really sure these styles of bras really give me that much more support. It was a solid medium support, but the straps are still kind of thin, so I wouldn't say it's like the most supportive. And then you have a ton of little strappy details in the back here, so it's definitely cute in the back. In the last part of the 3-piece set, you have one of these long sleeves made of the same material, super stretchy, and it has a high neck. It goes below your bra line, and even when I lifted up my arms, it didn't like pop up and show my bra band or anything, so you can really wear any bra under this. It doesn't have any cutouts or anything fancy. It does have one of these little like ruche details. This goes on the back, so it's like at the bottom of the back. I'm usually kind of between a small and medium in this style of top. This one was a little bit snug in the small, so the medium would have been a little bit better. So I definitely would say size up if you're unsure about the top, just because it can be a little bit constricting. Alright guys, thank you so much for watching. Don't forget to comment down below what colors of the full-length rhythm leggings you'd like to see. Maybe I'll comment down below or heart some of the ones that I like down below as well. Definitely a ton of items today. I'd say my favorites were the long version rhythm leggings. The new Love Life pocket leggings are really nice. this. I loved a lot of these little cropped tops because these are just kind of like my go-to for not only lounge, but like going to the grocery store. Definitely feel like all of the longer like bra tanks they launched today all fit really well and were really solid. So yeah. So again, I do have links for everything down below. If it's sold on Amazon, I will include an Amazon link for it. If it's not sold on Amazon, I'll include the AliExpress and the Nepoagym website link. If you do shop on their website, I have extra discount codes that work there, but those are only active on their website. And for a while I had an AliExpress code. I don't have a new one at this point, so the AliExpress affiliate system is just honestly really confusing, and frankly, I give up on it. So I appreciate you guys for trying to use my code for that. Give this video a thumbs up if you like my affordable activewear reviews. Comment down below what you'd like to see next. Thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye!
Like beating over the head is one of those things that also makes it feel younger, because picture books and middle grade books may have more of this telling language because you're leaving a lesson to be inferred by the reader, because the readers are young and may not be able to interpret as much text. So that's something to think about when you're using a lot of adjectives. That it switches from the current of him summoning something, that it goes back in time to exposition dump his life on us, his previous life, where it's explaining that he lives in a poor city, his mother mysteriously died when he was 11, and he lives there under cruel and a vicious regime, of course, and telling you again that it's going to end terribly. And I'm telling you, the story informing you that everything is terrible never really needs to end. Well, Jean had witnessed throughout his childhood. I'm just saying, there's nothing special about breaking the homeless population. Adam was like, different stories. Oh, she only has a daily wire pipe. Yeah, her career's gonna go down the toilet. No, seriously, because it's like, what is she? Oh, seriously, what is she? It could actually make you feel for young Eli if they showed him living his life and you saw him getting bitter. But again, if this is going to be a fairy tale, then you can skip all of that because you're just setting up no, seriously, he's nobody. He's just nobody. He's a nobody. He's not even that good looking, Brad. She's not even that good looking. It's like, literally, she's just another dumb right wing shit. Over a zillion other women out there are better than her. There's nothing special about breaking her. She can't act. She's not that good. It's just dumb. She did a podcast. Kid is always like, yeah, I'll do it. Together, they found a place to do with the few material possessions that they had in return for every penny that they had earned, and eventually saved up enough money to buy a tiny, humble home to call their very own. As you can see, it also continuously shifts between Monsieur Eli, Jean Eli, and Jean, which in previous videos, if you've seen them, I also complain about that, is you need to generally be fairly consistent within the story of what you're calling people, and the only real difference of that is context. So a character might have one name that is what they go by generally, but then in dialogue, people can address somebody differently. Or if it's in first person, then you're going to have the narrator be constant with you look at like Bobby Moore, Joey goes by Joey. Her father calls her Josephine. Jack calls her Joey. Wayland calls her Joey. And you'll notice that Joey calls Jag Jay, Jag, and Jagger. And it depends on the context. She'll call him a Joey.
Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. And today I'm reviewing another new influencer brand that popped up on Instagram a little while ago. So the brand is Motive, and this is Aubrey Bromlow's line. Her Instagram is Aubrey B. Honestly, don't know too much about her, but I have been following her on Instagram for a while. Saw that she was working on this brand, saw that it launched. It just launched in January, and I bought all the stuff right away, by the way. This is unsponsored. I did buy all of this with my own money. So yeah, it's very new. At first, I kind of thought this would be more of an activewear brand, but I'm kind of confused on like where they stand. Most of their stuff is kind of like lifestyle, athleisure, like they have like some joggers. They do have some activewear stuff, like a sports bra and like a workout type zip up jacket, but they also have like joggers and like a bomber jacket. So I feel like it's almost more on like the lifestyle end of the spectrum, but it's only been one launch so far, so I'm not really sure like what the direction will be in the future. And Aubrey, who created the line, she also created it with her husband, Brad. Anyways, she still has codes with like activewear brands like Buff Bunny, which isn't too weird, I guess. Other people who've started lines like Kate Taylor, who made Lazuli, she still has a code with Alphalete. I don't know, in my head, I thought like if you would create your own clothing line, you would like cut ties with other brands so that you could like focus on your own line and like not be promoting others. I don't know, am I the only one who thinks it's weird for people to still have codes? Comment down below what you think. Anyways, I basically got everything that launched, but I only got things in like the purple color tones. So yeah, definitely more athleisure lifestyle. They also have a whole men's line too. I was doing like a little research into their website and I came across their mission statement, which is, as a brand, we aim to create functional, versatile, and affordable pieces to help individuals feel confident and comfortable in all aspects of life. I just have this thing about brands who sell like $60 to $70 things that call themselves affordable. In my mind, if I'm going to break down an affordable price range, it's going to be like $30 or less like for leggings and like in the 20 range for tops. And honestly, for some people, that's even still expensive. So I really would not be calling a brand with like a $65 joggers an affordable brand, which is totally fine. Like there's nothing wrong with that. These are quality pieces. I think that's a fair price. I just think it's a stretch to call that affordable. So yeah, the prices are definitely up there with kind of like Alphalete, Buff Bunny balance. So I would definitely call this mid to high price range personally, which again, personally, totally fine with those prices if it's going to be really high quality stuff. So let's get into the review and see how this stuff is. So first of all, I know this isn't super important and not everyone might care, but I love their branding. They kind of have this little like hexagon theme that's like all over their packaging and like in some of the details on their clothing as well. And I'll show more close-ups of that when we get to the items, but I just kind of like their overall theme. I think they did a good job with that. Also, this is literally the first time I've opened any of these, so this is very much first impressions. I literally got this package like 3 weeks ago and I'm just now opening it. Comment down below if you're the type of person to open up your package immediately when you get it, or if you're like me and you just kind of get a package and then like sit on it for weeks and don't open it until the very last minute, because that would be me. Okay, so first impressions, I thought the joggers were going to be more of a sleek kind of performance material, but they're actually a nice like brushed material. So they're actually softer than I expected. So looking good so far. Again, here's more of their logoing with the little hexagon print. This is like a little like silicone tag thing, kind of unnecessary. I wonder if these things are like expensive, but it does make it seem like more luxurious when you open it. All the tags are attached with little safety pins, which is my personal favorite way for brands to attach tags. I hate when I have to like cut them and then I like worry about like ripping the fabric, so I'd love to see the little safety pins. We are truly getting into all of the little details that probably no one cares about, but I know there's someone out there who does care, so. I got smalls in basically everything. Okay, this is a giant tag. I bet this is one of those rip-off tags, but hey Pints! Pinto's been meowing in the background of this entire video because he wants me to play with him. Oh yeah, don't you want me to play? Don't you want me to play? Okay, goodbye. If I had to compare this fabric to something just right off the bat, I would say maybe like a denser Buff Bunny Newbury fabric. Definitely has that brushness to it. Feels stretchy, but it's just like definitely a thicker material, which I do like to see a thicker material in joggers. Got smalls in basically everything. I didn't really watch many reviews for these. Oh, see what I'm talking about with their like attention to detail with like all their logoing? Even their aglets are like hexagonal, so like at the end, like the cross section is like a little hexagon like their logo. I like that. I also like how the drawstrings just kind of like pop out of the like waistband. This is something that I noticed when a lot of people were like trying these on. I just think it's like a very seamless look. Gold foil logo back here, just kind of some details. And they are zip pockets. I also love zip pockets. Oh, okay, and I promise after this I'm gonna cut it out with the hexagons, but even their zippers are a little hexagon. Okay, there's not much more I can say without trying these on, so let's try them on. All right, so here are the joggers. I think the size small fits me really well. I don't really have any unexpected excess space. Little more space than a legging, as you would expect, but I think the small is nice and snug on the waist. I did tie the drawstring, but even without tying the drawstring, the waistband still fits me right at my belly button. I also really like where these joggers hit at my waist. They hit right at my belly button and they don't like dip down at all. A lot of joggers I feel like aren't the most high-waisted in like the front specifically. They kind of like maybe dip down a little bit. So I like how these are kind of uniformly nice and high. I think you could wear these to the gym for joggers or like lounge. I think you could really do anything. They definitely are a brushed kind of legging material. If I had to compare these joggers to a pair of joggers I have, I think I would compare these to the Buff Bunny Wanderlust joggers because they're both made out of a legging material. Both have a nice snug high waist, pretty stretchy, and can be worn to the gym. They're a little short on me. I'd like if they were a little bit longer. I do like the zip pockets. They're not the deepest pockets in the world. They are made of kind of a brushed legging material, but I honestly wouldn't expect them to pill that much. They're not like super fuzzy, and I don't see the beginnings of any pilling. Kind of have that little curved seam in the back. They fit my glutes pretty well. I think you could size up if you wanted a little more space. Personally, I just go with your normal size so that it's snug in the waist. If you want like an oversized jogger, this isn't really an oversized jogger. So yeah, it's definitely nice, definitely solid. I do think shape-wise, they remind me a lot of the Nepoagym step joggers, which are one of my favorite joggers, except these definitely are a little on the thinner side to that. And they also kind of remind me of the shape of the Balance Athletica joggers, just kind of like their OG joggers that are more of a sweatpant material than these ones, but the overall shape with the little seams in the back just kind of reminds me of them. So I don't think they're crazy unique, but they are solid. Next, I got the Women's Live Bomber. This is $75, so definitely on the higher price range. I got a size medium. I don't know, I like to be able to like fit a layer underneath if I need to, so I got a medium. Okay, and so far I actually really like the material. I've had a lot of bombers in the past, like from like kind of cheaper places like Forever 21, where they're like really, really shiny. And this is like still kind of a solid, like I would say like waterish resistant material while still being matte. So I think that is nice. Here's a close-up of the neck, kind of like a little sweatery type cuff material. They have the hexagon zipper. The side pockets have zippers as well, and it does zip all the way down, of course. How else would you get it on? The inside is made of like a kind of silkier, shiny material, and they have a subtle like, I don't know, honeycomb type print into that too. Little cuffs down here. I have to say, I don't know how I feel about like the rose gold foil detailing everywhere, since the other metal is kind of like a nice black subtle metal. All of them have like this rose gold detailing, which I'm not sure how I feel about that, but anyways. All right, so here is the bomber. And I have to say, it does feel really nice. Kind of wish I got small, just because in this medium I feel like we're getting some frumpiness. That's on me though. I chose the medium, so definitely don't size up in the bomber. I think they did a really good job on the bomber material. I'm not sure how to describe it, but it's not shiny and it's still a nice solid material. It's not an athletic material. It doesn't have any like stretch to it, so it's not gonna be stretchy. They do have the classic little cuffs that bombers tend to have. So here's the bottom of the bomber. They actually have this little kind of snap closure thing to kind of, you know, keep it all secure and zipped up. Do I think it's really doing anything in terms of function? No. I don't really think there's any details on the back or anything. It definitely has like a cool feeling on the inside, as in like cool as in cold, because of the silky material. I wouldn't call it like the warmest, coziest jacket. This is something that kind of always gets me about bomber jackets, is I want them to be like almost a warm winter jacket, because it's a jacket and I think jacket, you know, I want it to be warm. But bomber jackets are just never very warm. They're always like a very thin material. I do really like that they brought this piece in the collection, because I do think it's one of the more unique pieces that are launching. You don't see too many bombers in the activewear industry. I say that as Buff Bunny just launched a bomber too, but they're different styles of bombers. They're different styles. Next, I got the Transition sports bra. This sports bra is $40, which mid to high price range for a sports bra, especially for just kind of a basic one. The fabric is really soft again. I think they did a really good job at choosing nice quality fabrics. Whenever a new brand comes out, I'm always hesitant / skeptical and want to see if they're like drop shipping / white labeling or not. If you're unfamiliar with drop shipping and white labeling, it's when a brand basically gets something wholesale from like Alibaba AliExpress and then kind of just puts their logo on it and then sells it as that. So a lot of activewear brands do that. So when Motive first came out, I was like, okay, are they just going to be a dropshipping brand or is it going to be unique pieces? And like the joggers, definitely haven't seen those. Bomber definitely seems unique. This sports bra was the only one that I was like, okay, this seems like some sports bras I do have off AliExpress. I don't think it's exact. It definitely feels a little bit different, but it still is very similar and definitely more like a basic design that you could get somewhere else, like if you didn't want to spend the $40. So what I'm trying to say is I don't think this is drop shipped, but it's still not like the most like unique design ever, and I have seen things like this before. And what I mean by this, maybe I should describe what it is first. Okay, anyway, very basic sports bra, just kind of a scoop front, elastic at the bottom, cut pads with the little seam separation so the cut pads stay in their lanes. Then they have 4 straps that come into the back, and then 2 of the straps actually go over the bra band to kind of create a little detail. And I have seen this exact kind of like strappy detail before. That's what I was talking about with like noticing that it was similar to that. I know this is the tiniest little stain, but that little pink mark is definitely not a fuzz. That's a little stain. Okay, I knew I had an AliExpress bra in my closet handy that had the same kind of strap detail. So this one is from Nepoagym. It's the Magic Sports Bra. It's a little different. This one is a long line bra. They have ones that I believe are more similar to the Motive one, but I just wanted to show you how the straps were similar. As you can see, they both kind of have that strap detail, and this is the Nepoagym one. So very similar, just wanted to show that. Similar, not exactly the same. Say hi to everyone. Yeah, I know you want your lunch. You'd rather me go feed you lunch, huh? Okay. All right, so here's the sports bra, and I'm basically always a size small. It's not fitting me great. I think it's running a little bit small. Like, can I get it on? Yes, but it's coming like really close to my armpits, and I can feel like it's going to be uncomfortable over time. It's just definitely compressing me a lot, and it's doing the thing that is one of my pet peeves with sports bras, when the elastic that's supposed to be below your boobs kind of creeps up onto your boobs because you don't have quite enough room. So I don't think that this is really a great bra for larger cup sizes, just because I am kind of struggling with that. Potentially could have been fixed with sizing up, but I'm very rarely a medium in sports bras. Okay, so here is the back. Very basic, nothing super crazy. It is squishing me down a decent amount, so I actually am getting solid medium support. I feel like I can see the cut pads a little bit. That might be made worse by the fact that it is so tight on me. But yeah, even if this fit me, I just have a lot of sports bras like this, so there's nothing that really stands out to me about this one. So I'm not crazy about the sports bra. Next, I got the women's transition jacket. This is $68 and I got a size small in this. Basically kind of just your classic legging material jacket. I expect it to be pretty comfy. It has a pretty thick hood. Like, this hood is like definitely sturdy. It's like double lined, and I kind of briefly watched Aubrey's review about how they like got like the 3-panel hood, so it doesn't come into like a point at the top. I think that's kind of standard at this point with hoodies, but anyways, little drawstrings for the hood, and then it does kind of come up into like a little almost mock neck, so it should like keep your neck a little warm. Full zip, and are the pockets zippers? Yes, we have more zipper pockets. Love to see that. There is also a pocket on the back, like right above where like your butt would be, and that one you could store something as well. So lots of pockets on this jacket. It feels like the same material as the joggers, except almost feels like a little slightly less brushed. So I feel like it's a little more performance-y than the joggers, but this could all be in my head. Very similar material. And I will say it's just a very like heavy jacket, so it definitely feels very sturdy. And it looks like they might have hand pockets, which I love hand pockets. So we're gonna have to see if that's a real thing. It has kind of a unique thumb hole design as well. It's actually just like kind of like a double layer slit thing that you can like stick your thumb through. So you know what? I've decided that I am not crazy, and the jacket material is definitely more of a sleek material, and the joggers are more of a soft brushed kind of legging material. So that being said, I am getting some lint and cat fur on the joggers. So I like the hood. I think it's a little bit bulky. Like, I literally feel it being heavy behind me, which if you are a hoodie person, that's great. Usually I like my hoodies a little more lightweight because like, how often am I really gonna wear the hood, you know? That's not really a con, just kind of you know, personal preference statement. So zip this up, and it does kind of have that slight mock turtleneck vibes to it, which I do like this because sometimes my neck gets cold. But kind of because of the hood, it does come up in the front with this little neck thing, but then the hood kind of like brings it back in the back, so it doesn't actually stay up around your neck because of the hood. Hope that makes sense. We have some nice thumb hole detailing. I think that this style of thumb hole is really cute, and it's not like super noticeable if you're not gonna wear it in that style. It's not like, oh, she's a big hole in the middle of her like wrist. It's just a little slit. So I think that's really nice and not super noticeable. Sleeves are a nice good length on me. They hit all the way to my wrists. Okay, so these are hand pockets where you can kind of fold over this part of the jacket over your hands to kind of keep them warm on your walks and stuff. It's a little tighter than some hand pockets I've had in the past. Might just be because this material is a little bit thicker. We have the full zip down the front and zip pockets as well, which seem to be more spacious than the joggers. These are actually pretty spacious. And then in the back, you have one last pocket here that you can kind of fit stuff back there, which I do like the addition of this extra pocket. They also have these little inside tucked away pockets, which are also a nice option, especially if the, oh, does it have like a little extra pocket? Inside this main jacket pocket, there's like mini coin pocket, dude. So lots of pockets. I think the attention to detail is really here on the jacket. It's nice and thick and warm for an athletic material. So yeah, I definitely think this is a solid jacket. My only thing is the hood is maybe just like a little too much for me personally. It also has a slight like curved hemline around the bottom, kind of curves up around the hips and goes down in the front and back. But in the small, I think it's a nice size that it's not like poofing out too much. It just kind of like gives me a little extra space to put stuff in my pockets and whatnot. Next, I got the tie back Versa tank. This just kind of feels like your classic lightweight modal spandex type tank. Ah, look at that. It is a 95% modal spandex blend. I'm getting good at my fabrics. This one's $32, so maybe kind of affordable price range here. Again, this is also a design that I've seen a lot on AliExpress that has like this kind of slit in the back that you can tie. I wouldn't say I've seen this exact thing on AliExpress. All of my ones on AliExpress are different materials, so I would say that it's not the same, but you know what? Let me just show you. I'll just show you another one. I'll show you. Okay, so this one isn't exactly the same. This is the AliExpress one. It's actually open all the way throughout the back. I do have some that just start halfway at the bottom, but it's just kind of that open back design that you can cut. And then this is the Motive one, which is a very similar tank shape. So yeah, I've said this before in a video that I understand why new brands start out with the basics, because obviously like it's more wearable to have all of the basics. But kind of at this point for me, and I think other people relate, I kind of have all of the basics, and for me to really be motivated to try a new brand, it's either gonna have to be like really affordable, to which like the price at that quality is really impressive, or it has to be something really unique that I haven't seen before that I'm dying to try. And I have to say, none of these items are really crazy unique to me that if I wasn't reviewing the brand, I probably would have sat out this launch, because I'd just be like, I've seen all these things before, even if it's good quality. This is not speaking to the quality or anything. I'm just saying, for me to try a new brand, I have to be really intrigued, and I wasn't super intrigued. And this isn't about Motive. This is about a lot of brands. I see new brands every single day, and most of them I'm like, okay, oh, like what's new? Like, why is everyone making the same stuff? Like, the activewear industry is getting a little saturated for having all the same stuff all the time. Sorry for putting this rant in this video. This is nothing against this brand at all. This is just some activewear thoughts of the day. So you have a basic tank front, pretty plain, and then open back that you can tie, and it feels very lightweight and breathable. So let's try it on. All right, so here is the tank. Definitely a full-length tank. Kind of goes pretty high up in the front. Goes pretty close to my armpits too. I'm not sure how I feel about this neckline, but I guess it's fine. Definitely kind of snug at the top, looser at the bottom, and it almost has like a little scoop hem here, kind of scoops up at the side. This is it without tying it up, so definitely very free and flowy. I do like modal spandex shirts because they are super lightweight, super breathable, really nice to just wear over your sports bra at the gym and not overheat you. So I am a fan of the fabric. You can kind of make it more cropped. I'm not like a huge tie up your shirt person, just because like if you're gonna wear this to the gym and then you have to like lie on a bench, it gets kind of uncomfortable. So this isn't really my personal style, but I think it can be cute. So yeah, there's not really much to say about this shirt, but it's soft and yeah. Alright guys, so that is it for the review. Let me know down below if you tried these pieces, what you thought, or just based on this video, does it seem like something that's interesting to you? What are your thoughts? I want to know. Also, I'd love to hear your thoughts on if you're interested in kind of more of these brands coming out with the same kind of like mid to high price point like basics, or are you kind of like oversaturated with that as well? Leave a comment down below. If you made it this far in the video, please give the video a thumbs up and subscribe and turn on the notification bell because you never know when I'll post. I appreciate you guys all so much. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye!
She explained that there was going to be more children like her appearing soon. Children with fucked up houses like her. Children that were brought here for one reason, to bring about some kind of a positive end of the world kind of stuff. End of the world kind of stuff. End of the world type stuff. I am so confused. I'm thinking of what we're going to get later, where you have Bobby's niece. No, Bobby's daughter wants to kill all the children because it was her father's mission, Bobby's husband, to stop the end of the world. So you would think that Bobby would also be on that, but you would think that there would be some sort of like otherwise holiday beverages are huge. And also the car shoot cookie ice latte. You guys want to try that too? Yeah. Maybe rich creamy formula comes in the nine cents, like coconut vanilla. For a clean box, actually, love.
In today's video, we have some Amazon leggings that should make your glutes say, I just did some 200-pound hip thrusts. In all seriousness, today we have some Amazon scrunch leggings, booty enhancing leggings, whatever you want to say, but we have some leggings. Honestly, this video is kind of inspired by my recent TikTok legging video because we talked about a bunch of scrunch leggings in that video that did enhance your glutes, did have a scrunch, and definitely high on the booty scale, but I honestly didn't really love any of them because I wasn't a big fan of like all like the textures and like patterns and everything, and I didn't give you guys any suggestions of scrunch leggings that'll flatter your glutes that I actually do like and recommend. Oh, buddy. Pinto. He brought me a little spring. So today, to kind of follow up on that video, I have some scrunch leggings that are not quite as weird looking, for lack of a better word. If you're new here, my name is Kathryn. I review a lot of leggings, a lot of affordable leggings, and we get down to the details of which leggings are worth your money or not. And actually, a lot of the leggings today are actually dupes of some popular booty enhancing leggings. Like we got some Alpha Elite Amplify dupes. We got some Ect scrunch dupes, which those leggings made my butt literally feel like it was literally not even part of my body. That's how enhancing it was. And some Gymshark seamless dupes. So got a lot of leggings today, so without further ado, let's get into it. So before we start talking about the leggings, I wanted to thank our sponsor for today's video, Glasses USA. So if you guys follow my Instagram or anything, you will know that I recently got my first pair of real glasses because online school has wrecked my eyes. So for anyone who is in the same boat as me and is looking for affordable glasses options, Glasses USA offers a complete pair of glasses, including the lens and the prescriptions, starting at $30, which is awesome. Free basic prescriptions is included in every frame. So when you look at the glasses on the website, that is the price, including the basic prescription. I got a couple of glasses and I will link these down below, as well as put the name of them on the screen, but I wanted to try them on for you because, you know, we got some new glasses. Oh my gosh. So this is the first pair. It's actually my favorite one. You're probably seeing some of the ring light in this, but that's okay. I tend to prefer glasses with the little nose rest just because I find them the most comfortable, but this is pair number one. This is pair number two. These are kind of like a nudish pink clear tone. And then I was in need of some sunglasses so that I can see on the way home from class when the sun is in my eyes, because when I drive to class, the sun's in my eyes on the way there and the way back. That's super fun for me. Since buying glasses online sometimes can be a little complicated because you can't actually try them on, they do have a virtual try-on feature that helps you see how the glasses are going to look on your face. So I love how affordable they are. Glasses USA cuts out the middleman, so you can still get prescription designer glasses for 70% less than usual retail prices. They have tons of options. They have over 6,000 frame styles. They have your typical designer brands like Ray-Ban, Gucci, Oakley, etc., but they also have their own in in-house brands like Muse and Amelia E, which are kind of their more affordable brands. You can add any type of prescription to the frames, and you can also add blue light blocking sunglasses, and you can just get blue light glasses without having the prescription as well. Actually, these ones are just blue light glasses with no prescription because I wanted to see how studying would work with just some blue light glasses. Standard shipping is free on all orders. They don't have any minimum requirements or anything, and you can test out the glasses for 14 days, and if you're not totally happy with them, you can get a refund, you can get an exchange, or you can get store credit. So be sure to check out the links in the description box below. I will link all of the glasses that I tried on today, and it'll all be down there. So without further ado, let's get into the video. So the first pair of leggings, I'm actually most excited about these because these are kind of an Alphalete Amplify dupe. The Alphalete Amplify leggings came out a couple months ago, and ever since I feel like people have been obsessed with those leggings because they're a seamless legging with a scrunch. It's not as crazy of a scrunch as something like the TikTok leggings because it's not one of those scrunches that just like kind of collects all the fabric. It's just kind of like a little subtle enhancement that kind of like separates the glutes. And that's what we have on these leggings today. They are from the brand Success, except spelled weirdly, and they're $26, and this is the upgrade blue color. And before we talk about the details of these, I have to quickly discuss my annoyance with brands that like edit the butts on photos. Like anytime I click on any booty scrunch legging, the Amazon sellers have literally like warped the model's butt to be like 20 times the size, like bigger than any butt that anyone could possibly have, and it just looks so fake. Like I guess they want to emphasize that these leggings make your butt look really good, and maybe this really does work on some people, but I don't know, seeing someone with an unnaturally sized butt doesn't make me think I have to have these leggings. Anyways, I just had to mention that. So these are a seamless legging. They're made of a thick seamless material. It feels pretty stretchy, but it's not quite as lightweight as the Alphalete Amplifies. The waistband is just sewn onto the leggings, and it is a thicker, more ribbed material. They'll probably be pretty high-waisted. No front seam because they are seamless. Just kind of your regular crotch gusset there. And on the back they have one of those scrunches that's just like a collection of seams, which is similar to the Alphalete Amplify ones. You know, I'm just gonna get my Amplifies because that'll make more sense. So these are the Alphalete Amplifies. These are the Amazon ones, and it does look like a very similar scrunch. I think the Amazon one is definitely like a wider scrunch, so this one might be like a little more noticeable. And with this one, it also has kind of like a compressive region under the glute area. I intentionally chose a darker color of these because the little under glute contour kind of like shading was a little less prominent on the darker colors, which I personally liked. I just really wanted these for this like scrunch. So on the lighter colors, you can see on their Amazon store, I link everything down below by the way, that the little underglute contour is a little more prominent. So let's just start trying these on. Okay, these leggings are actually better than I expected, and I actually kind of like them. Here they are. First of all, from the front, they actually look like just a really nice pair of seamless leggings. They actually have a really nice high waist. They're definitely a high rise, like they go above my belly button, and I do like when things are nice and high rise like this. And when I squat, it doesn't gape in the waistband too. It's actually really snug and like, you know, snatches in your waist. I feel like I'm getting a nice little like snatching action, and the waistband is definitely a nice high compression. Overall, the leggings are about like medium compression, but the waistband is a nice high. So that's great so far. We haven't even gotten to the back of the leggings, but I just wanted to say, even in the front, for having no front seam and being a seamless legging, I don't have a lot of fabric gathering, so I feel like it's pretty flattering in the front as well. The material actually feels really nice and definitely a performance material. You might not get a ton of lower tummy control, 7/8 length, and okay, I've delayed talking about it for long enough, but the back, I mean, these are actually like insane for the glutes. I hope you can see on the camera, you can kind of see that little like under glute kind of like, I don't know, lifting action that they got going on back here. I know sometimes scrunches can look weird like directly on, so here it is. You also kind of have some tapered seams, like the waistband kind of goes down in the middle and up around the sides, so that's flattering too. And obviously it's a scrunch, but I feel like it does a good job of not being like the most in-your-face scrunch I've ever seen. This goes without saying that these are a high on the booty scale. If you're unfamiliar with the booty scale, it is my scale of ranking leggings on how flattering they are for your glutes. A high booty scale is reserved for the leggings that really just make your glutes look amazing, like 10 out of 10. This is the best your butt has ever looked. A medium on the booty scale is like, it doesn't enhance or flatten it, it's just kind of neutral. And a low on the booty scale is if it really like squishes your butt down and makes your butt look worse. So these are a high. Dang, I actually can't stop looking at these in the mirror, and I think I'm actually gonna keep these leggings, and that is a big deal, guys. So I will say, since it is a pretty prominent scrunch, I definitely feel the tightness when I squat, so you're definitely gonna get some of that tightness, but it doesn't have a front seam, so it's not giving me any camo when that's happening. I actually definitely recommend these. I think that this is an awesome legging that enhances your glutes without looking crazy. So these are a great Amplify seamless dupe and just a great legging for your booty in general. Amazon, nice work. I also forgot to mention that one of the things that I didn't love about the Alphalete leggings was that, first of all, they feel pretty delicate, and this material is definitely more durable than the Alphalete ones, so that's a plus. And another thing I didn't absolutely love about the Alphalete ones is mine kind of dip down in the back of the waistband. They just like kind of weren't high enough in the back, and these are actually higher in the back and they stay higher, like they don't do the dip down thing, and they're just overall a higher waist. These are just a winter legging. I'm obsessed with them. Next, we have another kind of similar pair of leggings, except I feel like these are a little more obviously glute contoured and everything, but these are from the store Slim Bell. These are also $25, and I'm getting everything in a size small, by the way. That's kind of my normal size, and usually with Amazon leggings, I have the best luck with a size small. So these to me look like dupes of the Ect Arise V2 scrunch leggings. I don't have them anymore. I actually returned mine just because they felt like too intense for me to ever wear out of the house. So if that doesn't say something about their level of glute enhancement, I don't know what does. Anyways, these are a marled seamless legging. They have a thick ribbed waistband. They have kind of a similar scrunch to the last ones. Here's an up close of the fabric and the scrunch, and then these also have kind of like a contoured detail underneath the glutes. So it should kind of, I don't know, bring some attention to lift the glutes a little bit. It's kind of just like your classic under booty contour. I feel like the Ect ones had a little bit of compression under the glutes, and that really helped, like, I don't know, squish your like upper thigh and make the glutes look more enhanced. I'm saying glutes so much in this video. But anyways, you know what I mean. There's also a little ribbed detailing going down the side of the leg, and yeah, let's try these on. All right, so here is pair number 2. I already don't love these quite as much as the first pair. First of all, the waist is almost like too high on me. Like, I have a long torso, and this is almost going up to my sports bra, which is insane. Like, I can roll this down an entire inch, and it's still above my belly button. So if you're looking for a super high waist, these are the ones. They're also a marled material. They're just like a little bit itchier than the last ones, and they definitely have less stretch as well. I think they run a little smaller, so I think you could do true to size, but if you're in between, I would size up. I wouldn't say I have any crazy gathering in the front or anything. I think it's pretty decent. I think these are also going to be more cellulite friendly than the last ones too, because they just have like the marl material, a little bit of texture to help disguise cellulite a little bit. And another high on the booty scale for sure. I feel like this scrunch is a little bit tighter than the last one. Like, I can definitely feel it when I squat. Like, it's just a little bit tight. It's not as uncomfortable as a lot of scrunch leggings. So you have the scrunch, that's flattering. The waistband sits above my glutes, which is also a good point, and it has the contour. I did kind of have to move this contour up to make sure that it was in the right place, but after it's in the right spot, I think it's pretty good. I don't think these are like an exact dupe for the Ect leggings, but I think they're pretty close. And if you are someone who likes a nice solid like glute contour as well as a scrunch, I think these are actually super flattering, and I still like them better than the original TikTok leggings. Still about a 7/8 length on me. I can definitely feel some tightness when I squat, so they could just be a little stretchier. So yeah, I definitely prefer the first ones, but I think these ones are okay. I'm gonna do a sit test on these because the waistband is like super high. So I think you're definitely at risk for the waistband rolling down in these ones, because literally like up to my bra band. So very high, very high. So if you have a shorter torso or you're on the short side, I might be careful of these because they're gonna be too high on you. Next, we have some Gymshark Animal Seamless dupes. I've been meaning to try these for a long time because I actually really liked the Gymshark Animal Seamless. Their like Kamo Animal Seamless like Adapt range has definitely been like their best quality range in my opinion. And Amazon has had these for a little while now, so I'm excited I'm finally getting to try them. These are from the brand Oxjox. If you've been watching my Amazon videos, specifically my Amazon dupe videos for a while, Oxjox almost always has the Gymshark dupes first, and then they have a lot of colors, and sometimes they can be a little more expensive than other Amazon stores, but I always find find them to be pretty reliable, so these are from Oxjox. This is in the shade Obsidian Green. These are also $26, so I guess $25, $26 has kind of been the standard for the video so far. And the reason why these are getting included in the video is because they do have a little baby scrunch. Definitely the most subtle scrunch of the day. It is just kind of that same little like stitched scrunch detail, not a full like fabric scrunching like the TikTok ones, but just like a little enhancing of the glutes, kind of adding a little separation. Sometimes with seamless leggings like this, you can get major unibutt and it just looks like you just have one big cheek. So having a little scrunch like this adds a little separation and just is a little more flattering in my opinion. I did try the Gymshark Animal Seamless a while ago and these look to be pretty similar. Definitely a thick seamless fabric and still that questionable shark print. I think the girl who actually designed the Gymshark ones messaged me at one point and said that it was like the shark scales and that's why it was the Animal Seamless. So I don't really know what shark scales look like, but that's this pattern. Whenever I see waistbands that are straight up and down like this, I always get a little concerned because they tend to gape on me. So we'll see how that goes. Let's try these on. All right, so here are the Gymshark Animal Seamless dupes. And these are actually the stretchiest leggings of the day, I'd say. I still think that these first leggings are a little bit softer just because these are kind of like one of those knit marl materials. So I wouldn't call these ones itchy. The last ones are like a little bit itchy. These ones are definitely better. Solid high rise on these ones. They're about a medium compression overall. And the waistband, I was worried about it gaping, but I think it's actually okay. This is a size small, so I would definitely say true to size. And if you're in between, maybe even size down because they are definitely stretchy. These ones are almost more of a full length on me, so that's nice. And here is the back. I feel like the scrunch, at least compared to the other ones, it's not doing a whole lot on these. I would give these maybe like medium to high on the booty scale, but as you can see, the scrunch is just like a little bit high. I feel like it needs to be like a little bit more in the middle of my glutes. It just doesn't really do a whole lot. I feel like my glutes are kind of like stretching it out, so this isn't the scrunchiest of the leggings today. But these ones are also nice performance material. I find that seamless leggings hold up to leg days really well. Definitely a lot of cellulite coverage too. These are going to be great, not only because of the marl, but also because of the print. These ones have a lot more stretch to them. I am not being restricted in my squats, and I'm also not feeling any restriction from the scrunch just because the scrunch really isn't that big. I don't know if this is just a dupe thing or if the Gymshark ones did this, but I feel like the waistband, the pattern on like the waistband region is like more prominent than like the actual leggings. Like I wonder if it's like turned inside out, but I don't think it is. Yeah, it's not. I wonder if you guys can see that on the camera, but the waistband looks a little more like detailed than the actual legging part. But yeah, in terms of Gymshark dupes, I would say that these are definitely solid. They're not as enhancing on the glutes, but if you're not into a really intense scrunch, these are definitely a better option than the first couple ones. I do have one of those little dye marks down the leg. Usually I don't care too much and it often goes away with like a wash or two, but just wanted to mention that. We are having a lot of success with leggings today, and you know what? I don't always get that with Amazon leggings, so I appreciate it. And lastly, these actually aren't scrunch leggings, so I debated putting them in this video, but honestly, I have been wanting to try these leggings for like 2 years now, and I'm finally getting to. Not that I think these leggings are going to be like life-changing in any way, but these are just the leggings that I feel like I've seen so many dropshipping brands have. Like Astoria has definitely had these leggings for like $80, and these are on Amazon for like $20, and I've just been wanting to try them for the longest time, so here we go. They're just kind of a basic seamless legging, classic marl material. I think they're gonna be pretty high-waisted because this ribbed seamless waistband is pretty tall. And it has kind of these like raised, darkened slash eyelet details down the side and back of the leg, and then it kind of scoops underneath for a slight under booty contour. So not only do you have that kind of darkened contour here, but you also have some details down the leg, including some eyelets. So these also should be pretty cellulite friendly as well because it just has a lot of textures and stuff going on in the back of the leggings. But as you can see, these don't have any sort of scrunch or anything. So they probably won't be the most flattering on the booty in this entire video, but we're gonna try them anyway, give them a fair chance. These actually have 5,000 reviews on Amazon, which is honestly pretty amazing for just like a pair of seamless leggings. The brand for these is Red Kenting. Anyways, let's see how these go. Okay, I may have spoken a little too soon about liking all of these leggings because these last ones, they're they're just okay. I really wanted the material to have a little more stretch. They kind of feel like the Act dupes in that, I don't know, a little bit itchy. The marl material just like doesn't have the most stretch. Like I definitely feel restricted when I squat, so don't love that. I feel like I'm also getting some weird gathering in the crotch area. So that's also not my favorite thing. The waistband is a pretty good height, goes right to my belly button basically. Compressive waistband. Honestly a high compression, maybe because they're just like a little bit tight on me. These definitely run a little bit smaller, so I would consider sizing up in these because these are just feeling a little bit small. And I wouldn't say they're horrible on the glutes. Obviously not as good as the first three because there's nothing to separate, but they do have this kind of like under contour detail that I feel like helps lift a little bit, but we are getting just a little bit of unibutt. So I give these a medium on the booty scale, nothing crazy. Definitely cellulite friendly with all this detail down here. So yeah, I'm not in love with these just because the material just doesn't really feel like the best workout material. I feel like if I was working out in it, I would get a little annoyed at the restriction just because it's not the most stretchy, comfy. So, you know, these were just kind of like a bonus legging for the video, and can't say I'd recommend these ones. Alright guys, so that is it for the video. I am super excited I actually tried out these leggings because I was, you know, obviously hesitant to try them because of all of the weird pictures on the Amazon website, but these are actually really nice. Like I love the fabric, they look great. Such a hidden gem on Amazon, so super excited. Actually, most of the leggings in this video were decent. The last ones weren't my favorite, but let me know down below which leggings you liked best. I have all the leggings linked down below as always, and because I'm gonna get questions, this is the Buff Bunny Alpha Bra. It's one of my faves. And of course, don't forget to check out Glasses USA. I'll have all the glasses linked down below, so don't forget to check those out. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye!
Sierra and Lamar go back to the diner for food again after watching some movies. Liv and Virgil start making out until she stops him because she is shaking. He accepts her for what she is because she tells him about her mental disorders. And then she gets aroused by this and jumps on him. After they've had some time to do something to make them smile together, if you know what I mean, the friends come back from the diner. They're all sleeping, and then there is a knock on the door, and it's V from the diner, and she abducts Virgil with the powder because the powder is like mind control powder. She flicks it in the face, and then they can't do anything. Uh, Following that, Lamar is arrested. So they've got two separate rooms, Lamar and Virgil in one, and then the girls in another. And so after V runs off with Virgil, the cops just show up and arrest Lamar. Probably, I'm assuming, for stealing the car, but I'm not entirely sure what he gets arrested for. Enter into a chapter of exposition on V about how she was raised by her father, who is related to Jean Eli's sister, brought into this basically as a cult to get her six children who were born cursed. Jean Eli went and picked six random women in the Dominican Republic resort to curse the offspring that would then be part of the demon summoning. That demon wants to become more powerful than Satan and open the gates to earth and rule earth, and he will do that with those six cursed children and their powers. I was mildly confused as to why he needed to come up to North Carolina to get Virgil just to bring him back to Florida when he was literally on his way to Florida and kidnapped him to take him back to Florida. Also, he somehow didn't know where Sierra's cousin was, who was also in Florida with Bobby, which is where she is going. Next, we get a chapter in the journal entries by Sierra where they're in the motel visiting Lamar in jail, and he is happy and stupid. He's just like, this is pretty great. I don't know. And then they get picked up by Sierra's cousin, the one with the powers, once she heard about V. She and her adopted mom come to meet them and to bring them to Florida. Returning to Bobby Eli and Gonzalo Melfi in 1982, they chased Jean Eli to the Dominican Republic. He's already dead. They stay there illegally, have a daughter. They stay there illegally, have a daughter. The dude gets obsessed with ending the curse that Jean Eli started and gets fanatical while Bobby continues doing witchcraft. Eventually, it comes out that she is doing witchcraft and helping one of the cursed children, which is obviously why the older cousin is not dead. Um, so then he tries to kill that cursed child, and he ends up dead. The cousin uses her powers to stop him from harming her. When Bobby came back to the fanatical daughter, V, or her name is actually Violet, she was told that her dad was dead. The dad had also trained this girl on the religious mission, and she was now mad that her dad was dead. So she has taken on the mantle of her father's religious mission to stop the evil children, while the mother is an evil witch who is only helping the children, I'm assuming, to stop them from becoming evil, but doesn't think that they are born evil. Anyway, returning to I'm not sure when. But the next chapter has 5 dates in it: 1998, 1999, 2006, 2016, and 2025 at the top. There are also names with those dates, but we only know 2 out of the 5 names so far, and then hasn't done anything with the other kids. Virgil is taken into Bee's house, where she tries to use his body as a conduit for her father, but he ends up, I don't know why she thinks that his body can be used as a conduit, but he ends up in some realm with the other cursed kids, and then they're all talking to each other about working together and being this thing. The realm is outside of time, as they're talking about where they all come from, that they don't know, and the realm is outside of time. They all say like what time period it is when they were transported to this place. Apparently, they are all being brought here at the same time somehow. Not really sure because the cousin is supposed to be with Sierra. So like, is she in a like just zoning out in the car, or like how is that working? They're talking about whether or not they think that they can stop this evil, although they don't think they can, but they aren't. But they do believe, but they believe that they are not doomed to be evil. Then Virgil wakes up and he goes running and is begging for help. He runs into a convenience store and begs for help. Violet passed out at some point and is just on the couch when Bobby comes back in and asks her what she has done. The girl who let Violet get away says that she did what her aunt wasn't willing to do. I don't know what she means, because Violet's sitting here saying, I've done what you were not willing to do. But she didn't do anything to Virgil. Like, she kidnapped Virgil, but nothing happened to Virgil. Now over to Liv's journal entries, and you have to catch up with Virgil. Find him immediately, though not to be accosted. Find him immediately, though they are not accosted by me, despite another girl with powers being with them. And then they get told that Virgil is in the hospital in a coma, and Liv is sad. She kisses Virgil on the forehead, saying that she loves him, even if it's ridiculous how hard she has fallen for him already. And now, all of a sudden, V has Liv's number and is telling her that she is coming to finish the job. I have no idea how V just started calling the cell and be like, I'm coming for your boyfriend. I'm coming right now. Also, why did Bobby help in the first place when V and Poppy live together? Like, you can make it work. There's just no explanation driven in this book. It is so bare bones. The mention from Liv's perspective also wasn't necessary, as V could have literally just shown up at the hospital and attacked instead of telegraphing her literal move. I don't know why she did that. Yes, think about, like, from the perspective of the character. Why would you do this? What do you want? How are you going to get that thing? And how does calling this random woman aid you in getting that goal? Like, you need to watch out as an author. You need to watch out for adding these details that add nothing to the story, but plot holes or questions for the reader. So we attack Liv in the hospital. Virgil isn't in the bedroom, isn't in the hospital. Virgil isn't in the hospital room. And then we get this bizarre unmarked flashback to how that happened when Virgil woke up randomly from his coma and needed to use the bathroom. I really don't understand why so much of the story seems to be out of order. A showdown between V and Liv and Virgil happens. The nurse calls for the cops, who show up and shoot Liv before asking any questions, because Liv, a teenager, was wielding a bedpan. They literally just kick the door in and then shoot her without saying anything. The cops just, she wasn't even attacking them. They didn't give her a warning. There was nothing. There was no reason for that. And everyone in the book is just rude and incompetent. The nurse goes, quote, "It wasn't her, you idiot," the nurse yelled to the officers. "It was that little brat next to her. You guys just shot an innocent girl." With Liz dead, Virgil is mad and decides that he knows he's a demon spawn and doesn't have to be a good person anymore, so he's just going to fulfill whatever they told him to do is his future. He also kills the police officers in the room. Magical girl Maritza, who is cousin, is trying to calm Virgil down since they're both cursed kids. Meanwhile, the hospital is a show already. Quote, the entire Orlando police force, Florida State police officers that were near the area, and even some National Guard soldiers were deployed to the horrific scene at the hospital, and they arrived carrying a heavy arsenal of guns and armor. They were also given some intel from the security guard who escaped. The guard stated that the person who was causing the unbelievable amount of destruction was some kind of supernatural oddity, an extremely lethal threat. This obviously made the people outside skeptical, but cautious nonetheless. Virgil goes outside, getting himself up with his hands up in the air and asking the soldiers to go inside and save his girlfriend, and that he surrenders. They keep shouting at him to get on the ground, and he says, look, I surrender, just go and help my girlfriend. And then they're like, he's not responding, shoot him! Excuse me? I'm sorry. It's literally not how any of this works, and you don't get shot. Like, it takes out the tragedy. You're gonna call me, tell this is a Greek tragedy, but then put like none of the weight of what any of actually is happening is, and then put in none of the weight of what is actually happening, because like the realism of the stuff is what makes it tragic, not like just throwing out murder unrealistically. You generally do not get shot if you give yourself up. There are tragedies where it can happen, but in general it doesn't. And so then like this just happening again and again, I'm just like, it doesn't matter. When he gets shot at, it doesn't kill him. The demon mode is back, killing everyone. And the next little girl, Maritza, comes out and asks him what he's doing. He's supposed to be getting help, and he's like, the world is doomed and cruel, and I'm going to destroy it because I tried to be good and everyone abused me. Oh. I guess he's channeling Jean Eli. There's no emotional depth in this moment though, because it didn't you didn't get to see his struggle, and he's pretending that he ever tries to be a good person, and because the world has been cruel to him, then he doesn't have to be a cruel person anymore. Aside from all of his friends being dicks, which pretty much happens anyway for most people in high school, and it's not which pretty much happens for yes, interesting Jeremy Hall. Interesting you say. Stop seeing us as roaches and parasites. Here we go. So somebody was just saying in the chat that the rich should stop seeing us, that all people want is for the rich to stop seeing us as cockroaches, as less than human. And I want to really tie that sentiment to this tweet from earlier today from Elon Musk. Now, Elon has a long history of not so subtly crypto hating poor people as impure, as unclean, as literally subhuman. He's talked in the past about how he hates public transport because it's full of like dirty people. This is maybe one of the most alarming and fully masked off fascist sentiments I've seen anybody associated with the government say. It's so rare that you get two stories side by side that show exactly somebody's like true opinions on something. Matt Walsh has been, I'm not going to go look at him because but you can see the way Matt Walsh literally defends Daniel Penny, the person who just killed a man in broad daylight, held him in a chokehold for 20 minutes, far past the point any reasonable person would actually choke somebody unconscious. Calling it hero. Yet, the health insurance CEO killed him. Now, not a vicious leftist to people like Matt Walsh and Benji Grove. It kind of tells you where their priorities are at and how they value human life. They don't. They they value people that make money, not actually people. Oh, especially not well. If it's a person of a different color, like that's basically less than human, right? Now, Elon Musk is saying in most cases, the word homeless is a lie. It's usually a propaganda word for violent drug addicts with severe mental illness. Let's look at this actual article, shall we? SF Chronicle covers what happens when you just give the homeless housing. And so this is going to be Elon's new thing about how, like, oh, obviously we should just give the homeless housing. Okay, Elon, what's your alternative to deal with that? And it's not to actually try and get people clean. Now, I want to ask some questions up front before we even look at this. Where's the funding for this operation? Were they understaffed? Were they underfunded? Did they have the resources allocated to actually get people off the streets, get them jobs, get them clean, have them live in a happy, productive life? I'm willing to bet they didn't. I'm willing to bet that, like a lot of organizations across the country, they are terminally underfunded as the homeless crisis continues to grow. As more and more people cannot afford housing, as the price of housing continues to fucking rise. But sure, Elon knows about being homeless. Elon knows all about what the word, propaganda word, homeless means. Sure, let's go with that. The authors are progressives who believe the solution to every problem is just more money. Spend millions of dollars to shelter the most vulnerable residents. Oh, shelter its vulnerable residents in dilapidated hotels with little oversight or support. The results are disastrous. So, you mean to tell me that it is underfunded, that they are not specifically designed facilities, that they probably don't have any additional support structures, and it doesn't work? But the conservatives, the people like Elon Musk, the people who know shit about stuff, apparently, would want to tell you that, oh, well, that just means that they just want more money. They're just running after everybody else's human rights. Since 2020, at least 9 people have died of drug overdoses. One man was discovered only after a foul stench seeped from his room into the home. Livingston is one of thousands of poor, sick, or highly vulnerable people left to languish and at times dying unstable, underfunded. Oh, weird. So, again, here is a conservative dipshit pointing out that, oh, they live in squalor, they fight and kill each other. They're trying to make this seem like this is their choice to do this.
So yeah, I'm gonna end it here. Like, subscribe, comment, share them out.
It's gonna turn it into a homeless place. You'll let the rats in. It's gonna be a rat's nest. It is the idea that they're pushing here. The idea that Elon Musk.
Hey guys, and welcome back to another Buff Bunny review. If you're new here, my name is Kathryn, and I try to give the most in-depth reviews as possible and give all of my honest thoughts about everything that I have before the launch. So, if the thumbnail and title didn't already spoil it, this launch is mainly a swim launch. And to be honest, when I first saw that it was a swim launch, I was like, I haven't even worn the swim stuff from the last launch. Personally, I can always get excited about activewear because I go to the gym multiple times a week, so there's always opportunities for me to wear my activewear. But for swim, I'm not really a huge swimmer, and I haven't gone on like a beach.
Hotels known as SROs, which the nonprofits generally lease for private landlords. The buildings are the cornerstone of a
Yeah, let's
policy
go.
community government program called Permanent Supportive Housing, which is supposed to help people rebuild their lives after time on the street.
Hey guys, and welcome back to another Buff Bunny review. If you're new here, my name is Kathryn, and I try to give the most in-depth reviews as possible and give all of my honest thoughts about everything that I have before the launch. So, if the thumbnail and title didn't already spoil it, this launch is mainly a swim launch. And to be honest, when I first saw that it was a swim launch, I was like, I haven't even worn the swim stuff from the last launch. Personally, I can always get excited about activewear because I go to the gym multiple times a week, so there's always opportunities for me to wear my activewear. But for swim, I'm not really a huge swimmer, and I haven't gone on like a beach vacation in like the past year for like obvious reasons. So even in a normal year, I don't swim that much. So swim is just never quite as exciting for me. Compared to the last swim launch, we definitely have a lot more coverage options and a lot more supportive tops. So I think that there are definitely a lot of improvements on this launch. There are some activewear pieces coming out too. We have no front seam Rosa pocket leggings and a whole bunch of restocks of the bossy print, including bossy print biker shorts. So I love the bossy print. In case you didn't know, this is the bossy print, super popular print from Buff Bunny, and I will be reviewing all of those as well as part of this review, but we definitely have a lot of swimwear. I forgot to mention when this will all be launching. This will be launching on March 13th at 1 p.m. CST. I'll list the other time zones on the screen here. And I also wanted to say, if you have any questions about this launch, please leave them in the comments below. I will get back to every single comment. I have a big exam this Friday though, so I just can't guarantee that I will get back to all DMs. So I highly recommend you comment your questions instead of DMing me. So as always, I will be going over every single piece launching, even if I didn't get it. Some pieces I have never tried at all, but a lot of the swimwear pieces I tried in my last Buff Bunny swimwear review, so I will be linking my old review down below as well. I'll also be organizing this review from like skimpiest bottoms to the most full coverage bottoms. I think I got all of the bottoms. I didn't get all of the tops, just so you can get an idea of like which ones have the least amount of coverage, which ones have the most, because I know we all have different preferences in terms of coverage. I also have a larger cup size, so we'll see if the tops are supportive, and I have a long torso, and I got 2 of the one pieces, so we'll see if those work for long torsos as well. As always, my reviews are 100% honest. These are all my opinions. If this review helped you out at all and you're planning on shopping the launch, please feel free to use my code Kathryn. It's just a support code at checkout. It's just a support code if you feel like entering in. I really do appreciate it. All right, now let's get into the review. First, I wanted to just quickly go over sizing. I'll put some of the size charts on the screen here. Last Buff Bunny swim launch, I tried some smalls and mediums, and small was definitely my go-to all the way around. The mediums just had some extra fabric. So I would say that basically all of the swimwear is very true to size. I would go with the same size that you wear in Buff Bunny leggings and sports bras. Some of the tops and bottoms, I have specific sizing recommendations based on like if you'd be in between sizes, but I'll mention all of those things in the individual item reviews. I just want to quickly go over the colors so that when I put the colors on the screen for what each item is coming in, you know what it means, because like how else would you know that like my tie is like a yellow color. So for the colors, Onyx is black, Baywatch is this bright red color, Mojito is this nice little green, Cayman Blue is a bright teal color. I don't have anything in that color. Lavender is lavender, if you couldn't guess. Jumanji green is a very deep kind of forest green. Also don't have that one. Aloha is kind of like a yellowy lime green. Pearl is white. Mai Tai is this bright yellow. This is red sand. This is palm tree green. And this is blue crush. So those are all of the colors that these items may be coming in. For the most part, there's a lot of ways that you can mix and match tops and bottoms. So you can have a different amount of coverage on the top and bottom depending on your preferences, but not all of the swimsuits come in all of the colors. So some of them you only have a couple options for tops and bottoms. Oh, and some of the swimsuits will also be coming in bossy print, which is super exciting. I didn't get any swimsuits in the bossy print though. All right, I want to start out reviewing the activewear because I just feel like that appeals to most people, so we're gonna start out with the activewear. So first, the Rosa pocket leggings are coming back, except these ones have no front seam, which is amazing because Rosa leggings with the old front seams just tended to give a little camel, so we love to see that gone. These are made of the Newbury fabric, which is the same as the original Rosa leggings and the Legacy leggings, and I'll be doing a side-by-side comparison of all 3 of those just to see which one may be best for you, but this is one of my favorite Buff Bunny fabrics. It's super durable, it's super soft, pretty sweat friendly as well, and just one of my all-time favorite Buff Bunny fabrics. I don't have any of the prices yet, but these would be similarly priced to the Rosa leggings and the Legacy leggings that are on the website now. So whatever that is, I think it's like within the $60 range. That's probably what these will be. Next, I wanted to compare all 3 leggings that come in the Newbury fabric. So we have the new Rosa pocket leggings with no front seam. These are new to this launch. The no front seam Rosa leggings launched about a month ago, like in a little restock. And then we have the Legacy leggings, which will be coming back in the bossy print. So obviously the Rosas and the Rosa pockets are very similar, except you do have a side pocket on the Rosa pocket leggings. They all have the same kind of like very slightly extended crotch gusset. The stitch detailing on the Rosas and Rosa pocket leggings is more of this like kind of like thin, almost raised stitch detailing, and the Legacy leggings is more of like a slightly thicker flat lock seam. Rosa pockets are about a 26-inch inseam, 9.5-inch rise. The Rosa leggings are also a 26-inch inseam. For some reason on the website it says 29 inches. Mine are definitely 26. Rosas are also a 9.5-inch rise. Legacy leggings are 25-inch, so these are the shortest by an inch, but the Legacy leggings basically have a 10-inch rise, so about a half an inch higher rise. So Legacy will be very slightly the highest waisted of the bunch, but they're all pretty similar. And now for the backs, the Rosa pocket leggings have a very slightly tapered glute seam. Rosa leggings just have tapered glute seams, very simple. And Legacy leggings have very slightly rounded glute seams with this little like fountainy type detail. These are my favorite for the back just because it's still a simple legging with a little bit of detail. These are all a size small with the waistbands all lined up. The Rosa pocket leggings might be like literally like a 1/4 centimeter bigger, but they still fit my waist very well, and I would say true to size for all of these. All right, so here are the new no front seam Rosa pocket leggings in Teal Me More. So even without pulling these up too much, they're a nice high rise, go just above the belly button, pretty good waistband compression. I'd say overall these leggings are about medium compression, maybe even medium to high. Sometimes darker colors can give a little more compression, and I am feeling pretty compressed in these. True to size, I have no waistband gaping in these, and I think all around I don't have any extra fabric or too much tightness. The Nubri fabric is also super stretchy, so even if you have leggings that are a little on the small side, they never get restrictive because they just have so much stretch to them. No front seam, I'm not getting a lot of gathering either, and they do have that little slight crotch gusset extended, but I'm not seeing it too much to the front of these, so I like that as well. To be honest, I really don't use pockets that much at the gym. I just really don't carry that much in my pockets, but if you're going on walks and stuff, these do have enough space to fit a full phone. So nice big pocket area here. I did a workout in the navy ones earlier, and I definitely rubbed my barbell across my knee a couple times in my deadlifts and didn't see any fraying, any fuzz or anything. So I think the Nubri fabric is one of their most high quality fabrics. These are about a 26-inch inseam. They're basically right around my ankles. I wouldn't say they're like too short. This fabric is definitely one to collect pet hair and lint. That's just kind of the nature of these soft brushed fabrics, but I find this one to be very sweat wicking. I'm wearing a bra in the Nubri fabric, and I get a lot of boob sweat and I never notice any sweat. And then here's the back. Even though they have a pocket, they still have these nice V-tapered glute seams sit above my glutes, and I would still give these a high on the booty scale. I just find that this fabric hugs you really nicely but doesn't squish down your glutes because it still has a lot of stretch to it. So super pumped about these. For some reason I find them a little more flattering than just the plain Rosa leggings, so I actually may like them just like a hair better, but still very similar, and if you need pockets, these got pockets. And in a recent restock, they actually launched the Rosa leggings with no front seam. So I was also pumped about this, and I have never done a full review of these like in an actual review, so just thought I would do that real quick. These are basically your old Rosa leggings without a front seam, duh, but they have a thick seamless waistband. They're pretty compressive overall, about a medium compression, made of the same Nubri fabric, so they're super soft. They don't give me any camel or gathering. In the size small, I had like a little bit of extra fabric in the crotch area, so if you're in between for the Rosa leggings, I would say size down. The original Rosa leggings with a front seam used to run small. I don't think that's the case anymore with these no front seam ones, so true to size or size up if in between. They do have some tapered seams on the glutes. I always find the Rosa leggings to be very flattering on the glutes. And yeah, these are just a nice basic legging. I still think I prefer the Legacy leggings just because they're still a basic, but they have a little more detail. But if you just prefer a really solid basic, I do still love the Rosa leggings. There's also a bunch of things restocking in the bossy print. These are the new bossy print biker shorts. They're about a 7-inch inseam, so they're not going to be like the longest biker shorts, but they hit at a really good place on my thighs. And basically the exact same construction as the Legacy leggings, except they are biker shorts, as opposed to the original length Legacy shorts, which were just 4 inches. I definitely prefer the 7-inch inseam of these, so let's do a quick review. Alright, so here are the Legacy bike shorts. So they're not like the longest bike shorts ever. I actually really like the length though, because it's a nice like mid-thigh. These are a size small. They're fitting really well in the waist least, we have no gaping. They have a really nice waist compression, probably a solid medium to high compression total on these. I think if anything, they're like a hair small. I think the bossy print can just run a little bit more compressive, a little bit smaller sometimes. Kind of happens with like black colors sometimes. So if you're in between, I would definitely size up. As you can see on my thighs, they're like a really slightly squished. It's not bothering me too much, especially since it's like mid thigh and we're past like the bulk of my legs. So I think it's a fine place to have a little extra like compression. But if you're like super thick thighed, maybe size up in these. No front seam. I'm not having any issues with anything around here. Super soft. I always love the Newbury fabric. These are high on the booty scale. The seams are super flattering, and I can't imagine that these would slide down during my workouts. Usually Newbury fabric stays up on me pretty well. They're about 3 inches longer than the original Legacy shorts, like not the bikers. I definitely prefer this biker length, and I would love to see them come out with more colors of this because, you know, your girl loves some bikers. So some other pieces coming back in the bossy print. There's the Alpha Sports bra, the Revolution bra, the Legacy leggings in bossy print are coming back. I would definitely get those quickly if you are planning to get those because they've already restocked once and they've sold out like fairly quickly. So those are definitely going to be like a rush to get type item. The Legacy shorts are also coming back, and like I said, those are 4-inch inseam, and then the bike shorts. So that's it for activewear. Now onto the swimwear. So in terms of prices, again, I never get the exact prices before the launch. Buff Bunny has launched swimwear in the past, and the one pieces were around like 80 to 85, and the individual tops and bottoms were 40 to 50 a piece. So it's gonna be around like $85 to $100 for a whole swimsuit. So this is definitely going to be more than like your Zaful, your Target swimsuits. That's definitely going to be above a lot of people's price ranges for swimsuits. My last review, I didn't have any clue what the prices would be because they had never launched swimwear. So at least watching this review, you can kind of determine if that price is going to be worth it for you for these items. But I do think the quality has stepped up a little bit since the last launch. Maybe it's just because these pieces are sitting on me a little bit better. I don't know, but those are my estimated prices. So now I'm going to cut to a clip showing you all of the different ranges of the bottoms and tops in order of least to most coverage. All right, so I have all of the bottoms here laid out from least to most coverage. And in terms of coverage, we're mainly talking about the backs of the swimsuits, but also definitely get a little more space in the front as we go along too. Coming in at the skimpiest are the twisted bottoms. This is the front. It has decent coverage in the front, but then you flip to the back and these are like borderline thong in the back. So very skimpy in the back of these. Second place, these are the shallow end bottoms. These are your little classic tie side swimsuits in pretty similar coverage in the front and the back. I would definitely say that these are still pretty skimpy. Then you have your solid like middle of the road swimsuit. This is probably going to be my favorite because I just like the nice high cut leg line, but as you can see, still have some coverage in the front, but the back is a nice medium coverage. But the back definitely has a little more coverage than, let's say, the last one. Then you have the shark bite bottoms. We're getting into more of the fuller coverage ones. This one I feel like has a nice amount of coverage without being totally shorts like the next ones. Lastly, we have these surfer bottoms. These are the most coverage by far. They're almost like a full short situation. You're definitely going to get a lot of coverage out of these, and they're going to be high rise. And now we have the tops lined up from least to most coverage as well, and also kind of like a little more loungy and a little more sporty. The least coverage will be the castaway top. It's basically not much more coverage than a triangle swimsuit, except it does have a little connection in the middle. Second, we have the twisted top. This has a decent amount of coverage, but then it has this big cutout in the front, so you are going to get like some under boob situation, so it'll be a little less coverage. Then we have the Making Waves top. This one is going to be one of the most sporty options, I think. I can see this one definitely giving a lot of coverage and not falling out of it. And the most coverage will be the Surfside top. This one is a high neck, full coverage in the front, and then in the back it has a little strappy detail. But this one's definitely going to be the most full coverage and should be pretty good for sportiness too. So first, the skimpiest bottoms. These are the twisted bikini bottoms, and I just wanted to say everything does have have a hygiene liner in it, and some of the hygiene liners may leave like a little bit of residue, but it's water soluble, so it'll come right off, so don't be worried if you see a little residue. It's just the stickiness from the liners. And for all of the bikini bottoms, I'm going to be rating the front coverage from high to low. I'll also be talking about how high cut the leg line is, how high waisted they are, and then of course the cheekiness in the back. Something I noticed about the swimsuits is that the black material is a slightly different material makeup. This is an 82% nylon, 18% spandex, and the black is just a little bit shinier than some of the other colors. I feel like the other colors do a really good job of being kind of like a matte, but still like a sleek swimsuit type material. The black to me is just a little shinier. I feel like some shininess can look a little bit cheap. So personally, I just don't love the way the blacks look. I prefer the other colors, but I'm also a color person to begin with. But I just wanted to share if you were interested in the blacks, because the solids are an 80% nylon, 20% spandex, so it's very close, but it's not quite exact. All of the swimsuits have a little metal Buff Bunny logo detailing, and you can see some of the shininess here. So these ones are pretty basic in the front. They have little straps on the side, and it is very small in the back. So this is going to be your skimpiest bottoms. Let's just try these on. All right, so here are the first bottoms. These are the twisted bottoms. And from the front, it's like, okay, these have plenty of coverage, right? Yeah, they're pretty skimpy. So these are the absolute least coverage bottoms. In terms of the other ratings, we have really good front coverage, so I would say full front coverage. These really aren't a high rise or really a high cut leg line. I'd say medium cut on the legs. They don't really want to go like above my hips or anything, so if you're looking for kind of that like elongating hip line one, this one really isn't going to be the one. I even have a little bit of extra fabric that's like coming onto my legs, but I'd rather have that than have, you know, like losing a lip type bottom, if you know what I'm saying. And then we have the back. This is it straight on. Trying to spend minimal time on this part, but it is basically a thong. Other than that, I can see this one staying in place really well. I actually feel like it would not go anywhere, but definitely going to be your most minimal coverage bottoms. Next we have the shallow end bottoms. These are the second skimpiest. So these are the shallow end bottoms. It's in this nice yellow color. I initially was maybe a little bit worried that this yellow color would become sheer, but the swimsuit is actually completely double lined and I really can't see very much through this. So I feel like swimsuits are a little bit thicker than last time too. This is a swimsuit from the last launch and this is the current launch. And I just feel like the swimsuit materials are a little bit thicker, a little less shiny, and just a little bit less likely to go sheer. Kind of all of the swimsuits the last launch were this slightly shinier material. This is the same material as the black swimsuits. And all of the new styles this launch, except in the black colors, are made of this material that I just think is a little bit thicker and less likely to go sheer. So I think that that is good, because I did see a review of some of the white swimsuits last time that did go sheer in the water. I water tested everything last time and it wasn't sheer, but I also didn't get anything in white. So we'll do a quick water test of these. I don't know if I have time to water test everything because your girl has a giant pathology test on Friday and I need to keep the review succinct. Anyways, just your classic tie bottoms, pretty skimpy in the front and back. And the ties just have these little metal aglets, which are pretty nice. So let's try it on. All right, so here are the shallow end bottoms. Definitely the second skimpiest. I will say the yellow is not going to be the most forgiving in terms of like, I don't know, hiding stuff. We'll do a little water test on this one too, just because you never know with yellow colors. But in terms of front coverage, I would also say this is full front coverage. I'm not at risk of losing anything. These are also a low rise. It's not so low that you're like, oh, like, you know, we're gonna risk showing too much, but it's definitely a couple inches below my belly button. You do have little ties at the side, so sizing is a little more flexible for this one. I'd say another mid rise on the leg. You can obviously pull it up a little higher if you want. Usually I do like mine to sit a little higher on my hips. And in terms of bottom coverage, I still would say that this is a low bottom coverage. It still kind of goes up my butt a little bit, less than the first one. And with this kind of bottom, you do kind of get like a little extra fabric here as well. I don't really think that's sizing. I think that's just kind of the nature of this type of bottom. I'd still say maximum cheekiness, minimal back coverage. And with this bottom, I don't feel as secure, just mostly in the back. I feel like things could move around a little bit. Yeah, I feel like it kind of goes up my butt a little bit and just wrinkles. This is not my favorite bottom. I've never been a fan of the like tie style bottoms. All right, welcome back to my bathroom where we're gonna do a quick little water test just of the 2 lightest ones. All right, here I am post tub. I really don't think that it's sheer. You can still see the cup pads, but you could before. I think it's pretty evenly, like, you know, wet. I don't think it's sagging. I mean, these bottoms I didn't love to begin with anyway because they're just like kind of sitting weird back there, but I don't think it's sheer. So these are the Soul Surfer bottoms. I love the shape of these ones and I think it's a really nice amount of coverage. This is the red sand color. I think it's another very flattering color. Depending on your skin tone, it may kind of look nude. Very plain in the front and back. This one definitely has a little more coverage. And this is one of the only suits where you can actually like see the stitching line on the outside. So it's not like 100% smooth, like the bottom, like towards the leg, you can't see the stitching. In the top part you can. So if that's gonna bother you, I would be careful of that with these, but it really isn't very noticeable. So they still have full front coverage. I feel like all of these swimsuits are definitely doing a good job of having enough coverage in this region. These are still mid to low rise. They're higher than the last ones. These ones also come up higher on the hips. I love what they're doing for the hips here. They sit a little bit higher. So these are like a nice high elongating leg line. True to size for these ones, if you're in between and worrying about this top part maybe cutting in to like the love handle area, I might size up. You can see I'm getting a little bit here, but I have sized up in their bottoms before and I just had a little bit too much fabric. So I'd rather it be a little snug here, but just a warning, if you're in between, I would definitely size up for these. You also have like an unnoticeable seam on the bottom of these ones, but the top does have a thicker seam. I feel like this part is fine, but it is a little more secure up here. And then the back of these, I feel like these have like the perfect amount of coverage. They're still definitely cheeky, like I'm showing a good amount of glute here, but I would actually give them like a medium coverage. They're definitely not full coverage. Like these are still cheeky bottoms, but you can tell they definitely have a lot more coverage than the last ones, and I feel like it's a nice balance from front to back. Like this just looks like a classic bikini bottom. You are gonna get it coming up your butt just like a little bit. I don't think it's crazy and I don't think it's gonna like totally like, you know, come in, but you might have a little bit. In terms of secureness, I definitely still feel secure in these bottoms. I would say that these are like appropriate for like your sportier activities. I don't feel like I'm going to lose anything in these bottoms. So I'm a fan of these ones. They're probably gonna be my favorites. These are the Shark Bite high-waisted bottoms, and I feel like these do a nice job of having a good amount of coverage without being like total full, like short, full butt coverage, if you know what I mean. Made out of that same material, again, it's really not shiny and it actually feels pretty nice in terms of swimwear. No prominent seams or anything on this one. You do have the metal logo in the back. The tag is on the V part of this, so that makes me think that the V is actually the back, but I'm going to try it on both ways because I really think you can wear this reversed with the straight part in the front or this part in the front. All right, so, you know, I wasn't sure about these bottoms at first, but these actually might be a runner-up for my favorite compared to the last ones. So these ones are definitely a high rise, maybe like mid to high rise, but definitely the highest we've tried so far. They almost come to my belly button and I didn't have to like pull them up or anything. They still actually have a decent leg line here though, so they are gonna be nice and elongating to the legs. Total front coverage again. None of the swimsuits so far have had me at any risk of losing, you know, anything down there. And they actually carry the coverage all the way around to the back. So they still are a solid mid cheekiness. They're not a full coverage bottom, but I feel like since they are a little bit thicker kind of everywhere, they're not gonna draw attention and be like, oh my god, her entire butt's out, you know? It's still gonna be like, okay, these are a nice like moderate swimsuit. Like this is straight on from the back. It still definitely has cheekiness, but I just don't feel like it gives off the skimpy swimsuit vibe. You're also gonna get a little more like hip coverage here, a little more muffin top coverage. I feel like it's a little more forgiving in that regard. This one has those kind of unnoticeable seams all around, as opposed to the Soul Surfer bottoms that had like the stitching visible at the top. So this one's a little more subtle. Metal Buff Bunny logo is back here, and the back of this one has a little like V-cut taper thing. I'm gonna try that on in the front too because I think that these can be reversed, but I definitely also feel like I can move around in these and not lose anything. Definitely a solid sporty bottom. I am definitely a fan of these bottoms as well. I think they're a nice mid-range bottom without being too crazy skimpy. Super quick, here are the bottoms reversed. The only thing that is like a little weird is that the logo is in the front, but I think having like the V in the front looks totally normal, and same with this in the back, and it's still like the exact same amount of coverage everywhere. So I think you can totally reverse these if you prefer the V in the front rather than the back. have the most coverage bottoms. These are the surfer bottoms. Not only are they high-waisted, but they have full coverage of the glutes and everything. They're almost more of like a swim short than anything else to me. The Meta logo is on the side, on like the waistband of this one. And again, we can see the black material is just a little bit shiny. So let's try these on. Then we have the maximum coverage bottoms. These are the surfer bottoms. So we have full front coverage, even slightly extending, basically as like super mini booty shorts. High waist, these go about just as high as the last ones, maybe even a little bit higher. These ones have a seam along the bottom, kind of more resembling shorts, but the top seam is like a hidden one. And then here is the back. Really no cheekiness on this one, full coverage. Not the most like, you know, flattering on the butt if you're looking for that in a swimsuit, but if you're looking for maximum coverage, these are the ones. Good hip coverage over here. These are basically a short. It's really not my style of swimsuit bottoms. I don't like to do full like thong like the first ones. The whole short situation isn't my favorite either. I will say that it is fitting very well. I don't feel like there's going to be any potential for sagging. The material feels nice and snug on me. And I don't have any gathering or extra fabric. So definitely true to size on these ones too. It could potentially cut into you at the top just because it does have a little seam there, but I wouldn't say it's crazy. So the first and least coverage top is the Castaway top. So definitely going to be minimal coverage for this one, but it's still super cute. It's kind of an alternative to like a triangle string bikini because it's still actually adjustable in the back and has like the same little metal detailing in the back. And it's still adjustable, but it has this little like crisscross detail, which is super cute. All of the swimsuits do have removable cup pads, which is great in terms of like not showing any nippage or anything, but the cup pads are all just like a little bit small, and I'll show you when I try on some of these that you can see the cup pads a little bit just because they're a little small. So I would have preferred slightly larger cup pads just because larger cup pads usually kind of like hide a little better in my opinion. And here's some of the string detail up close as well. This can totally slide and everything, so it's very adjustable. All right, so here's the Castaway top, and honestly, I'm like barely fitting in this one. I still think I would wear it just because I don't care about like support too much for swimsuits. Depends on the occasion. If I'm like really swimming, might not be the one I pick. I do think this is more of like a lounge swim top. As you can see, it just kind of like spaghetti straps, not a ton of coverage. If we had to rate the support, it would be a light support. But I am fully covered on the bottom. I was able to situate myself. For my bigger cup size girls, it's gonna be a decent amount of cleavage, potentially even like a tiny bit of spillage. I don't really feel like I'm being forced out because you can actually adjust this one in the back, so it still is like a little bit flexible with sizing, but I still also do get a little bit of side boob. I don't think this is crazy for a swimsuit top though. I don't have the triangle swimsuit they're coming out with, but I feel like this is gonna be more coverage than that one. Because this one does basically adjust in the back, this whole string system completely like slides around, so you actually can totally adjust this just like you can with a triangle type suit. So if you're unsure of sizing of this one or you want a little more coverage, I would definitely choose the size up. I probably could have done a medium with this one to get a little more coverage and then be able to adjust the back. Even in this color, you can still see the cup pads a little bit. I wish the cup pads were just a little bit bigger. You can kind of see them. I don't know if you can see them on the camera. This may be the type of swimsuit that I just remove the cup pads altogether. I still think this one worked for me. I really like this style, but it's not gonna be super supportive, and if I'm really going crazy swimming around in this one, we might lose a girl. So not gonna be totally sport proof. All right, fresh out the tub in this one, and I'd say these actually are doing really well with the water, even better than the last ones. The kind of shiny material, you could kind of like see the separation of the two layers because everything is double lined. But in these ones, even if you like kind of separate the layers, it looks all like a uniform color. In this one, I even took out the cup pads to see if it's sheer, and it's still very opaque, and I am getting like the tiniest bit of nippage, but I'm also cold because I just got out of the tub. So I would say these pass the water test for sure. I'd say at least all of the ones in the new material totally pass the water test. Next is the twisted top. So basically you have a little knot at the front, decent amount of space for the girls actually, and then a big cutout at the bottom here. So you will have a little boob display there, and very basic in the back. And again, this is the 82% nylon material, so it is going to be the shinier one. Here is the twisted top, and there's something I just don't totally love about this one. I feel like I actually have a decent amount of coverage of the girls. Really no side boob. I don't think I'm at risk of falling out of this one at all, actually. Even with all these cutouts, I feel pretty secure. It's actually decently supportive as well. I know it's not a sports bra, but I think you could get a decent amount of support out of this one, probably solid medium. You have this little band here, and you are gonna get some like inner, under boob situation going on. That's just the nature of the swimsuit. I can adjust it to have like a little more or a little less. Personally, I prefer maybe a little less. I have a little bit of extra like kind of gaping around here. It's not exactly gaping, it's just like not quite sitting on me perfectly. This almost feels like the back side of a swimsuit, but I know it's the front. So don't absolutely love the fit of this one. And then the back of this one is pretty basic. I would say this top actually is decently sporty. It is definitely functional, not just for lounge, but the fit isn't perfect on me. Then we have the Making Waves top. This is one of the sportier options. It's basically like the shape of a spaghetti strap sports bra. Actually decently supportive, totally full coverage. The yellow, you can see the cup pads a little bit, but again, this material is a little thicker, so unsure if it'll shear out in the water or not. And you also have little metal logo detail in the back. And yeah, I actually found this one to be pretty comfy. So here's the Making Waves top. Definitely a sportier top. Someone wanted to see this next to the flame color from the Rebel launch, and this is definitely more of an orangey yellow. This is more of like a bright yellow, which I think is a little more appropriate for summer. So I feel like we have a lot of good things going on with this top. Full coverage, so this is definitely like a performance swimsuit, not just for show. Literally full side boob coverage, a scooped neck, but really no cleavage, no under boob, and actually decently supportive. So if you were running around in this, you're not gonna lose a girl and you are gonna be covered. It's not super enhancing for the girls. So if you have smaller girls, you're looking to enhance them, this really isn't gonna be the one to like push the girls up or anything. But if you have bigger cup sizes, this will give you full coverage. So these do have cup pads, so it's less of a risk of things being sheer. I feel like the cup pads are just a little small for my boobs. Personally, I feel like just because you can kind of see where it starts and ends instead of covering like my whole boob, you can just kind of see the cup pad a little more. So I wish they had put slightly bigger cup pads or maybe triangle shaped cup pads. I just feel like triangle shaped cup pads hide very well, but yeah, this is the cup pad and it's just like a little small for me. You can kind of tell. Still a decent quality cup pad, pretty thick. Not quite like wide enough for me. Pretty comfy too, and the back just kind of looks like a bandeau. So you're not gonna get like the most like beautiful tan lines with this type of swimsuit, but it is gonna be better for like your sportiness. And probably my favorite top, especially for if you're looking for a little more coverage and like a sportier fit, the Surfside top. This is definitely good for larger cup sizes. There's plenty of room. As you can see, they do have cup pads as well as little sewn in areas, so the cup pads all stay in place. They're not gonna like travel throughout the swimsuit. Again, cup pads could be a little bigger in my opinion, but for not having an elastic or anything on this one, especially in the bottom, it actually was pretty supportive. Super strappy, like lace type detail in the back. All of these straps do move around within their little zones as well. And then you have little metal detailing at the bottom. All right, and this is another solid, like sportier top. I actually love this one. So we get full coverage on the bottom. I did not have any risk of falling out down here. And I kind of thought that this one would have more side boob because I've had a couple bikini tops like this from like Zaful and whatnot, and there was like a lot of like scooping and a lot of side boob, but I'm actually still very covered in the side boob region. Love that. Decently high neck. It doesn't go up like to your collarbones or anything, just right below. So totally full front coverage and medium to high support, like if you had to wear this for a sporty occasion, but you still do have some cute details in the back. Okay, I actually love this. And isn't this green the best? I think this is my favorite color. This green and this little red sand. So cute. The whole thing can be tightened basically like a corset because it is all like connected. It's not just like for show that these are like sewn together. So you can be pretty flexible in tightening this one. So I'd say if you're in between or unsure on this one, I would size up because you do get a little bit of freedom to tighten things in the back with that little string. But this one's definitely true to size. I'm wearing my normal size small, which I wear in their sports bras, and it fits really well. So I'm a huge fan of this one too. Next we have the Laguna one piece, and this one's actually made of an entirely different material. It's a 74% nylon, 26% spandex, which sounds similar, but it actually has a little texture to it. So you can see it has very subtle lines. And this one still definitely feels like a sleeker swimsuit material, but it's definitely not shiny still. So this is a great option if you're looking for a black swimsuit that isn't shiny, because some of their other ones do have that shiny material. The metal logo is on the back here. This one basically almost has a full zip, but the zipper actually locks in place. I'll show you in the try on, but this is definitely going to be a super full coverage option. Even the back actually has really good coverage. This isn't your butt floss one piece. We love to see that. The one pieces do have cup pads. They have a little seam to make sure the cup pads stay in their place, but something that I feel like a lot of one pieces lack, including these, is like a shelf bra lining. I did feel pretty supported in this one just because of the compression it gave, but I just feel like their one pieces would be like so elevated if they just had that little elastic kind of like shelf detail. I would love to see that from them in the future. They're already making a lot of improvements to their swimwear, so I hope that comes as well. And maybe even a long torso option, even though with my long torso, this one did work for me. There's just a couple little panel detailings on these. You can't see it super well because it's in black, but I feel like it was a flattering swimsuit. All right, here's this one piece, and this material is like super soft. I hope it shows up on the camera, but it's kind of like, I wouldn't say a ribbed material. It just has these lines. It's just really nice and soft, and I actually really like this one piece. So you can totally zip it all the way up if you want for a solid full coverage. Really very minimal side boob. I wouldn't even really consider it side boob, and a little scoop goes right below the collarbone. So it is a nice full coverage on this region too, so that's nice. It's not the highest cut leg line, so just like a solid mid cut leg line, not gonna be the most elongating for your legs. This is a small and it fits me basically perfectly. I have a little bit of room back here as I do with most one pieces, but I wouldn't actually say it's horrible as most go. And I have a very long torso, and this does not feel tight at all on me. So I would say that this one is definitely long torso friendly. I also think that you could wear this like slightly zipped down a little bit if you just want to show like a little bit of cleavage. The zipper doesn't really feel like it's going to be going anywhere. Oh, you know what? I think this is actually one of those locked zippers. So like when you press the zipper down, it doesn't move. Oh, that is a locked zipper. See, I'm literally pulling on this and the zipper is not moving. But if you put the zipper in like the up position, you can zip it up and down. You lock it and that is locked. I like that. I like that a lot. So you can actually put it here, show some cleavage, and not worry about it getting pulled down. So that is really nice. There are some cup pads in here. Again, they're just a little bit small. I wish they were a little bit bigger. Covers your entire back, and actually pretty good coverage on the butt too. We've seen some one pieces on this channel before that just turn into butt floss. This is not butt floss, this is butt coverage. Solid medium coverage, still gonna be a little flattering on your butt, but it's really not pulling up my butt, even when I'm moving around. This is actually staying pretty secure. All right, I didn't think I'd be liking the one pieces that much. So I'd say my only con is a little bit of extra fabric back here, but to be honest, I rarely have a one piece that doesn't do that. So yeah, long torso friendly, good amount of coverage, and secure zipper. Next we have the Venice one piece. It's currently inside out. I just wanted to show you again, it doesn't have an elastic lining or anything, just the cup pads, but if you're wearing a snug enough size, it will still give you support. This one's in Blue Crush, and I think it's just such a pretty color. This one has pretty full coverage in the front, almost a triangle shape with this little insert down the middle. The straps are totally adjustable, kind of like your classic adjustable bra straps. And those straps are sewn in here. And then you also have this little tie strap situation to make it a little more snug against the waist. This one still has coverage in the front, but it's a little more high cut in the leg, a little less coverage in the back than the last one. So let's try this one on. All right, here is the last one piece. This one felt a little tighter on me being a longer torso, but I actually still think it's fine when it's on and it's not too uncomfortable. The straps are also adjustable on this one. My straps are very twisted. Someone in the comments is gonna be mad that my straps are twisted, so I'm really sorry. But we do have adjustable straps, and also this little situation in the back is also adjustable. You can tighten this part, and it'll also help if you have any extra room in the waist area, help like snatch your waist a little bit. You also just have that kind of like line across the waist, give a little definition. So I definitely need to loosen the straps because because mine is getting pretty tight on my traps here. It still comes up fully to the top. Actually, very minimal side boob. I think that maybe I just need to adjust it a little more. Yeah, so minimal side boob, minimal cleavage as well, because this is a triangle, but it has this little like situation in the middle that kind of covers up a little bit. And this one actually feels really nice. So in terms of coverage in the front, this one has less coverage in this region than some of the other ones. I still do feel fully covered and I don't feel like I'm at risk of losing anything. I think I could definitely do like water activities in this swimsuit without being at risk, but I'd be a little more tempted to get like a bikini wax before wearing this swimsuit, if that makes sense. I think we all get that. Higher cut leg line on this one as well compared to the other one piece, so you're gonna get a little more elongating of the legs. And this one also has a little less coverage in the back. I'd say the black one was like a medium to full coverage in the back. This one is a solid medium coverage, and I think it is staying in place pretty well. It does come up my butt a little bit, but compared to the last one, I don't have any extra fabric in the back because of this little like tightening open back situation. So if you're someone who doesn't like that back gaping in swimsuits, often happens when you have a longer torso, this one's actually a really good option because I don't have any extra fabric. This one actually fits me very well. And this blue color is just very elegant. So yeah, I still think this one is sporty enough. In terms of support, it does just compress me enough that I am getting a solid medium support, but it doesn't have that elastic inside that I would like to see from them in the future. Still a decent swimsuit even for bigger cup sizes, I think. And the last thing I got is the Cabana cover up. I got this one in white and I got it in tall as well. It comes in short and tall. The tall went like all the way down to my knees, so it's definitely a lot of coverage. And this is also made of a slightly different material. It is 85% nylon, 15% spandex, but it feels very similar to the swimsuits, except this is not double lined. All of the swimsuits are double lined. In white is kind of hard to see as well on the camera sometimes. It's not a shiny material. It's still like a sleek material, but it is more matte. All right, so here we have the cover up. I have it in the tall size. These are pretty much like a one size fits all situation, except it has short and tall. So since I am tall, I got to the tall. So this goes several inches below my butt. It basically goes down to my knees, so I think you have plenty of coverage. If you're on the shorter side and you would just like something to go a little bit longer on you, potentially like below your knees, then I would go for the tall as well. I think it's made of the same material as the swimsuits. It's like super silky and soft. Definitely gonna be okay getting wet if you do happen to get it wet. But yeah, it's just a super open cover up. You can definitely, if you're going down to the pool or the beach, kind of like make it cover you a little more, and it does stay decently well. But if you put your arms out, it's kind of like a bat wing type situation. And if you put your arms out like this, it literally just looks like you have like two towels covering over you. So very lightweight. It's not going to be too close to your skin or anything. And I actually don't really have any beach cover up, so it's kind of nice. All right, now for other pieces launching that I did not get. First is the vitamin C one piece. I did actually review this in the last launch, so if you want a more full review of that, I will have that down below. But this is one of the old materials, so it is going to be the shinier material, kind of like the black one. There's also the Pleat the Fifth one piece. I also reviewed that last time, and again, also the shiny material. There's also the low tide top, which you can wrap in a bunch of different ways. Also reviewed it last time, and this one does not have cut pads, and last time this one was sheer in the white color. It was fine in black, obviously, which I got, but just a warning. And this time it's just coming in red, so I can't imagine it would be sheer, but just a little warning. And to match, there's also the high tide bottoms. Those are pretty similar to the Surf's Up, I think that's what they're called, bottoms that I tried in this launch, but they are a slightly shinier material. Still just a really solid bottoms. Those were my favorite from last time. Then there's the Chasing Waterfalls set. I also got that last time in this lavender color. I did size up to a medium in this one, and I wouldn't recommend it. It was a little too big for me. So this one has kind of a tendency to potentially give a little bit of under boob. You can do it on purpose. If you situate it right, you won't get under boob, but just that I'd say this one's also made of a ribbed material. Again, full review in the last video. There's the Tropic Like It's Hot bottoms, which are similar to the Surfer bottoms from this launch, except maybe a little bit less coverage. Also reviewed those last time. A new piece that I have not tried is the That's a Wrap one piece. It looks super cute, kind of similar to the Venice one piece, and that is made of one of the newer fabrics, so it's not going to be shiny. I did not get the Sun-Kissed bikini top, again, one of the newer fabrics. This one's also going to be a minimal coverage, just like your classic triangle bikini, except the back has a slightly different design. It's not a halter neck tie bikini, it like comes into like a T back, but the front looks like a basic triangle bikini. If none of the more full coverage tops are calling your name and you like a little more coverage, they actually have a whole like beach tee. It's basically like a crop top with like cap sleeves, so definitely going to be a lot of coverage, especially if you're trying to like cover your shoulders. It does look like it's going to be in the shiny material though. And lastly, the Wild at Heart top. This one is completely strapless, so usually I don't go for strapless swimsuits just because that is just calling to be like falling off for me. It almost looks like a tied bandana in the front, kind of comes into like a little V. Personally, I feel like it might get a little bit weighed down. It wouldn't be my first choice, but it does have a nice little strappy back. Alright guys, that's it for the review. I really thought I was being quick on this one. Like, I know I say that every time, but I really thought I was being quick, and this video better not be too long because I simply don't have a lot of time to edit it because I have to study. Thank you guys so much for watching. I hope it was helpful. I really tried to at least hit the points that mattered in terms of coverage and support. I appreciate you guys all so much. If you are shopping from this launch, whether it be activewear or swimwear, and you would like to support me, feel free to use my code. It's just my name, Kathryn. And if you do use my code, please enter my monthly giveaway. 2 people at the end of each month get a gift card to any activewear website of their choice. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye!
Oh my God, Filler Fur's sister grew up to be a hottie. And half y'all forgot about that movie over the 80s. Oh my God. Am I the old dude? Am I the old dude talking about stuff from the past? Am I the old dude? He's talking about the TV show in the Ezra Miller movie. Far right in flunkies.
Welcome back to another Love It or Leave It, guys. I feel like I just filmed one of these, but I'm trying to stay on schedule. I like to have these up like around the beginning of the month. So we're filming it now. Hope you guys aren't upset because these are some of the best videos to film. So I actually have so many mini reviews today that we're gonna be like rapid fire reviewing just the main points you need to know. If this is your first Love It or Leave It, first of all, welcome. This is our kind of like activewear book club, if you will, where I do a couple mini reviews on things that I wasn't able to give a full review of this month. Some quality updates, since most reviews I don't really get to check in with the quality like months after I get something. And then we go over upcoming launches of the month. So if you like my videos and you aren't already subscribed, please do. It's a fun time, and I have spring break coming up, and I have so many fun videos planned because that's what I do with my breaks. I just film videos. And yes, my hair is straight today. I don't know, I just didn't feel like curling it, and I just did a little straighten, and it's kind of throwing me off. I don't know if I really like my hair like this, but that's what it is today. All right, without further ado, let's start off with some mini reviews. So first mini review, if you didn't already know, Kamo Fitness restocked a bunch of stuff this month, so they should have pretty good stock on their website and I believe Amazon as well. So everything, as always, will be linked in the description below. But they also launched a new pair of leggings, and I wasn't able to review these before the launch, but I do always try to review things on my Instagram and try to give you at least like all you need to know in terms of sizing and quality, and if I like these like better or worse than other things in my Instagram. So if you don't already follow my Instagram, I do recommend following just for little updates. I believe I have this review saved at a highlight. But these are the new Serenity leggings. My all-time favorite leggings from Kamo are their Ellen leggings, specifically the solid colors, because the fabric is just so soft, so luxurious, and they're just such a flattering shape. And these are similar to the Ellen leggings, except they have no front seam. I will say I actually still do prefer the Ellen leggings for a couple reasons, but we'll get into that. So these are the Serenity leggings. They're actually the same material as the Ellen leggings, 75% nylon, 25% spandex, except they're a little less brushed and they're a little more compressive. So these are about a medium compression, and they're not exactly the same as the Ellens. The Ellens have this kind of like V-taped Pinto. Pinto! Oh, a little interruption because Pinto brought me his spring. Yeah, thanks, buddy. You always know when I'm filming, huh? I'll throw it for you, okay? I'll throw it for you. Go, go, go. So the Ellen leggings kind of have this V taper in the front. that I find really flattering, and it kind of goes down a little lower to give you a little extra lower tummy control. These do just go straight across in the front, so if you didn't like that V-taper, then these would be maybe better. I personally actually did like how that made my waist look. These do still have a slightly tapered waistband. I find the Ellen leggings sit a little higher up on me. These are a little more like mid to high rise. The Ellen ones were definitely a high rise for me. No front seam, which is great. There's no camel toe. And these also just have kind of a small crotch gusset. The Ellen leggings have a full extended crotch gusset, which I find a little more flattering because sometimes these can kind of peer out from the front and like draw a little attention. So I prefer the longer ones. But if you don't like those extended ones, this one has a smaller one. Pinto. Still has super flattering tapered glute seams, definitely a high on the booty scale. 25-inch inseam still. I'm trying to get them to do a 28-inch because I know my my full-length legging girls would love that. These are still super sweat friendly. They didn't collect a lot of sweat. I have worn a couple of these to the gym. I also have these in the lighter blue color, and the only thing I don't like about this lighter color is that the stitching actually contrasts a little bit, so I feel like it doesn't like match the color of the leggings perfectly, although it does do that on the darker colors. So just be careful with the lighter color. I wasn't a huge fan of like the contrast stitching. Here's a close-up of the fabric. It is still a soft brushed material. So if you were looking for a no front seam legging that's super flattering on the glutes, I still do recommend these, and I'm still gonna wear them, and I like them. I just prefer the Ellen leggings a little bit more. They also came out with more colors of the Ellen tank. This is the lighter color. I think it's like Forget Me Not or something, and I'm wearing the darker blue, and I just don't know why anyone buys Lululemon Align tanks when these exist, because they're amazing quality. The fabric is super soft, and they're like $20. And it is starting to get warmer here, and I just can't wait until I just wear activewear tops as real tops all summer long, because they're more comfortable and I don't have to wear a real bra under them. They also launched a new color of the Kaya pocket leggings, and these ones are slightly different material. They're 70% polyester, 30% spandex. They're a little more of a performance material, but they're still super soft. You can tell they're just a little bit less brushed than the other ones. And I actually wore these on a hike recently, and they still stay up super well, even though they don't have a top seam or anything. They're honestly just the most flattering pocket leggings I've had. Normally pocket leggings don't really have the most flattering glute seams, but somehow Kamo made it so that they had the curved glute seams with the pockets, with the no front seam. If you're a pocket legging girl, these are one of my favorite pocket leggings. I do have a code with Kamo on their website. It's just my name, Kathryn. On Amazon, I don't have the code, but I'll just put links for everything in the description. And as always, if you use my codes and links, you can enter my monthly giveaway. So I always have 2 winners. You can get a $50 gift card to any activewear website that you want. So if you're using my codes, make sure to enter. I have a form on my website. Next, I have a couple things from Yvette. I do have actual discount codes with Yvette. There's Kathryn15 for 15% off, and then Kathryn20 for 20% off orders over, I think like $109. So I'll list those down in the description. But whenever people ask me where is the best place to find high support, affordable sports bras, Yvette is always my answer. They have a lot of things on their website, like they have leggings, everything, but personally what I love most from them are their sports bras and actually like their jackets and like sweatshirts. I have a couple of them and I honestly keep reaching for them. They have a huge size range. They have extra small to like 5XL, cup sizes A through F. Usually I wear size small D through F. Some of their sports bras, they have like 2 cup size ranges, like an A through C and a D through F. So usually I'm the small D through F. If you're ever confused on sizing, they're really helpful with that on their Instagram actually, so you can just DM them, or I believe they have chat on their website too. So this is the Enfold Hollow Confidential Sports Bra. So this is definitely one of their high impact bras. It has these cute little cutouts in the front. It's made of a sleek performance material, so it will be very sweat wicking. They always have a nice solid band on the bottom, but they never cut into me, so that's always nice. They have pre-molded cut pads that are sewn into the bra, so you don't have to worry about removable pads. This bra went pretty far into my armpit region, which could be a positive thing if you're someone who doesn't really like the armpit fat region. Personally, I don't really care, but maybe if you're worried about it cutting into your armpits, I could see this one doing that. It didn't feel like it, but I didn't wear it for very long yet. Has some little cutout details of the straps. The back is super open and it has crisscross straps, so it's not gonna fall down. And they have a little hook closure in the back, so you can kind of adjust it. I'm wearing this one on the tightest one, so I think if you're in between, I would size down, at least I could be like an extra small D through F, you know, but for the most part, stay true to size. And yeah, this one was a true high support. Next, I got the Shift Light warm women's training top, and this is just a cute little oversized kind of boxy, almost cropped sweatshirt. It hits to the top of my legging waistband, maybe a little bit lower. I'm wearing a size small in this one, and it's definitely an oversized fit, so I wouldn't size up or anything. It has these little reflective zippers in the front that actually do open up and zip, but you still have like the neck region, so it doesn't actually like zip and open around your neck, if that makes sense. This material is kind of like a plush, I don't know, almost structured sweatshirt material that's also stretchy. I don't have the Lululemon scuba hoodie, but this is what I would imagine it being, just because it is thick and like has that structure. But I love the material of this one, and it's not too hot, so this isn't like the most wintry, but I could see it keeping me pretty warm. It has more little reflective details on the back, and I just really liked how this one felt. It was really soft. And recently they came out with a one size fits all bra, so I had to try it to see if it was really, you know, something. So this is it. It's the Ease Me Seamless One Size Bra. It's made of a super thin, like kind of naked feel fabric. As you can see, it's like very thin, very stretchy, and it's one of those seamless fabrics that has like a raw cut edge. And it has cut pads. You can kind of see the cut pads when you're wearing it, at least in the nude color. It also comes in black, and you wouldn't be able to see it in that one, but the cut pads are actually removable, so you can remove them if you prefer not to have cut pads. It's supposed to fit size extra small through extra large. I could see it fitting that range because it is super stretchy. Personally, on me, it didn't really provide like a lot of support. As you can see in the try on clip, I was kind of jumping around and definitely jiggling. Like it was a light support, which was a little different for me because I'm so used to Yvette sports bras being high impact. I will say it is like super comfy, and I could see myself wearing this as like a sleep bra. I do sleep in a little light layer of bras, so I could see myself wearing this because the material is very silky and soft. But in terms of your high impact bras, if you're looking for a bra to really have high impact for larger cup sizes, this wouldn't be the one. Definitely would go for something more like the first bra I tried on. And I have a pair of leggings. These are the For a Better Day high-waisted leggings, and these are actually made of 75% recycled polyester, so I love to see them making a little more sustainable workout clothes. That's cool. It's part of their new recycle collection, so they actually have a couple pieces that they will be using recycled materials, and it's actually pretty soft. It is still a brushed material. Usually I find with sustainable like recycled material leggings, they have a little more compression. I definitely would give these like a medium to high compression, but they still actually have a good amount of stretch. They do have a seam at the top of the waistband. Actually, a lot of Yvette leggings do have that still, so I'd love to see them do away with that. Although this one wasn't too tight on me, so it didn't cut in or anything, but it's not like a true elastic, it's just like a little seam at the top. The glute seams could have been a little higher on me. I would really only give these like a medium on the booty scale, and it still has a front seam, but it wasn't super invasive. Just your regular crotch gusset. These were about a 7/8 length on me, and I love this like burnt orange color. You guys know, every time I get a legging in this burnt orange color, I always love the color. So true to size for these, but if you're in between, I would choose your size up. I got some stuff from Alphalete from their birthday sale, and I was super excited about these essential joggers. I was like, these are gonna be great. They're gonna be like, you know, comfy, kind of like a sweatpant, but like acceptable for me to like run my errands in. And I sized up to a medium in these, and I just don't totally love them. So they're flattering from like the mid thigh up. I feel like they fit me pretty well. I'm definitely glad I sized up to the medium. They have nice zippered pockets. I always love a zip pocket on my joggers. Nice drawstring waist, and even though they're a medium, they're not like too big in the waist that is like totally gaping or looks weird when I tighten it with the drawstring. Pretty neutral in the back, but this material, it is soft. It's not a fleece, and it's not like fleece lined or anything, which is like fine. I think these were maybe like made to potentially work out in, but the material just barely has like any stretch to it. And like I can't bend my knees without feeling a lot of tightness, and it's like tight on my ankles and my calves. Like I know I have big calves, and this isn't like the first time I've had this issue, but it's like really tight in that area. And like if you're gonna be a legging tightness in like the bottom of the leg, you need to have a little stretch. So I did only get these for like $30, but I had higher hopes for them than I thought. I think I need to try their like Identity joggers next, because I think that's what I kind of thought these would be, because I know the Identity joggers are like stretchier. So I'm a little bummed by these. They were such a good deal, but they weren't really like as stretchy as I wanted. And I finally got myself an Alphalete hoodie. I think I got this for like $37, which is pretty good for Alphalete. I love it. I would definitely buy more Alphalete hoodies. I prefer to get mine on sale because usually the hoodies have enough stock to go on sale, but they have a really nice quality rubberized logo. I got a size small, and I think the size is perfect. I wouldn't have sized up just because I don't like my hoodies to be like super baggy. You could definitely size up if you want a little more space, but I really don't think you have to. Super soft fleece on the inside, actually decently thick and plush, and I can still wear this like over my scrubs and even a long sleeve for class, and it still fits. So I definitely recommend the Athlete hoodies, and it doesn't have stretch. It doesn't really have a lot of stretch, but it's still super plush. Next we have the Tier lounge sets, and I wish I could have included these in my sweatpants video, but they came out after the fact. But these are the thickest and the softest of all of the sweatpants I tried in that video. So they're basically kind of like your classic fleece sweatpant. They're high-waisted, which I love. They just kind of have a drawstring waist, little Tier logo embroidered in the corner, actually pretty decent sized pockets, and they actually are like a full length on me. I don't know what the inseam is, but these go all the way down to my ankle, which is really nice because I feel like a lot of sweatpants, they just end too high up, which is cute for if you're wearing them out. These ones are more of like a home lounge sweatpant for me, but that's really just because they're so comfy. They don't have a lot going on in the back, but these ones are a small, and I would go with your normal size if you want them to be like a little more snug. In the try-ons, the darker brown maroon ones are a small, and the kind of taupish pink color ones are a medium. The mediums are the ones I kind of prefer to wear around the house because it's a little more room in the legs, but the waistband is definitely a decent amount bigger, so you just kind of have to choose based on your preferences. But in terms of thickness, these get a 5. They're like super thick, and not only are they like super soft fleece on the inside, here you can see the fleece on the inside, it is super soft, but even the outside of the fleece is like pretty soft, and usually you get kind of just like a neutral fleece on the outside, but it's almost like these are like a brushed material on the outside. And I've had these for like 2 weeks now, and I've been trying to wear them like exclusively to see if they pill between the legs, and actually so far I don't have any pilling, so the quality has been really nice so far. You can get a matching crop for it too. It's a little cropped for me. I think sometimes just like my boobs just take up a little more space. You understand if you have a big cup size, cropped things are just become more cropped when you have larger cups. I don't know. So it's pretty cropped on me. Like if you raise your arms in a sports bra, you can like see the bottom of the sports bra. I would have preferred a sweatshirt kind of thing to like go to the top of the waistband, but this one is like a true cropped. It's still the same super soft material. I would go with your normal size for the top one, and the sleeves are a full length. It's just very cropped, so if you're not into super cropped things, I would beware of that. Super quick, I have 2 crazy leggings from CLS. So first we have these like coral reef ones. The print is a little wild for me, but I always love the structure of their leggings. They have a nice tapered waistband, and the waistband comes down a good amount in front to give you some lower tummy control. No front seam, and I feel like they're like enhancing their like glute seams a little bit, because not only do they have this curved glute seam, but they have like these extra like, I don't know, almost pleat kind of situation in the back to give your glutes like a little more room. So if you're someone whose butt is just constantly squished down by leggings, CLS is really doing everything to give your butt a little extra space. So that's these ones, and they also have these crazy textured ones, which not only is this like a print, but this is literally like a textured fabric, which the fabric to me is just so cool. It actually has like kind of like a grippiness to it, and then I don't know, it just has kind of like different materials all throughout the legs, and they have a similar waistband situation. It dips down in the front and kind of curves around your glutes in the back. This one does have a true back seam. These last ones had a seam in the back, but it actually wasn't made of the like darker like seam material. You can actually barely see it. These ones were just a little bit big for me. I had a little room around the crotch, so I would maybe consider sizing down in these ones. But what I always like about their leggings is they never gape on my waist. Even when they're a little bit big, they're still fitting me on the waist. So okay guys, I think that is it for my mini reviews. I'm sorry there were so many this month. I try to do more balance between mini reviews and like quality updates, but we have a lot more mini reviews and quality updates this time. And my one quality update of the month. So this morning I was like, what leggings have I not worn in a while that I want to wear to the gym? And I pulled out my Diamond Dye Aligns. I spent $118 on these, and I do not spend a lot of money on leggings very often. Okay, like a lot of money on a single pair of leggings. I have a lot of leggings, but I just love finding good quality leggings for affordable prices. And right now I'm really happy with a lot of the more affordable brands that when I put on a pair of $118 leggings, I want to be blown away. And if Lululemon will still let me, I think I'm actually going to return these. Because first of all, I just did not find them very flattering on my glutes. Like, I recorded a couple of my exercises in my workout this morning and I was like, my butt looks like flat in these. And listen, I don't have the biggest butt in the world, but it doesn't have to look flat. Like, are they super comfy and soft? Absolutely, there are lines. But I just really didn't find them that flattering. And then I got home from the gym and I have worn these 2 times. That was literally my second time wearing them. And I literally have this like giant loose string on them. Like, you can see the string is like totally unraveling. And there are a couple other little spots where I see low quality issues as well. And I am usually not one to really nitpick at a loose stitch here or there, because usually you can just cut it off and it's not really a sign that the leggings are going to like unravel completely. So I don't mean to be like hypocritical, like it's not okay if Lululemon's does that, but it's okay if like a more affordable brand does that. But for being like 6 times the price of some leggings that I have, and I know they have good customer service and I know that they're gonna do something about it. It's just like the principle, you know? This will be the last time I buy Lululemon Aligns. I feel like they're always so hyped up, and I don't wear one pair of my leggings so much that I really feel like I need to be getting like over $100. I don't know. Leave me a comment down below. Are you still diehard Aligns, or are you kind of moving past it? Because I'm kind of moving past it. I think that's it for quality updates. Next, we have launches of the month. Buff Bunny is having a new launch this month. Toluca just launched as well, so I guess swimwear in March is the thing. Is everyone else going on beach vacations except for me? Maybe that's it. And honestly, those are the only launches I know about as of yet, because I feel like I'm filming this kind of early in the month. So I'll put any other launches that may be happening this month on the screen. I'm sure there's gonna be more stuff going on. Always leave a comment down below, any launches you've heard of that you're excited about. All right guys, that is it for the video. I hope you guys enjoyed. Give the video a thumbs up if you liked it. And again, follow me on Instagram to keep up with any little mini reviews that I may be doing. And follow me on TikTok, because I've actually been making some TikToks. I don't know, I usually just think of an idea, I do a TikTok, and I hope that it goes viral. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye! Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. Ever since my workout routine video, you guys have been asking me for more like easy, quick meals and things like that. So today's video will be 3 meal prep recipes. I used to think that I didn't have time to cook, and it just like stressed me out to be cooking, because really I just wasn't planning ahead enough. And now I feel like I barely spend any time cooking, but I do my meal prepping every Sunday. I only meal prep for lunch. Dinners, we usually just do like a protein, some potatoes or rice, and then a veggie or a salad. So these will be a couple lunch meal prep recipes. So when I try to find recipes every week, Pinterest is always my go-to. I literally search like meal prep or like chicken meal prep because usually I like chicken for lunch. And then whatever looks good, I test it out. So we're gonna be testing out 3 new recipes this week because I have not tried these yet, so I can't say like tried and true. And Ian and I switch off choosing the meal prep recipes every Sunday, and this is my week, and I am choosing cilantro lime chicken thighs. It's from the blog allthehealthythings.com. I will link all of the recipes down below because I'm not gonna like put every little thing on the screen because that's a lot of work and this is not a cooking channel. And since we meal prep for both Ian and I, it's a lot of food, so usually we go to Costco to get the chicken. This week we went to Sprouts and just like bought a bunch of stuff. Lately I've been going to Sprouts. I know, I'm not going to Trader Joe's, kind of crazy. I bet you're surprised. So we'll be doing the chicken thighs, and then I like to have a couple different veggies. So this time I'm doing like a little like sheet pan veggie tray of broccoli, some squash, some tomatoes, and red onion. So let's get into cooking the first one. Okay, so we're just getting the marinade ready. It starts out with some olive oil, some lime juice, some cilantro obviously, and a couple other things. So we're just gonna put that together, get the chicken started marinating, and then I will start on the veggies. Alright, so chicken is going to be marinating for like 20 to 30 minutes, and I'm going to get the veggies started. I don't really have a recipe for this. I'm just going to cook a bunch of veggies on like a little sheet pan. I have some Italian squash because I didn't really see any zucchini. I think it's out of season. So we'll make do with that. And then tomatoes. I love tomatoes. They're like one of my favorites. And some broccoli and also a red onion, which I will have Ian cut because I cry too much when I have onions. Alright, we got some of the veggies going here, and I just put the rice in the rice cooker. I just do plain white rice, and I did it on quick cooking, so it was done quickly. This is the Zojirushi rice cooker. Highly recommend. And now we're going to grill up the chicken thighs on our little indoor grill. We live in an apartment and we're not really allowed to have like an outdoor grill, but we got really bored with just cooking things in the oven, so we got this grill. And we actually really like it. We got it for like $80 at Costco. It was actually a gift, but it definitely resembles grilling regularly, so we like it a lot. If I can find the exact one, I'll link it down below. And for the veggies, instead of like messing with like olive oil and like, you know, never being able to spread it evenly, I do a little bit of this avocado oil spray that I got from Costco, and then I always sprinkle this little like mix-up salt stuff. This is my favorite stuff because it's a little more exciting than salt, but it's just really easy. It's Jane's Crazy mixed-up salt. Highly recommend. I've been using it for years. Doing the first round of chickens on the grill, and it is a smokeless grill, but when we cook like 3 rounds of chicken thighs, it eventually gets a little bit smoky, so we opened up a couple windows in here. Okay, so as I'm editing this, I realize I don't have the footage for like the rest of the meal prep of me putting it together, and I'm sorry. I have it for the rest of the videos, but this is what the final product looked like. I actually really liked the chicken marinade recipe, and this one was super easy, and I would definitely recommend making it. All right, it's time for recipe number 2. It's actually Monday night. We're meal prepping a little later this week just because we got a little tired yesterday. This week's recipe are these Korean chicken meal prep bowls. I also got the recipe from Pinterest and I will link it below. It's gonna be like some barbecued like Korean chicken and like a little coleslaw mix. And we did all of our shopping for it yesterday, but I'm gonna start off by marinating the chicken. Should be pretty easy overall because we don't even need to cook the veggies. I just got coleslaw mix, which was nice. So this should be super easy. Alright, the chicken's all set in the marinade. It actually smells really good. And I'm just gonna leave this for probably like an hour before we cook it on the grill. Okay, mixed up the coleslaw. I just got this little like coleslaw mixes from Albertsons, and then kind of just mixed with a lot of the same stuff as the marinade for the chicken. So very similar, like sesame oil, soy sauce, honey, and we are grilling up the chickens again on our little indoor grill thing. Peach, how's it going? And we've started putting together some of the bowls, and I feel like this looks like one of the best lunches we've made so far. So still a couple left, but gonna call it quits here. And the last meal I'm going to be making for this meal prep video is kind of like a caprese salad style like grain bowl thing with some chicken. It'll make sense in a minute. But I already have my brown rice all cooked and ready to go from my rice cooker. And the only other cooking step I have to do for this one is cooking the chicken thighs. So this is by far like the easiest one. And I think I'm just gonna cook the chicken in the oven because I don't really feel like doing a whole grill situation today. Let's cook some chicken. Also, I know these meals aren't really necessarily like vegetarian / vegan friendly, but I'm really just not the channel for that because I want to be realistic, and this is actually what I've been eating for lunches for the past couple weeks, as you can tell, because I made like 10 of each one of these. Alright, so I didn't really know what seasoning would be best, so I used a variety of seasonings. I used a lemon pepper, we used Montreal steak seasoning, we used Old Bay. I don't really know. I don't feel like the seasoning is going to be like super important because it's also going to have a little balsamic dressing, so we just played around with the seasonings. So choose whatever seasoning you like. Now all these bad boys are going into the oven. So in addition to the chicken and the rice, we're gonna have some baby arugula, some of these little cherry tomatoes, and then little cherry-sized, or it said cherry-sized somewhere. Yes, cherry-sized little mozzarella balls. So we're gonna add those now. Alright, and here is the final product. I was going to maybe cut up the chicken, but we just decided to do like a chicken thigh or two. And I'm just going to be eating these cold. Just going to serve a little balsamic vinegar, olive oil dressing on top. And there it is. Alright guys, that is it for the video. If you liked it, please give the video a thumbs up. And if you're not already subscribed, make sure to do so. If you'd like to see more meal prep videos, more what I eat in a day, more things like that, leave a comment down below. And I will definitely be sure to make more if you guys are interested. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye! Welcome back to Kath Reviews expensive activewear brands to see if they're worth your money. So today we're reviewing Athleta. I've gotten tons of requests to review Athleta recently. Honestly, for the past couple months, I've been getting little trickling requests from you guys to review them. And I actually used to wear Athleta like a lot in like high school and college. Back in the days where I thought the only two activewear brands to exist were Lululemon and Athleta, I actually wore a ton of Athleta. I'm pretty sure they don't have the styles that I used to wear anymore. I wore like the Sonar tights a lot, and I wasn't really seeing those on the website. Those are like a super high performance material. But I can say I wore those leggings to dance practice like multiple times a week for like 4 years and they held up the entire time. So I can attest to Athleta's quality, at least like in their older styles. I am trying all new styles today that I haven't tried from them before. I feel like in the activewear industry, the expensive brand that gets the most hype is obviously Lululemon, but I really don't hear that many people talk about Athleta, which is kind of weird because I actually think they're a great company with really great values. They're super size inclusive. All of their leggings come in like extra small to 3XL. They're also very height inclusive. They have a 25-inch, which is like the petite, a regular, which is 28, and then they have a tall, which is 30 inches, and it's hard to find a 30-inch inseam in leggings, so my tall ladies, Athleta has got you. And something that I really liked while shopping on the website was every single style of their bras comes in an A to C range and a D to double D plus range, which like is very rare to see in sports bras. So this is really speaking to me as a girl in the double D plus range because they're actually designing the same like cute styles of bras to fit and better support larger cup sizes. So I just love that. Also, I did purchase all of this with my own money and the shipping was pretty good. It took about 5 days to get to me, which isn't like Amazon fast, but it was still pretty quick. They're definitely on the pricey end of things. I think the leggings that I got today were around like $80 to $90, but they are a certified B Corp, which means they follow certain standards in regards to sustainability and factory working conditions. So I love that focus for them. There's like a whole section on their website about it if you want to read more. Super quick rant before we start the review. If you want to just skip to the review, I always put timestamps so you can skip, but we're ranting for a second. Usually I go for more like affordable leggings, at least like not anywhere near like the $90 range. But whenever I have even a slight complaint about the price of something, there's always some troll in the comments who has to be like, well, they're paying their workers better because they're charging more for their leggings, which is just not always true. You can't look at the price of clothing and assume how that company is practicing sustainability and factory conditions. More expensive prices does not always equal increased wages for the people actually making the leggings. For example, this doesn't just apply to like drop shipping, white labeling companies, but for example, there are companies who literally sell the same product that you can get on AliExpress for $5 for literally like $60 to $80. Like, and it's made in the exact same place. Like the factory conditions are the same. They're just charging a lot more. So if you're someone who really values sustainability and working conditions when you're shopping, don't just take it at face value. Do your research. Price does not mean everything. So we're gonna start off with leggings. I asked on my Instagram a couple weeks ago if you guys had any like favorites from Athleta, and I heard the Elation Tight, the Salutation Tight. And honestly, looking on their website, they didn't have like that many more leggings other than these two. Like they had a lot of variations of the Elation and Salutation tights, but they didn't have the same leggings I used to wear. Like I used to wear the Sonar tight and the Chaturanga tights. The Chaturanga tights did used to pill a lot though, but the Sonar tights were really good. Anyways, let's get started. Okay, first of all, I really don't like the way that they wrapped their stuff. Like it was wrapped in plastic and this paper, and it's just creating a mess. Very petty, but you know. Okay, so first we have the ultra high rise Elation Tight. So I got two pairs of leggings. One of them I got the tall length inseam, so this is a 30-inch inseam, and the other one I got the normal length, which is 27 inches, which I'm a tall girl, I'm 5'9", but my legs, like proportionally to my body, are not super long, so I actually usually do just fine with a 28-inch inseam. So this 30-inch might be a little long on me, but for my super tall girls with the long legs, 30 inches. So these were $89, which is pretty pricey, although I do know that Athleta does run sales pretty often and has stuff like in their clearance. That's where I used to get all my leggings in like their clearance section. And I also heard from some people to size down in their leggings. Their size chart, you know, I need to look up their size chart. Actually, their size chart was in kind of like a normal range, so I feel like I'll be a small, but I did get an extra small just in case, so hopefully that fits too. So like I said, these are the Elation Tights. These are made of their Power Vita fabric, which is like a buttery soft, very slightly brushed fabric. Just by feel, it feels like pretty sturdy and it just has a very slight soft feeling. So I feel like this would actually be a pretty good workout fabric. And their waistband's actually really thick. I was just reading on the website that it's actually a 3-layer thick waistband with like an inner mesh lining to give like a lot of tummy control, which is definitely nice because you don't see that very often. You can tell it has a little mesh lining because this is like the little pocket here, and here's just like a little close-up of the fabric. Very slightly brushed. Also, I put too much fake tan on my hands and now they're orange, so please don't judge me. Doing my best. So the Power Vita fabric is a nylon spandex blend and it actually has SPF protection. It's set up to SPF 50, so that's pretty good if you're like an outdoorsy person. So the waistband is pretty high. This is the ultra high rise one. I wasn't gonna mess around with like a mid-rise because I know I wouldn't have liked it. They do have a front seam. It seems like all of these brands like Lululemon, Athleta, Alo Yoga, they have yet to get rid of their front seam, and I'm like, get with the times, people. Just your classic little crotch gusset here. It's not extended or anything. 30-inch inseam. The back concerns me a little bit because there's a lot of like waistband in the back, and I just don't feel like they're gonna be super flattering on the glutes because, I don't know, I just predict this is going to sit over the glutes and not be super flattering, but the glute seams are very slightly tapered, so maybe there is some hope after all. Let's try them on. All right, so here is the first pair of leggings, and I definitely have like couple little pros and cons, but overall I actually feel like they feel really high quality and I love this fabric. If you've seen my Alo Yoga review, a lot of the leggings like didn't really feel like they were like super high quality, and like the fabrics to me didn't feel like they should be charging $90, but this one feels like a really great fabric. It's super soft brushed, but it's so stretchy too. Like, you know when you're like just disappointed when a legging doesn't have enough stretch? This one has so much stretch, but it's also not so fuzzy that I feel like it's gonna pill. Like, it actually feels like it's going to be pretty good. So far, so good. This is the 30-inch inseam, and it's just too long for me. I kind of knew that 30 inches would be too much for me, but it's just kind of bagging at the bottom. But they have other inseam options, obviously, so I could just choose one of those. I just wanted to try the 30 inches for you guys. So the leggings fit really well everywhere, like except for the waist. So I feel like if these were to fit me properly, they would have a lot of waistband compression because they do have that like inner mesh, like 3 layers. But because it's such a thick structured waistband and it's too big on me, it just kind of like sits out, you know, gapes when I bend over. So I'm glad I got a size extra small in another pair of leggings because usually I don't have this problem in a size small legging. So I would say that these run a little bit big. I would consider sizing down. So I would actually say they have pretty good lower tummy control as well because it does go pretty far down. Overall compression, I give it about a medium. I still feel like this fabric like really holds you in. It might even be like somewhat cellulite friendly just because it's a little bit thick and compressive. So I would say maybe cellulite friendly. I don't always love when you can see these little lines in the waistband, but I think that's because of the pocket in here. So like I thought, they do kind of sit over my glutes a little bit too much for my liking. These are just a medium on the booty scale. They're not really squishing it down. They're just not doing anything to enhance. So I prefer a little bit more high on the booty scale personally. Sizing elsewhere, everything's really good. Like I don't have any extra fabric gaping. Everything's hugging really nicely. This fabric is definitely a nice like hugging compressive fabric that just kind of gets in your curves in all the right places. We do have a front seam, but it's not invasive, so that's great to see. Since this fabric is kind of slightly brushed, it may attract some lint and pet fur, but I can't imagine it would be too much because it's not like super brushed. And usually when I just exist around cat fur, if the legging is really an attractant, it would collect. I don't see any cat fur on these, so it's not horrible. I'm gonna do the sit test, even though these leggings aren't really tight on my waist. I don't see them causing any problems with the sit test. Again, it's kind of unfortunate because these do have a little top band here, but because it's so loose on my waist, I can't really tell if it's cutting in. Anyways, if these were in my correct size, I think I actually would really like them because I do really like the fabric and they just feel like a really solid pair of high quality leggings. So. And cat break. Peach, how's it going? Do you like your new blanket? Peach, look at us. Hey, so pretty. It is. How's it going? Yeah. Next pair of leggings, I got the Salutation Stash leggings. So they are the Stash leggings because they have a little side pocket, but we'll get into that. I did get these in an extra small just to see. They don't actually look like super small, so I actually think that I'll probably fit in these just fine. They're $98, so even more expensive than the last ones. This is just the regular 27-inch length. Same Power Vita fabric as the last one, so it's just very slightly brushed. Bringing the camera a little bit closer because it's easier to talk details. Here's an up close of the fabric. It's a nice brushed material, but not too fuzzy. It's pretty thick and super stretchy, so I actually have high hopes for this fabric. This one does have a front seam again. They're all gonna have front seams. Kind of slightly tapered glute seams in the back. This one has side pockets because this is the Salutation Stash legging, but it's kind of an interesting pocket design because it doesn't have like seams that go all the way down the leg. The front pocket seam just kind of stops in the middle, so it's probably like a less noticeable pocket. A couple little fuzzies coming off, but that's not a huge deal. And here's the pocket. It's actually a bonded edged seam for the pocket. So if you can see, that's kind of like the legging thing kind of folded over. So you don't have a harsh seam on the pocket. It actually kind of flows seamlessly throughout the legging, so it's not a very noticeable pocket, which is nice. This is definitely a different waistband than last time. We actually don't have a seam at the top of the waistband, but the waistband is kind of interesting. It feels like it's gonna have a lot of compression. It has like a lot more like stiffness and rigidity than the rest of the legging. I feel like they must have lined it with something because it's definitely like thicker. I hope you can see it definitely has some structure. So I think it's actually going to be quite compressive. So it looks like Athleta really prioritizes waistband compression, which compared to something like a Lululemon Align, which everyone hypes about, those have like no waistband compression at all. Excited to try these. These also just have a regular crotch gusset too. All right, so here are the Stash leggings, and the extra small is definitely better in the waist. As you can see, it's not really gaping. I wonder if it has any gaping. Not really. I feel like they just try to make their waistbands so thick that like they don't have as much stretch as they should. So it just doesn't like want to sit super tight at the top of the waistband. I don't know, I like the waistbands in theory, but they're honestly just okay. It does sit pretty smoothly on me, and I feel like it actually is pretty flattering. And if your like #1 thing with leggings is tummy control, you have to try these leggings because they truly do have like a really thick layer here, and they are gonna squish any tummy down. So definitely a plus there. This is the same fabric, which honestly I really love this fabric. Like this would be like a top fabric for me. It's super stretchy, so soft, and even in this extra small, which I can feel like may have been a little bit tight in the legs, it actually doesn't feel too compressive or anything because it is so stretchy. Waistband is a solid high compression. The rest of the leggings is about medium, maybe medium to high. So we have this pocket here, and I feel like it's doing like a kind of like weird little like, I don't know, indent thing, maybe because these leggings are a little small on me. I don't know, I can't really tell, but it's a solid pocket size, and I do like the pocket design. It just kind of stays in one place, and it's not like a super noticeable pocket, but you can see on this side too, it does a little indent thing. So I just feel like that's a little strange. These are a little bit better on the booty. They still kind of sit a little too low for me, but it's actually not bad. I don't feel like I'm being squished down, and overall medium on the booty scale. Nothing crazy, but they're not too bad. I'm not really sure if it's the size for this one, or if I pulled them up a little too much. The front seam's like a little more invasive than the last one, a little more invasive than I would like, but it's still definitely manageable. And another thing about their compressive waistbands is I can just tell that these leggings are going to stay up really well. Like if you're hiking, walking, working out, I just feel like these would stay up really well. Same situation in the back. I feel like they might be cellulite friendly. I also would expect them to be pretty sweat friendly too, just because materials like this tend to dry pretty quickly. All right, a little sit test. This one, a little more worried about. Yeah, I mean, there's no seam at the top to cut into your waist, so that's definitely a plus on this one compared to the last one, but it is a very firm waistband. So if you're on the shorter side and you tend to have leggings roll down on you a lot, they might roll down, but because it's so structured, it should bounce back pretty good. So as far as leggings go for Athleta, I do think that these are expensive, but I could see them being worth the splurge. They do feel really high quality, really nice, and I do like some of their little waistband features because you don't see that very much. These are also the 27-inch one, and the length is perfect on me, so I don't need a 30-inch. Next, we have some sports bras. I was arguably more excited about the sports bras actually because I was really pumped for that like D to double D plus cup size range. So this is the Conscious Crop. I got it in a size small, and then this is the like double D plus one. I always have my measurements down below, but I generally wear 32 triple D. And this is in this like gorgeous yellow color that literally matches my little pillows here. Love that. So this is kind of one of your classic crop top things that has the built-in bra. So it has a full built-in bra with the like elastic lining and everything underneath this. So this is $59. There's a ton of similar tops that are super affordable now that have like the same style of like being a top with a built-in bra under it for like $20 on like Amazon. I'm actually wearing one right now. It's not exactly like this one, but it's hard for me to splurge on something like this when it's very similar to a lot of the Amazon ones. They said this one is just for light impact activities, but I bet it'll be more support than just a light. But that's always a good sign when a brand isn't just throwing around high impact on every one of their bras. It's the same Power Vita fabric as the leggings, so that seems to be like their new favorite fabric now, I guess, because I swear I never tried anything in this fabric like 5 years ago. And they have removable cut pads and little seam lines to kind of keep their cut pads in place. So this feels really soft so far, and I feel like it's gonna be cute. So let's try it. All right, so here's the first sports bra. I did get this in a size small. Technically, they told me I should be an extra small and have some more extra small bras, but I really think you could do either one. You could size down for a little more compression, or you could have your kind of normal sports bra size. So there's a full bra underneath this little layer here, and even in the size small, which is like technically a size up for their size chart, it still is pretty snug. I maybe have like the teeniest bit of extra space, but I still feel supported in this. If I just test out the support, they said it was a light support. I'm getting a solid medium. I'm really not going anywhere. I love the high neck of this, and we scoop around at the sides, but not so much as to give me a side boob. So I think that it's pretty covered here. This one is made for like D+, so they are gonna have a little extra space for the girls there, which I love. The only thing about the size small is that it's not going to be completely flush against my back. I do have just like a little bit of extra space. It's not critical because it's not in like the bra part, so like the bra isn't too big. It's just not like 100% fully snug here. The fabric is super soft. Like this is a super comfy top, and I feel very lifted and supported. Nice thick straps, and whenever a bra goes over my traps, I always like the straps to be decently thick. Just kind of spreads out the weight a little bit and doesn't like cut into you so much. When you have a thin spaghetti strap over this area, it like always hurts. Cut pads are very slightly noticeable, but it doesn't bother me. You might see a little bit of sweat in this, but this is the type of material that feels very thin and sweat wicking. So far so good. Next, I got the Warrior Longline Bra in the same D+ cup size range. I actually got this one in an extra small. I believe in their size charts they put 32 into like the extra small range. Usually I go for a small in most brands, even if they say 32 is extra small, because I just need a little more space for my cup size. But I wanted to try this one because it looked like pretty good support. So this is the Space Dye print. This one is $60. They gave this one a medium impact rating, which probably seems about right. And apparently it's made of the same Power Vita fabric, but this material feels slightly different because it is like a space dye. So here's the material up close, a little space dye, and the top part is just like a normal material, but the bottom of it is also kind of like that more structured material, kind of like that legging waistband was. So I kind of like that they kind of mix up the materials that look exactly the same, because from afar you wouldn't be able to tell that this is actually a more structured material, but just having this like thick, more supportive band is gonna give a little more support to the bra. This bra also has like sewn on straps made of that thicker material, so these seem like they're gonna be like kind of more firm, and they're not quite as stretchy, but they're supposed to be more supportive, so that makes sense. A little crisscross situation in the back, and the inside of the bra is kind of lined with like a breathable mesh and removable cut pads. So let's try it on. All right guys, the sports bras, they're just great. So I will say one little con, because the bottom band is like a stiffer fabric, it was a little bit hard to get on just because it doesn't have the most stretch, but this is the extra small, which I would definitely recommend sizing down from like your normal sports bra size. This is the size that they put me at though, so their size chart is true to size. Like the band fits me perfectly down here. It's not too tight, it's not gonna cut in anywhere, even though it's snug, but it just is providing a lot of support. I'm just living for these D+ bras because they just fit so well. Like I have complete coverage of the girls without it having to be like a high neck bra. It has a scoop neck, but there's literally no chance of me spilling out, and full side boob coverage. Like, this is great. And they said this one's a medium impact, and I don't know, I would say medium to high. Like, I'm actually really held in with this without feeling suffocated, and they have removable cups, but they're really not noticeable, and I actually really like their cups because they're super thin, and they kind of like taper towards the edges, so you can't see the edge quite as much. So there's a little more thickness in the middle of the cup to kind of hide any nippage. Kind of tapers out at the end. Like, you might look at these and think that they're flimsy, but they're actually really nice cup pads, and they hide in sports bras really well. So, and because I'm annoying and I talk a lot about cup pads, I also like that they have a slight triangular shape, because I just feel like that's like kind of like the shape of your boob. Like, boobs aren't like perfect circles, you know? So this little triangular shape just kind of helps be like the perfect size and not be seen. I was worried these straps were going to be too long because they just looked kind of long and you can't adjust them or anything, but honestly, I like an adjustable strap, but I also don't like them sometimes because the big adjustable section when you lie down on it is just like really uncomfortable. So these straps actually fit me perfectly, and they are not too tight. They do go over my traps a little bit, but they're so thick that the force is just kind of dispersed, and I don't think it's really gonna cut into my neck. Also, I did my nails last night and I'm kind of a fan of them, and unfortunately my fake tan hands kind of ruin it. But here's the back. pretty plain, just a little crisscross, but this bra just fits me like a glove. I am now Athleta sports bra's biggest fan, okay? I'm here for this. I really didn't know that I was getting so many bras, but this is the last bra. This is the Exhale bra in the double D plus range again. This one's $49 and I also got it in extra small. It's in this really nice baby pink color and I was kind of interested to try this one. It looks like maybe could be like a lower support, but it does have that extra cup size range. So I wondered if they could kind of turn in like a lower support bra to really work for like the bigger cup sizes. This one's also made of the Power Vita fabric. It feels less brushed. Maybe sometimes they brush the Power Vita fabric more and sometimes they do it less. I don't know. Has a scoop neck in the front, removable cup pads, and mesh lining as usual. And this one has just straight up and down straps, which is really good if you're someone who gets like sports bras that cut into your traps a lot and find that that hurts. And this cute little, I don't know, extra strappy detail to make a little V in the back. I thought this one was just super cute, so let's try it on. Okay, maybe no one else cares about this, but I just noticed that the cup pads have like such a large space at the side so that you can like, you know, get the cup pad in and out, which I think is such a positive because whenever the cup pad hole is like this small, I can like never get it in and out. So this is like a nice like open size that without it falling out, you can still access the cup pads really well. So I like that. All right, so here it is. And even in the extra small in this one, while it is like snug along the band here, which actually is a positive, I would say that it fits really well, it actually still totally has room for my cups. And you know what? Athleta just might be a place that I start getting more sports bras from. Just the fact that you can be sure that it has enough space for the girls is just such a nice feeling. So like I said, this is an extra small. It may be like a teeny bit tight in the straps, but I do like my sports bras to be pretty compressive. I don't like to be jiggling around, and like a loose sports bra is like the worst thing for me at the gym. Like I'd rather have loose leggings than a loose sports bra. So you have a nice solid elastic down here. You have a scoop neck, but as you can see, there's no possibility of me falling out. You may have like the teeniest bit of cleavage, like I wouldn't even really call it cleavage, but you're not gonna fall out of this. And this is clearly designed by someone who has a larger cup size because you have the front coverage, full space for the girls, and no side boob. It goes like to the perfect place right by my armpits that's not so close that it's gonna cut in, but close enough that it's hiding any possible side boob. So this is good stuff, this is good stuff. And I think they rated this one a light support. Honestly, I'm getting like medium, maybe medium to high support. Like I'm not jiggling around. This might also be because of the extra small. I would say follow their size chart because even though this is extra small, size smaller than what I get normally, it still fits me perfectly, so. And here is the cute little back, just kind of a little strappy detail going on. And because it fits me so well, I don't see these straps falling down or anything, even though like they're not like a racer back, so there's nothing really preventing them from falling down. They feel like they're gonna stay put. So this color is super light. I'm not sure if you're gonna be able to see it on camera. I think they did a really good job for this being such a light fabric. I can barely see the cup pads. Like they're there. Like I can tell that they're there, but if you're like more than like 3 feet away, I don't think you could be able to see them. And finally, I got some joggers. These are the Balance joggers. How much money did I spend on this haul? I think I must have spent like $500 on all this. That's a lot. That's a lot of money, but I did get a lot of stuff, I guess. Anyways, these are the Balance joggers. These were also $89. I got them in this really nice sage color, and I'm feeling like I'm gonna like these. These are really nice. Literally all I've done is pick up these and feel the fabric, but they just feel like the kind of fabric I like. Oh my gosh, they're like a sweatpant. This is kind of what I've been looking for. First of all, got a size small, but they're like your classic sweatpant material. Like they don't feel like an activewear material, but look at that stretch. That's some good stretch. Okay, pumped about this. So it's a semi-fitted shape with about like a mid-rise waistband. So hopefully it's high enough for me. The small looks pretty big. In the fabric is the plush Nirvana fabric, and it's also brushed on the inside. So you're still gonna get that super soft like sweatpant interior, and honestly it's really rare. After my big sweatpant fiasco hunting for the best sweatpants in my recent sweatpant video, none of them were like thick, plush, and stretchy, and this one actually is stretchy. So in terms of overall structure, you can definitely find cheaper joggers for a similar shape. I do think these feel really nice, but like the overall like jogger shape isn't super unique. They have a drawstring waist, ribbed waistband, just kind of regular pockets, not zip pockets or anything. Your kind of classic rounded seam seam on the back of the joggers. I don't know why everyone does this, but they do. And little cuffs at the bottom as well. These feel like they're gonna be super comfy, so let's try them on. All right, so here are the joggers. I feel like they might run a tad big, but I actually don't mind like a slightly oversized fit for a jogger. So these are actually super comfy. They're soft on the inside, but they still have a lot of stretch to them. So they're not gonna be that kind of jogger that's like only made of fleece, that's going to be kind of stiff and like kind of stiff when you bend your knees. They feel warm, but lightweight at the same time. So I don't think they're gonna be like too heavy of a jogger. I'm not really sure what the inseam length is, but they go right to my ankle. So on me, it's a perfect height. So I like the waistband. It does go up to my belly button, I think at a good point. I think the waistband is flattering, and I like that it has the drawstring, and even the ribbed part is nice, but I'm just not a fan of like these like really big drawstring ties. Like they're super bulky and they just like, I don't know, I just feel like they tie super well. So I just think that they could have done maybe like a little bit thinner of one. It's just okay. But even the inside of the pockets is soft. They're soft on the outside. Feel like they're gonna pill like crazy, but you really can't know unless you wear them a couple times. I mean, I wouldn't say they're crazy flattering, but I also don't think they're like too saggy. So yeah, these are actually solid joggers. They are pretty expensive, so personally I'd probably try to get them on sale because I do like them, but $90 is just like a little steep for joggers for me. Alright guys, so that's it for the review. I'm really glad that I finally tried Athleta, at least tried some of their updated stuff, because I love their sports bras now. The joggers were actually really nice too. They are at a kind of a higher price point. I could see myself splurging on a couple of these items, but they also have things on sale and clearance, so you definitely don't have to pay full price for everything. So personally, I'd probably try to get something like the joggers on sale, but I might pay full price for their sports bras because I really liked how those fit me. The leggings, I wouldn't go and say they're like my absolute favorite. I do think they're very high quality and I love the features of the waistband, but for me, they did fit like maybe just a little bit off. The small was way too big on the waist and the extra small was like fine on the waist, but there was a little issue with the front seam, so they felt like a little small overall. So if you're really looking for tummy control, I think these are amazing leggings, but personally, I definitely have other leggings that I prefer. Fabric was super nice though. I love the Power Vita fabric. If you like this video, please give it a thumbs up and comment down below what other expensive brand you want me to try out next to see if it's worth your money. I was thinking like Beyond Yoga, Sweaty Betty, I don't know. I've never tried these brands. And if you made it all the way to the end and you're new here, please make sure to subscribe and hit the notification bell so you know when I post a video. I appreciate you guys all so much and I'll see you next time. Bye! Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. And today we are doing a huge Aerie swim review. I wanted to choose a brand that was kind of more on the affordable side, but had a pretty size inclusive range, because if I were to review something like Shein or Zaful, which is obviously like as affordable as you get for swimsuits, sometimes they only have like size small through large, or like most of the times they only have size small through large, and their size large isn't even like that big. So I wanted to choose a brand with a more inclusive range, and Aerie has 2XS to 2XL, and they even have long lengths on their one pieces, which is important to me as a tall girl with a long torso, because one pieces, they're just a struggle sometimes. So there's definitely more affordable swimwear brands than Aerie, but you can get bottoms for like $20 and a top for like $30, and that's before sales. I always recommend getting Aerie stuff on sale because they always almost have some kind of promotion or sale going on, so make sure to check in on the website a couple times to make sure you're getting the best price. Also, this video is totally unsponsored, not associated or affiliated with Aerie. I got this all with my own money. money. Another thing I really like about Aerie Swim is that they sell like the tops and bottoms separately as opposed to like a set, like something like Shein or Zaful, where you have to buy like the set together so you can choose different size tops and bottoms. And they also have many different types of like tops and like different styles of bottoms, so you can kind of choose your level of like support coverage for the top and your like leg cut, high rise cheekiness for the bottoms. So they make it super easy to like mix and match tops and bottoms so that you can like choose your preferences. I got a range of bottoms today, from like ultra cheeky to a little more coverage. Got a one piece to test out too. If you guys like my honest reviews, please give this video a thumbs up and subscribe. And because sometimes swimwear reviews can attract the wrong audience, if you are a woman, make sure to like and comment on the video just so we can attract the ladies to this video and not any unwanted crowds, if you know what I'm saying. Okay, without further ado, let's get into the video. So in terms of my normal bikini bottom preferences, I do tend to like things with like medium cheekiness and a high cut leg line, just because I do have a long torso, so I like to accentuate my legs. And sometimes I like a high rise, sometimes I don't, but we got a range today, so we'll test out a couple things. I just wanted to like say my preferences. So first we have the 90s high cut cheeky bottoms. So these do have a nice high cut leg line. They are high rise, and I'd say like medium cheekiness in the back, nothing crazy. So the outside of these is made of a recycled nylon elastane blend, and the inner lining is a polyester elastane blend. And so a good amount of the swimsuit is actually made of recycled materials, so definitely been trying to go towards the sustainable route recently. I noticed that when I reviewed their like offline collection for their activewear, so I definitely like that about them. So they have a couple of different swim materials, but this is kind of my favorite. This is like the most like classic swimsuit material that they have, and it's just like very soft. It does have stretchy stitching, so shouldn't like cut into you too much, but definitely has some capable of cutting in at the top. The leg line is seamless, so that one probably shouldn't cut into you at all. So let's try it on. All right, so here are the first bottoms, and I'm definitely a fan of this shape. They're definitely a high rise. So if you're looking to cover the lower tummy area, these bottoms definitely covers that. It's also definitely great coverage in the front. There's gonna be no risk for like losing a lip or anything crazy. It also has a nice high cut leg line. I feel like it's definitely elongating my legs. I'm not getting any crazy cutting in. I still do think you have some potential for cutting in at this top band. It's nothing to stray me away from the swimsuit because you need it small enough to be like secured and not fall off. Kind of have to like, you know, play that game a little bit. I'm getting a very small amount of rolling and showing the inner material. That's kind of the issue with the seamless edges. If you wanted to not roll at all, this seam that actually has like the stitching on the outside usually does a good job, but because this one is seamless, I'm getting a little bit of rolling. I'd say like medium coverage in the back. This really isn't like too cheeky. I don't think this is like inappropriate for like family or anything crazy. So I would say a solid medium cheekiness. My only thing is the rolling is getting a little bit annoying. I'm not a huge fan. But yeah, the material is really soft, getting good coverage, so I feel like this is a solid bottom, just the rolling. To go with those sage colored bottoms, I got the ruched bandeau swim top. This isn't like my favorite style of swim top, I just kind of got it to match, but it looks like a little bit narrow, so we'll see if that works for me. Just has a little ruching at the center, made of the same recycled nylon material on the outside. All of their swim stuff has a little bit of elastane in it, so it is gonna have a little stretch. This one looks slightly confusing to get on. The straps kind of tie down onto the back strap, so it'll be decently adjustable because you can kind of like pull the strap situation. So this is actually just like one big loop of straps that just kind of like goes all the way around. So we'll see how this is to get on. Okay, so this top, it's not large cup size friendly. So I really just like don't quite know what's happening with this. Honestly, as soon as I saw it, it was literally like this wide. I knew that we would be having like side boob moments. So it's just, yeah, I'm gonna get this tag out of here. It's just really not doing it for me. It had the potential to be cute. I liked how the straps kind of adjust. As you can see, the over-the-top straps in the back kind of attach down to this, and they are like movable. And you can tighten the straps by like tightening it all the way because this does go all the way around. We got cleavage, we got side boob, we got under boob. Like maybe I could have sized up. I'm gonna attempt to take out the cup pads right now to see, but like it's like a very light support and not wearable for me. It's also doing just like a really weird like situation where it's just kind of like scrunched on top of my boobs. I'm really not understanding this. Let me just take the cup pads out real quick. So it's better with the cup pads out. Actually, I don't really know if it's any better, truly. So if I tightened it, it would kind of look like this. It'd be better. I'm just not really a fan of the style of this one in general, so this one's gonna be a no for me. Maybe if you have a smaller cup size. By the way, all my measurements are down below. I wear 32 triple D on top, and I can almost always fit into a small sports bra, usually small bikini tops. This one's a no. Next, I got a pair of bottoms, kind of to mix and match with the solid colored green top. These are the Offline Real Me printed, ruched, super high cut, cheekiest bottoms. So these are definitely the least amount of back coverage, and they have like a little ruched detail in the back too, to kind of like go into like, you know, the crease a little bit. We'll see how that actually goes. I haven't seen a lot of like scrunches on swimsuits. Slight V tapering in the back, and definitely is going to have a high cut leg line, but it's not going to be a high rise. So this will definitely be like kind of a low rise. I'm not sure of the front coverage at this point. All of the edges seem to be a seamless material again, and all of their swimsuits also have hygiene liners in the returnable, as long as you have the hygiene liners still in there. And I have returned stuff to Aerie in the past, and it's been pretty easy, so let's try it on. All right, so here are these bottoms. I think they call these like super high leg cut, and I wouldn't call this like super high. Like I feel like this is like mid hip. It definitely comes up, but like I would like them to be like, maybe, I guess you could kind of place them a little bit higher, but then you get a little bit of like folding. So they're really meant to be around here. So I would call them like a mid leg cut. Definitely a low rise in the front. So you're gonna be showing all of the lower tummy area and everything. These ones are also slightly cutting in at the sides. I am wearing a size small in these. Generally when I size up to a medium in any swim bottoms, they're just like falling off of me, and I would rather have them cut in slightly and be a little snug than have them like fall off of me, because that's just more secure for swimming. Also, decent front coverage. We're not at risk of anything. I guess they're still pretty high cut in the leg line, but at least it does come up slightly, so we're getting the legs slightly elongated. Slight potential for rolling in these. I'm getting less rolling than the first pair. And we do have that little scrunch for these ones, but since these are kind of like a high rise, it's not really, it's kind of sitting on like the low part of my back, not over booty area, so I'm not actually getting any benefits of the scrunch. So the little ruche detail, not really doing anything. I'd say these are cute overall. The cheekiness is flattering, nothing crazy high cut, but it's going to elongate the legs a little bit. So everyone has their own comfort levels, of course, but this isn't too beyond my comfort level. Next, I got the Aerie Shine Plunge Bikini Top. Not sure about the coverage of this top, an issue I have in swim tops, but if I don't have enough coverage in a swim top or I'm not quite fitting into it, usually I just take out the cup pads. With a sports bra, I always need to have like cup pads in my tops, but with swimsuits, I'm a little more flexible on like me, like sometimes I want cup pads, sometimes I don't, especially if it's like a sheer-ish swimsuit. Sometimes having the cup pads like cures a lot, but then it also helps with sheerness. Vince, Pinto, how's it going? We haven't had a guest in a video in a while. Pitts, relax. Hey, okay, we don't have a guest. So this is the Sycamore color, just this like beautiful forest green. I am always a sucker for forest green. It's not just like your classic triangle bikini. It's more of like a bra type shape, but it's adjustable. It does have adjustable straps and one of the like little hook adjustable things in the back as well. So definitely going to have some options for adjustability. And it's called like the Aerie Shine material because it actually is slightly shiny. It looks almost like a satin finish, so I think it's pretty cute. So Aerie is a brand that also makes bras, so I would have liked to see maybe some like different cup size ranges for the bikini tops, because I thought I was actually trying to select some of the bikini tops with like more coverage. Like I saw some on the website and was instantly like, that's not gonna hold my girls in. I just feel like all of these tops so far are offering like no coverage. And before anyone says like, oh, you just need a bigger size, I have tried sizing up in my sports bras, like swimsuit tops, and if they don't fit the girls in a size small, they're not gonna fit me in any size, because there's only so much of this part that we can adjust, and I'm already on the loosest setting, and it's not the straps. So yeah, that was my little preamble to this top, causing major side boob and front boob and like all of it. So guys, I was starting out this video very positive, and I'm feeling like a little beaten down. I have tried a triangle top from Aerie before that covered me more, that I actually liked. You can see that in my like Toluca review. I reviewed it at the end of that. But anyways, so this is the Shine top. So the bottom band is coming up onto my boobs because it's just not enough space for me. I can't find a situation where I fit into this. So I'm just gonna stop because these are not larger cup size friendly. So Aerie, if you ever see this video, it'd be nice if you could come out with like an A to C small, and then like a small like double D plus. Like that would be nice. Anyway, here's the back. I do like the style of this swimsuit. So if you're a smaller cup size, this could actually be very flattering. It's got a nice plunging shape. Probably push up the girls a little bit. I like the little Shine, adjustable straps, adjustable back thing. So it really did have potential, but just not working for me, clearly. So I didn't get any Shine bottoms to match with those. I just wanted to get the classic Aerie bikini bottom. That's literally what these are called, the Aerie bikini bottoms. They're just kind of your classic, like not high cut, not high rise, like mid rise, like pretty good coverage on the back as well. You're like your classic bikini shape. I've kind of like grown away from this style of bottom recently, just because I just don't think it's the most flattering for me. It doesn't really give me any sort of like waist or like, you know, elongate my legs or anything. But some people still like this style, so I wanted to try it out. It's the classic swim material, so even though it's not made of the Shine fabric, the colors still match. So I think you can still mix and match these. This one does have seams all around the top and bottom, and so we'll see if those cut into me at all or not, but let's try it on. Here are the bottoms. I think they fit really well, so definitely true to size for these. And I also really like how these ones have the like stitching along the bottom of the leg and the top, because as you can see, I'm not getting any rolling. Definitely look for the stitching around the bottom if you're trying to avoid like rolling in this area, because it's actually staying really well. So this one's pretty solid. It's just definitely like a low rise for me, low cut. So it's not really doing a lot of favors for my leg line, and I feel like it makes me just look maybe like slightly boxy. And I also don't like when like this section like pops out. Not that that's like an insecurity of mine or like anything to be insecure about. I just feel like it just looks a little better when it's like on top of this and just accentuates my hips a little more. Those are all personal preferences. Absolutely nothing wrong with like showing any of these areas. And I would consider these full coverage on the back. So these are definitely great coverage, good for like swimming around the fam, you know, not like wanting to show off too much. Full coverage on the front, not feeling insecure about like losing a lip or anything. So if you're just looking for a solid classic bikini bottom, these ones feel like they're gonna stay in place really well, and they just feel like really nice. So definitely recommend these ones. Next, I got a one piece, and I'm a little confused on how to set this up, but it is the wrap one piece. I got it in the size small long, so hopefully it'll be good for my long torso. Something I always look at with one piece suits is if they're gaping majorly in the back, it's just a no for me. So one pieces are tough. So it looks like this one kind of just like fits on the bottom like that, and then you can kind of like adjust and wrap the top parts. It does have removable cups, and I think with this like wrapping ability, you should be able to have it like support pretty well, because you can kind of adjust how tight you need it to be. It also has adjustable straps, which is great to see, and it's made of just like the classic swimsuit material. They also rate all of their bottoms in terms of like cheekiness in the back. I think these are about like a mid coverage. They do have like super cheeky bottoms or totally full coverage, but I went for a mid. I also just wasn't totally a fan of like all of the one pieces they had in the collection. They seem to have a lot with like these little frills, and like I'm not a fan of like the little baby frills. Like, I don't know, already wearing a one piece, I think there's like potential to kind of look like a toddler, at least like me. I feel like that's a possibility. So the frills, they just weren't doing it for me. I think it's like a 90s trend people are trying to bring back. Usually I fall victim to trends at some point, but I'm not quite there yet with the frills. But this one I thought was pretty cute, so let's try it on. All right, so we have some definite pros and cons for the one piece. A lot of one pieces have a lot of risk for losing a lip in the front. You know what I'm saying? I've been using that term a lot. As you can see, I'm completely covered. I feel like all of them, I've been very covered. It's not like, oh, your girl needs to get a Brazilian wax like today. Like, this is embarrassing. Like, I'm pretty covered in the back. These are about a medium coverage for the bottoms. And this is the longer length version because I do have a long torso. And I'm getting like very minimal back gaping. I wouldn't even really call it gaping. So I'd say it fits really well in the low back area. And I'm not getting it like pulling up the front and up the back. Long torso length in terms of the bottom, solid mid coverage, and these also have the little seam at the bottom of the swimsuit, so I'm not getting any rolling. So we've learned that seam at the bottom equals no rolling. That is good news. We have adjustable straps in the back. I did tighten them a little. My only thing is that like I'm feeling a little pulled down in this area. Like I'm really trying to like pull up this region, and I even tried to like tighten the straps so I could get a little bit lifted. The bottom part to me feels like it was made for a long torso. The top part to me is not feeling like it was made for a long torso. Like you could tell I'm getting pulled down because it just doesn't think that my boobs should be this high on my body, which is strange because this is the long torso version. And what do I need? Extra long torso? Like they don't make that. So it does just have a little wrap detail. I kind of like wrapped it around the back to the front, and then kind of double tied it here. You can definitely kind of like figure out how you would like to wrap it. You can have it like up here, down here. You could even tie it completely in the back. Yeah, I'm getting more coverage on this one, like definitely full side boob coverage, everything, just some front cleavage. I don't think it's too much, except they're just like, they're pulling my girls to different sides. I don't think that's the most flattering look. So not loving how the top part fits me, but the bottom part I think is pretty flattering. Material overall, very soft, very comfortable, but again, even in the long torso version, I'm just not feeling like this is super flattering to long torsos. Hey Peach! Peach, we've been missing you in our videos. Peach, say hi. Peach! Peach, say hi. You're so pretty, Peach. You're so pretty. And lastly, I got this little white bikini set. They seemed to really be pushing this style of top. It's like all over all the models and like at the top of all the websites. So this is the wide strap scoop bikini top. This one is kind of like bandeau-ish shape in the front. In the back, these straps are very wide set and it has a very open back, but it's not like adjustable straps or anything. So you're kind of stuck with the sizing here. And this one is also made out of a waffle knit material. Because it's white and because this material is a little different, I'm just not 100% sure about like the opacity of this one. It's definitely letting a lot of light in when I'm just like holding up and looking at it. And I also don't really know how this material would be in water. It does have removable cups. This material, it still has stretch to it, even though it's not the same as the other material. It is a nylon elastane still. So about 7% elastane, so still has some stretch to it. All right, so here we are with the top, and round of applause for the first top of the video where I don't feel like one slight movement and I'm gonna lose a girl. So that's great for me. I'm just like, I'm not really loving the waffle knit. It just like, it doesn't feel very luxurious. Definitely I feel like would be sheer. I can like see the cup pads through. I don't know if you can see them on camera, but like looking in like my little mirror over here, you can see the cup pads. I do like how I'm totally covered. Like we definitely have side boob coverage over here. Nice scoop neckline. I feel like I'm gonna have a little bit of spillage out of the top. I also just feel like I'm not getting like a whole lot of like lift out of the top. It's just not the most flattering on me. It's just like a little bit slouchy, which is totally fine for the beach. Usually I don't know, I just prefer to choose styles that just do a little more lifting because they need something to hold themselves up. They don't hold themselves up by themselves. So we have a very slight long line situation. I feel like it's kind of getting eaten up down here. Definitely risk for the cup pads showing. And then I do think the back is really cute though. You have like this super open style detail. Very open back would be nice for like tanning and stuff, except you shouldn't tan because of the sun, skin cancer, you know what I'm saying? As a future health professional, I do have to say that. Love a little strap down here, and even though, like I said, the strap's really wide, I actually don't feel like strap's gonna fall off. This is me trying to get the strap to fall off. Okay, if you like totally go like that, maybe a chance, but it's less than I thought would fall off. I think this top is cute. It's again not cute enough for like me to keep, or nothing really that I'm like raving about, but it's okay. And lastly, we have the crossover high cut cheeky bottoms. So I had to try these because the TikTok famous crossover leggings were like huge from Aerie. I actually love those leggings myself. So I wanted to try the crossover swim bottoms, and these are pretty similar to the first ones as well. They have basically the same style without the crossover waist. It's just like a plain waist. So if you end up liking this style but not the crossover, they do have just like a plain waistband. Moderately cheeky in the back, and definitely going to be high rise. And then this style actually has like kind of like two sections to it. It almost has like a waistband on top of the bikini bottom. So the bottom part is lined with like the inner swim material the other ones are lined with, but the top is the waffle knit material like doubled over, and kind of like a separate little waistband situation. So let's try this on. All right, so here are the bottoms, and I love this cross waist detailing. I think it's just a little more flattering than the first bottoms we tried on, which were just like a straight across high rise, because these ones kind of like dip down a little bit in the center, show a little belly button, and then they come up and over the hips. So I think these are my favorite like style of bottoms, even though again, I'm not like in love with this waffle print. The waffle like material also just feels like it would stretch out over time and just like not be the like most flattering. I also feel like these bottoms would be good for like, you know, wanting to cover the lower tummy. I just feel like this little slight V detail here kind of is just like very flattering in this area. Also good front coverage on this one, nothing crazy. High leg line, so it's going to be elongating to the legs. This one does not have a seam around the leg area, so there is some potential for it rolling up. Mostly I am just getting it kind of coming up my butt a little bit, as cheeky bottoms like this tend to eventually do. If they start out like this, they might end up a little bit cheekier over time, but I think they're overall like mid cheekiness, nothing crazy. They go up pretty high in the back. Again, I'm not sure how opaque the white is gonna be. I think you can see the white tag through it, so I wouldn't be choosing the white if you're really want to be careful about all this stuff. I feel like the waffle material is rolling a little bit less than the first material. Like the first one rolled as soon as I got it on. This one's pretty good. So I think these are my favorite bottoms. They also come in solid materials, not the waffle. I just think that it's a very flattering bottom. All right guys, so that is it for the Aerie swim review. Honestly, like you could tell by my tone at the beginning of the video that I was very optimistic. I was very excited. I have tried some Aerie swim in the past that I felt like worked better for me. I just feel like a lot of the styles on the website weren't exactly catering to larger cup sizes, so I urge brands that preach inclusivity and like to have a large size range to expand their tops to not just be like small, medium, large. Like I know they have an expanded like top size range, but like I know I can't fit into like mediums because the band would be too big, but there's just not a lot of room in the actual cup area. So that would be something I like to see in the future, because these are really cute styles. I liked a lot of the bottoms. I felt like those were really flattering. Everything's like decently affordable, but they were just like a couple little things. In general, if you have a smaller chest, this would be great. Like you're probably not gonna have any problems. It'll probably be pretty flattering for you. So yeah, leave me a comment down below if you have tried Aerie Swim, if you've run into any of these difficulties that I'm having right now, or if they just totally work for you. I like to get, you know, a range of opinions down there, because I'm just one gal, one opinion, one experience. You know what I'm saying? All right guys, thank you so much for watching. Make sure to give this video a thumbs up and subscribe if you're not already. Also make sure to check out my Instagram and my TikTok. I recently hit 10K on TikTok, so we're trying to be a little more active there. So make sure to do that. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye.
White girl. Yeah, there's a bunch of blue girls. You got Ted Ford, Jane Rand, and others. Even a green blue beetle and a green beetle.
Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. And today we are doing a what I eat in a day video. It has been a long time since I've done one of these. I often try to share like little bits of what I eat in like my dental school vlogs, so if you guys don't watch those, I try to make them interesting for non-dental people too, but my life is just dental school, so if you are looking for a video to tell you the exact calories and macros of meals, this isn't the one. I don't track my calories, I don't track my macros, I don't follow any like strict diet. I try to focus on eating enough protein and eating fruits and vegetables every day, just making sure my diet is very nutrient rich, but I don't follow any kind of strict diet. I often get asked like, oh, if you had to guess how many calories you eat in a day, like I really don't have an estimate. I did track at one point in my life a couple years ago and it put me in a very bad space mentally, so I just don't go back there. But I have been at the same weight for about like 6 months to a year at this point, so I know what I'm eating is at maintenance and I'm not losing weight and I'm not gaining weight. So that's kind of where I'm at right now. So this is an example of what I eat in a day on a day that I am cooking all for myself. I am not the kind of person who goes out to lunch every day, as you can see from my meal prep video. I love meal prepping my lunches throughout the week. Today I did not meal prep my lunches. I just kind of like made a lunch and then made a little extra because I'm on break right now, so my life isn't as structured as when I'm in school. But to kind of give you a better idea, usually once a week, Ian, my boyfriend, and I order some kind of food for dinner. It doesn't necessarily have to be unhealthy, but sometimes it is. And we usually get at least one treat a week, which is either like somi ice cream or crumble cookies. So, and I do have a little bit of dessert every day because your girl has a sweet tooth. I also drink a lot of water, so I'm not necessarily sharing that in the video, but I always have my emotional support water bottle with me. And one last little reminder, eating like someone that you may want to look like doesn't mean that you are going to end up looking like them. Even if you follow someone's exact diet, we're all different, we're all meant to be different. So eat what works for you. Hopefully some of the meal ideas I shared in the video would be like fun for you guys if you're looking for things to switch it up a little bit, but food should always be enjoyed and never make you feel guilty. So without further ado, let's get started with some breakfast. Alright, I just got back from the gym. Outfit is Buff Bunny. I really like this like yellow pink combo. I just feel like it's very summery. So we're going to be making my favorite smoothie recently. I wouldn't necessarily call it like a post-workout smoothie because I have it like on mornings that I also like don't go to the gym. Honestly, the reason I started making this smoothie was because like in all of my like nutrition and like just general like health science classes, I kept learning about like the importance of getting fruits and vegetables in, and I was like, wow, most breakfasts, I don't eat any fruits and vegetables. Like, don't get me wrong, I still stand by my overnight protein oats, but I felt like I was like throwing away a whole meal of not getting any like nutrients in. So I feel like I pack so much into this one smoothie. I'm getting vegetables in there, I'm getting fruit in there, and I just feel like I'm starting off my day so much better nutrition-wise if I started out with a nice like green and fruit smoothie. So I kind of make a similar thing every time just because I think it's good. The only thing I mix up is my protein, so I'll share like my 3 main like proteins I use to kind of like switch things up a little bit. So let's get started with the smoothie, and before anyone asks, this is not like a low-calorie smoothie. I usually have my smoothie at like 8:30 or even earlier, and that needs to last me until lunch. Those little 200-calorie like meal replacement smoothies, anyone who says that those actually keep them full is just lying to themselves because that is not enough food, okay? And I also think it's funny when those little like shakes call them like meal replacements because like that's like a snack size. Like you can't be replacing like a 500-600 calorie meal with like 200 calories. That's not replacing, that's a snack. So let's start adding things. Alright, so I have all of my ingredients here. I use unsweetened almond milk. There's really no reason to use sweetened because it's just extra sugar, and you can add like honey if you want, and oftentimes like the fruit is enough, like that's enough sweetness. I add a ton of baby spinach or just regular spinach. You really cannot taste it, and you need the nutrients. Then I add a bunch of frozen berries. These are blackberries, raspberries, and blueberries. I get them at Costco because berries can be so expensive. At Costco it's like $10 for like a bunch of these packs. Frozen frozen banana, peanut butter for some healthy fats, and my peanut butter, the only ingredient is peanuts. That's what you like to see. You don't need anything extra. I add some local honey. Someone told me this helps with allergies, so I've been trying to have a little local honey. And then this is my favorite vegan protein. It's the iced oatmeal cookie, and it has a complete amino acid profile, which some vegan proteins lack. And it also has no artificial sweeteners, which is hard to find in a protein powder sometimes. If I'm not feeling a vegan protein, I either use the Magical Charms Formula one or the Loop Fruit Formula one. The Loop Fruit one like really enhances like the berry flavor. In the Magical Charms one, it's just like a hint of like Lucky Charms like marshmallow flavor, but it's very subtle. So those are like my top 3 proteins for smoothies. I would show you the Formula one, the cereal flavors, but unfortunately I go through them so fast because I've been eating so many smoothies that I don't have any. So I will link all of these down below, but if you're a vegan protein person, you have to try this one. It's so good. I wasn't really into vegan protein before this one. All right, let's add my ingredients. Cup of almond milk, big handful of spinach, just kind of guesstimate the berries, half of a frozen banana, 1 scoop of protein, little peanut butter, and then a little bit of honey. I don't like to add too much because I don't like the smoothies like too sweet, but, and then we blend. Okay, I'm done with the smoothie. As you can see, it's huge. I did have to add some extra almond milk like during the blending process because sometimes the frozen fruit was like too much. So I always like to have the almond milk nearby to add more if needed. I love the smoothie, it keeps me full. And I used to be scared to add like nut butters to my smoothies because it just like really ups the calories. But adding protein to a smoothie is only like half of the battle. Like protein makes you full, but you need fats to keep you full throughout the day. And fats are literally essential in your diet. So don't be scared to add your favorite nut butters to your smoothies. You do need some fats because fruits and vegetables and don't really have enough fats to actually like, you know, do anything. And now I just feel like I'm starting off my day so well. I also wanted to mention if you guys have ever wanted to try a first form protein, but you're like, don't want to commit to like a full tub, they do have a money back guarantee. So if you don't like the protein, you can literally get your money back, no questions asked. So you can literally try it, and if you don't like it, you can always return it and it's not a big deal. So I love that about them because sometimes proteins, it's a big commitment. Like this is like a big tub. Wanted to mention that. Will be linked down below, and I'm gonna go finish my smoothie. Let's check on the cats. How are you guys? Hey Pince, Pinto baby. I didn't make any smoothie for you. Peach is a weird cat and she likes peanut butter. She's actually more of a dog, so too cute. Okay, I'm just having this little chia bar as a snack. It's from Trader Joe's and it's nothing huge, but I'll probably have lunch in like an hour anyway, so. Okay, it's time for lunch. My lunch, not Peach's lunch, but she is lingering around the kitchen waiting for her lunchtime. So I'm going to be making just like a little stir fry. Usually I meal prep my lunches, so if you guys like meal prep ideas, comment down below, and I'll also link my last meal prep video. You can see that for inspiration. Today I'm doing a little stir fry with some bell peppers, these little mushrooms. I guess I didn't get any onions. I don't like cutting onions anyway, so that's not a big deal. And I'm actually using baked tofu from Trader Joe's. Tofu can actually be pretty good if you cook it right, and this one's already teriyaki flavor. Eventually I want to start learning how to like do my own tofu. Oh, that is my rice. Gonna get this started. So I got all my little ingredients here. I just need to cut up the bell peppers, then start cooking them up with the mushrooms, and I'm gonna do the tofu last because pretty sure tofu is like already cooked and you just have to like heat it. Oh yeah, marinated, ready to eat. Okay, so I have the heat starting in my little wok pan thing. I think this is a wok. I don't know, I got it at Costco, kind of sprayed it with my little avocado oil spray because I like this. And then I think I'm gonna cook most of the vegetables in the low sodium soy sauce. Then at the very end, I'm gonna add just like a little bit of this teriyaki sauce. Is this good for you? Probably not, but everything in moderation, right? It's just like the thickest teriyaki sauce, and I just like the thickness because it doesn't just like disappear, you know? Okay, let's start cooking. Also, I don't have any recipe for this. I'm literally just like stir frying some stuff. Sometimes you don't need a recipe to like overcomplicate things. I don't know how long to cook this. I'm just gonna cook it until the bell peppers get like a little bit soft. Everything seems like warm. And then I think I'm gonna put it in some bowls. This will last me for like a couple lunches because I just decided to dump that whole entire mushroom bag in there. And I made some rice for more than one day. So this will only be like 2 servings of tofu, but okay, now I'm just gonna cut up my tofu into like little cubes. So basically I just try to get the tofu like browned on all sides and covered with like a little bit of the sauce. And then I think my veggies are almost done. They've been cooking in there for a while. And I got a couple little rice things already. I just use white rice. Usually I like jasmine rice. All right, here's the final result. Got a nice little like char crispiness on the tofu. Definitely wouldn't be eating a lot of veggies, but I like veggies anyway. So yeah, that is my lunch. A little tofu stir fry bowl. Okay, a couple hours later and I am ready for a little snack. I forgot to share. After lunch I had 3 of these like dark chocolate Oreo thins. They were so good. The dark chocolate Oreos were good, but then they made them into thins, and thins are superior to regular Oreos, okay? I don't really like the like super stuffed ones. And now that I'm hungry again, I'm gonna have a Honey Crisp apple. Last year after like major lockdown COVID #1, I was eating like a lot of unhealthy snacks, so I decided to start eating fruit as snacks more often, and just like honestly like having fruit makes me eat it more. So I have my little apple, and because it's easy I just use my little apple slicer. Sometimes Honey Crisps are too big for this though. Let's see. Nope, it worked. Okay, it's around 5 now. I'm not quite ready to like make dinner. Taking like a little break from editing today. By the way, I'm on break from school right now, so I'm just kind of like chilling, like doing some YouTube stuff. And honestly, I don't have like that many snacks right now. Normally I'd have like some popcorners, some popcorn, which I have both of those, but every time I eat those, Peach like doesn't leave me alone because she loves popcorn. So I think I'm just gonna have like a little bowl of cereal. Cereal has never been like a meal thing for me. It's just like a snack. It's so small. I don't know how people are full after a bowl of cereal. I'm just having some blueberry Cheerios. These aren't anything fancy. There it is. I'll check back in at dinner time. Okay, I am ready to start cooking dinner. Nothing elaborate, but this is one of like my favorite things to get from Trader Joe's. It's like super easy. Just these mahi mahi burgers. They come frozen. If you don't have a Trader Joe's, I'm sure they sell like frozen like salmon burgers or like some kind of burgers, but I just get the Trader Joe's ones. They come frozen and I just put them in the air fryer for like 15 minutes and then they turn out fine. I literally put everything in the air fryer for 15 minutes and it always comes out okay. It's like the easiest cooking appliance. I know that's not exactly good advice, but it always works for me. So there's not much prep I can do until this is done in terms of like sides and everything. So I'm just gonna pop this in the air fryer real quick. I usually just flip it halfway through and it's that easy. Right, just doing a little bit of prepping, cut up a little tomato for little toppings. I like to have a little bit of lettuce on my burgers too, and I just have spinach, so that's what I'm using. And because I don't feel like cooking a vegetable or anything, I'm just having a little like salad kit. I've been loving salad kits recently. Doesn't really matter what the kind is. This one's just Southwestern chopped salad at Trader Joe's. I often get them from Costco as well. And then I'll put a little tartar sauce on the burger too. I find it goes well, and I'm also just kind of like toasting my bun. Oh, it's a little burnt. Yep, that's great. Gotta do the top too, and we have about 2 minutes left on the burger. Alright, and there it is, my little dinner. Got a good amount of salad there, and I just love these mahi mahi burgers, so now I'm gonna eat this. Alright guys, so we are nearing the end of things I eat in a day. I'm just gonna end my night with one of these little like Trader Joe's hold the cones. I usually have 1 to 2 of those, and like I always have to have something sweet before I go to bed at night because I am a dessert girl. So I'll either have that or like a scoop or 2 of like some Tillamook ice cream. But anyways, I'm gonna have one of those right now, and then I probably won't film it, but before bed I also usually have a little tea. This is the like Puka chamomile vanilla Manuka honey tea, and this is good. I got it at Sprouts. So that's what I eat in a day, guys. If you'd like to see more of these, leave a comment down below. I can definitely do more, as well as more meal prep videos, because I like to share recipes and I do try to switch up what I eat a lot. Oh, he loves when I come to visit him in his little bed. Yeah. It's almost your dinner time soon. All right, thank you guys so much for watching. Make sure to also check out my Instagram and TikTok if you haven't already. I've been posting more on TikTok. It's been an exciting time. Thanks so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye. Hey guys.
They're all the time about how this never come home. I don't know if it's government experiments or super interactive. Some people starting to realize that you have to run it and just check in information. You know how much he likes you. Sure thing. Ricky's a good guy, though. I'm sure he'll be fine. He's just young and stupid and desperate to make his own mark on the world. Like most Spartans, he'll probably looking at training for a bit before he realizes he needs a real job. No harm done.
So I cannot be the only one who has gotten a million ads on like Facebook, Instagram, TikTok probably too, for this new activewear brand called Halara. They might even be called like the Halara, something along those lines. But this brand has a giant advertising budget because I swear every time I go on one of these apps, I see a new ad. And I never thought I would be doing this review because first of all, as soon as you click on their website or even in their ads, I see models that are very familiar to me from AliExpress. So I was like, okay, they're just another dropshipping white labeling brand. If you haven't seen my Paragon video, that video kind of goes over what it is. But basically there are so many activewear brands on the market right now who basically get their product from AliExpress, Alibaba, and either put a logo on it or just sell it as is, and they just sell it on their own website. Usually with the prices severely marked up. And as someone who spends a decent amount of time on AliExpress and knows these brands, reviews AliExpress brands, like this sportswear I'm wearing right now, it's from AliExpress. It's great quality, but these brands are often like really overcharging for the same stuff. And I almost always immediately either recognize the items or recognize the models. If you're ever curious if a brand does do this, or you're like, I might recognize that item somewhere, you can always just take a screenshot of it and then reverse image search it on the AliExpress app. And the ones on Halara should be very easy because they didn't even get new models for their stuff. Like they're using the AliExpress models. So you should find the exact same thing, the exact same image on AliExpress. You have to be kind of careful sometimes because there are bad sellers on AliExpress who aren't selling the actual item that it's showing. They're selling like a cheaper version. But if you look at reviews and you find one with like an actual image of like the item that someone got, that's how you usually know that it's safe. Then I kept getting more and more ads and I decided to look at the website a little closer, and I found some things that I have not been able to find on AliExpress, specifically their exercise dresses. And I feel like their exercise dresses are like super popular, so I did get one of those today to try. I have not been able to find that on AliExpress or Amazon, so if you guys have been able to find it, leave it in a comment down below. But like neither I or I don't think anyone in my Facebook group either has been able to find the dresses. So wanted to try the dresses. Cutting in super quick. I got Pinto here and Peach here. So I may have found the dresses, but the thing is I can't find the exact colors that Halara has, so something is definitely going on here. Like they definitely have some kind of special relationship with whoever they're ordering these things from. And something else that I actually really liked from this Halara brand was that they actually have like plus size ranges, which on AliExpress, the size range is often not very inclusive. It's like maybe extra small to large, but Halara does have 1X to 3X. So I did actually order a 2X size to see if it actually like is a lot bigger or like what the situation is. But that is something that I haven't seen on AliExpress, is the more like larger size ranges. So I definitely wanted to try that out and I like that they're doing that. So I got a nice range of stuff to try today. I got one of the dresses, I got some weird leggings that I just find very funny, and I got some things that I knew I already had from AliExpress so that we could compare and that I could show you guys that it literally is the exact same stuff. It's not like, oh, you're paying $40 for these ones so they're better. Like, no, they're the same. Also, I just asked on my Instagram story if you guys have seen ads from this brand, because I swear I get so many messages from people saying that they have gotten ads about this. And like almost 80% of people haven't gotten ads. Maybe I just get a lot of legging ads targeted at me. Wouldn't be surprised. By the way, this video is completely unsponsored. I bought all of this with my own money. I have actually received like at least 3 emails from Halara trying to pay me for a video, but I just don't respond because 1, I'm bad at emails, and 2, I don't do any paid reviews on this channel. If I ever get a sponsor for a video, which is like 3 times a year, like max, it's nothing related to the stuff I'm reviewing. I always want a very impartial review for you guys because that's what we're all about here, very honest reviews. So if you do like my reviews, please make sure to subscribe if you're not already. And without further ado, let's start trying some of this stuff. So of course, we're starting out with one of the dresses. This is the In My Feels Everyday dress. They have a bunch of different dress styles, and I've tried a couple exercise dresses at this point. I've tried the Outdoor Voices one, I've tried one from Amazon, and they all had the built-in shorts to the bottom and like that kind of like unitard underneath. But this is the first one that actually has like built-in cups and like a bra thing, which is what really intrigued me because frankly, it just makes me like a little upset that like these other brands are making exercise dresses with like spaghetti straps and then no bra inside. I'm like, okay, if I have to wear a bra, that's gonna show and that's gonna ruin the whole look. Like, I do not work out with no sports bra. That's insane. So anyways, this one actually does have the built-in bra, and it's made of a very different material than the other two I've tried. This one is actually made of a brushed material. It's like a little fuzzy looking, so I wonder how this holds up in terms of pilling. Here's a close-up. I hope you can see. It's just like a little bit fuzzy. Not crazy though, but it's definitely really soft. This one has two little spaghetti straps with a cross back. This was $50, so it's not cheap, but ever since I ordered this stuff, I've gotten like multiple emails of like discount codes and stuff, so don't pay full price for this stuff because it'll definitely be on sale. Has a little unitard lining inside with a side pocket and the removable cups. It has this elastic here, but it's not like a separate region. Like you can't pull apart like the inner bra lining from the dress, so I hope it'll still work. It looks like it'll be somewhat supportive. It even has the seam to separate the cup pads so they don't go anywhere, so I'm pretty impressed with it so far. Let's try it on. So when I first got the dress, I posted a photo on Instagram in it, just a little mirror selfie, and literally that night, Halara started using it in their ads without my permission. Yeah, that's stealing my content, so who wants to put bets on whether they're gonna steal this video for their ads? Then I'm gonna have to file copyright claims. Okay guys, they almost had me with this. It looks cute, like just like when I'm standing, but as soon as I lean over, like you can see the shorts. Like it barely even covers my butt. It skims. So you have the shorts underneath that like eliminates any possibility of like flashing people, obviously, so that's not an issue. I just feel like if you're walking around and people don't know that there's shorts underneath if you lean over, it's very short. So for my short queens, you could do this. You could absolutely do this. I have a long torso and I'm 5'9", so it's really not my thing. Unfortunately, the Outdoor Voices one as well as the Amazon one that I tried recently are both a good amount longer, so oh, that's such a bummer because look at this beautiful blue color. It feels so summery. Okay, comment down below. Should I keep it anyway? It's kind of cute. And even though it's shorter, I actually do like this better than the Outdoor Voices one because the built-in bra. Like I couldn't have this before. And it's not like the most supportive thing in the world, but that's not crazy. That's like a solid light to medium support, which is good for like a light amount of activity. All right, so here's the top. Even though it's not necessarily like long enough for me like on the bottom, it totally fits even though it's like unitard situation here. Like I don't feel like my torso is too long for it, so I feel like it's pretty long torso friendly in that respect. It's also really soft. I love the brush material. I feel like the neckline is really nice. It's got the little crisscross straps in the back, and I can't really show the bra part. I guess maybe I can. Okay, and as we can see here, it literally is a full unitard underneath. You're completely covered. That does mean that if you have to go to the bathroom, you'll be taking off everything. So consider that. I also like the little side pockets here. I think those are fun and convenient. Let's see if they fit a phone. I think that they will. Yes, they do fit a phone. Put the dress over it and you're good to go. I feel like this is really good for summer. I just wish it was like a little bit longer. I could potentially risk going up into a size medium. Might be a little too big here. So if the length isn't a concern for you, I actually really recommend these dresses. I think they're really comfortable. I love that they have the built-in like lining and cup pads and everything. And it's just like a soft, fun dress. And this blue color, I'm a sucker for baby blue. It's just a beautiful color. So I'm glad I tried this because this is actually really nice. So most of their website had pretty cute stuff on it. I was like, okay, this is cute. Like my normal AliExpress stuff, like cute basics, whatever. And then I saw these, and I've seen these on AliExpress for a while, and to be honest, I've always wanted to try them because they just look ridiculous. Basically, it looks like underwear outside of your leggings. I am all for a curved glute seam, maybe even a subtle glute contour, but this is too far for me. I don't even know if this is gonna like enhance anything or if it's just gonna like look weird. The fabric feels pretty good. It's not a performance material, but it's not brushed. It does have a front seam and it also has a top band, so already we're losing a couple points there. I did get a size small. They called this color light emerald. They definitely have a lot of branding, so with their tags and everything. But okay, let's try these on. I apologize in advance if I'm a little winded because I just spent 5 minutes getting these on. because they clearly run small. They don't like look horrible, but they don't have a lot of stretch to them, and it was just a challenge. All right, so here they are, all together with the small sizing, the intense cutting in I'm getting here, the low rise, and just this whole situation. Like, these might be one of the worst leggings I've tried in a while. Like, not only does this look horrible to basically have underwear outside of your pants, it's also not doing anything to flatter my glutes. Like, nothing. I would rather have those horrible leggings that have like the booty pockets on them, which you guys know I hate those. This is worse. This front seam literally looks like they added something on to make it thicker, which is just such a horrible idea. Like, we want to make our front seams go away, not add to them. I felt like it should have been higher rise, but the more I pulled it up, the more issues we got here. It's just like very tight all around, tight in the knees. It's almost kind of full length on me, but this is like as high as I can get them back here. It's just not a cute look. So I don't think a lot of people on the website have been going for this style specifically, but I have just wanted to try these weird leggings for a long time. So thanks for humoring me and watching this. Okay, next I got a pair of these tie-dye leggings that are the same things I have on AliExpress. These are gonna be the Halara ones. These are gonna be AliExpress. I don't think Halara puts any logos on their stuff, so it's gonna be hard to tell the difference, I guess, other than I can just keep the tag on. I think I got an extra small in these because that's the size I wear for my ones on AliExpress. Yes, okay, these are the Showstopper leggings in the color Tangerine. Did get an extra small. The extra small says size 4 on the inner label, which it seems pretty small, but maybe that's normal. I'm really bad when it comes to sizing beyond just like small, medium, large kind of thing. So if you're familiar with my channel, these are my favorite Nepoagym rhythm leggings. That's kind of my go-to AliExpress seller. I've been shopping from them for like 3 years now. So these are the Nepoagym rhythm leggings. These are the Halara ones. I think it's pretty safe to say that these are the same, but we'll do a little side-by-side try on. And all of this is not to say that like drop shipping and white labeling isn't sometimes like a good option to buy from, because some of these brands, I don't really know about Halara, like how much they go on sale, but some of them you can get them for similar prices to AliExpress, and their shipping can be a little faster and the returns might be like a little bit better. This package I ordered from Halara shipped from DHL, which is like the fastest international shipper, at least the fastest international shipper that I'm aware of, and I got it in like under a week, which I was really impressed. I didn't even pay for shipping. I do have a second package coming from them though, and it's like already been like 2.5 weeks, so a couple little shipping discrepancies. The potential to be faster than AliExpress. So I'm not saying like never order from a drop shipping place, just know that there are other options and you don't have to spend like double the price. Anyway, let's try them on. All right, so here are the leggings, just super quick before I do the comparison. These are just like super basic, no band at the top, no front seam, slightly curved glute seams, and they're actually pretty flattering on the glutes too. I usually size down in these leggings. Very slightly brushed material. They are a tie-dye print, not an actual dye, so the inside is just a solid yellow. If you're looking for an affordable tie-dye that's actually a tie-dye, my favorites are Kamo Fitness and Colorful Koala. I love those so much. Even though I do like the style of these ones, the tie-dye print isn't my favorite. So they are exactly the same. As you can tell, we have a little tag back here. So that's how we will distinguish the AliExpress versus Halara ones. Okay, future Kath here. I decided I wanted to order a pair of the 2XL leggings. These are my original Nepoagym rhythm leggings from AliExpress. So these are the AliExpress versions. I think these are only extra small to large. This is an extra small. I do size down in these. And I got what should be the same leggings from Halara in a 2XL. So there definitely already seems like there's gonna be more fabric. I didn't order these to try on or anything, but for anyone who regularly wears anything in like the 1 to 3X range, I wanted to get one of these to show you guys if these were similar, if I'd recommend these. So the color does seem to be the same, but I'm also sensing some differences for sure. First thing is the AliExpress rhythm leggings don't have a top seam, which was a big thing for me. I don't like top seams, but in the 2X Halara version, the front part of the waistband has no top seam, but the back part of the waistband does. We can kind of see the comparison of the front part, very smooth, the back part, you can see a little band at the top, so that should be okay in terms of cutting in, but you might get it cutting in the back, just not the front. But even with the slight difference, this seems pretty promising. All right, so here are the backs of these. Again, this is the extra small AliExpress. This is the 2X Halara. I think they're super close, so I think this is a great option if the Nepoagym Rhythm leggings never came in your size and you wanted to try them. Halara basically has the exact same thing, except in bigger sizes. We got the slightly curved glute seams. They're slightly curved over here. I think the waistband maybe is a little more tapered on AliExpress ones. It's a little less tapered on the 2XL, and again, band in the back of these. I'm not sure what a waistband generally measures on a 2XL legging, but these are 15 inches across the waistband. And yeah, the front part I definitely think is pretty identical besides the slightly more tapered waist. On the AliExpress version, you have little seams at the side of the waistband. You have no front seam, which is awesome, and you just have kind of a pretty small crotch gusset, which is nice because it doesn't often show. And the 2X ones look a little bit longer, but I think with bigger sizes, leggings tend to get longer anyway. So yeah, props to you, Halara, for being size inclusive when AliExpress couldn't. And I had to get one more thing to get free shipping, so I decided to get this little top with this open back. I've never had this exact style from AliExpress, but I have had the tank top version that's like this very similar back. So it's a little crop top with removable cups built in, so probably won't be a lot of support, but at least with this open back, you don't have to risk ruining the open back with a sports bra because you won't need any extra support really. I mean, you might need a little more support, but there should be enough. And this cute little crisscross straps is pretty soft as well. I did get a size small, so let's try it on. All right, so here's the top in this little soft nude-ish baby pink, and it's actually pretty nice. I feel like I fit into the bust part pretty well. You can kind of see the cut pads, but I don't think it's horrible. Is it supportive? It's actually not bad. Actually not bad for support. I'd say light to medium. I probably wouldn't wear this to work out. It's honestly almost more of a lifestyle piece for me. Yeah, got this open back with the little like strappies here. A little look at it here. Wanted to try one more thing that I know I have from AliExpress. So this is a little like camo sports bra with a clasp back, and this one is from Halara because it has the tag on it. And this one is from AliExpress. We'll do a side-by-side, show that it's the same one, but this one's $30. I believe that this one on AliExpress was like $18 for me, so I'd just like to share that Peach keeps coming up here after I'm done filming. Peach, you could have been here the whole time. We like to see you. Is this how you're gonna be? You can go back, you can go back. This one, I wish the straps were adjustable because it looks supportive because it has that like triple clasp in the back. It's still actually like more like a light support. I feel like I'm not getting quite enough lifting, but it does have a nice thick band down here, and it's nice that it's adjustable in the back. Not a horrible option. Okay guys, so that's it for the review. I hope this shed a little bit of light on the whole like drop shipping situation, but honestly I do think they're a little bit more than just a drop shipping brand because I haven't seen the dresses anywhere, and to be honest they're the best exercise dresses I've tried so far, like better than the Outdoor Voices ones. And just having those options for like 1 to 3X is huge, especially since a lot of those leggings didn't come in those sizes on AliExpress before. So if you had ever wanted to try any of these leggings, which I do really like, those just like basic like Nepoagym Rhythm style leggings, but if they didn't fit you in the past, now there's an expanded sizing option. So I hope this was helpful. If you are not already, please make sure to subscribe, and if you liked the video, please give it a thumbs up. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye!
Yep. Yep. So the process is getting to the problem because he rushed it. Yeah, the rich.
Ton of new Alphalete stuff for their upcoming June 5th launch. I believe it's June 5th at 10 a.m. CST. That's kind of their normal launch time, but I definitely know it's June 5th, and we finally get to review something pre-launch. So excited because I know you guys always ask me if I'm gonna review Alphalete stuff pre-launch, but this is my first time actually getting stuff before the launch for you guys, so I'm super pumped. There's a ton of new Amplify, which I know is like a crowd favorite. I swear I have never seen people go so crazy for leggings. I see some of you guys in my Facebook group, you're like, oh, I have 9 pairs of the Amplifies. I'm like, I didn't even know there were 9 colors out. Crazy. So everyone loves those. I also got a couple of tops, as well as some new lifestyle pieces, including bodysuits and dresses. So got a lot to review, so don't want to keep talking, but I just wanted to say, as I was doing like an IG live little unboxing the other day, someone asked, is this going to be a sponsored review? I just want to make it clear, I've literally never done a sponsored review on my channel. A sponsored review would be me being paid to make a review. Never done that. With some brands, I do have codes and links that if you happen to use those when you're buying something, I do get a little commission. That's also not even sponsored because that's not like I'm being paid to make a review. It's just like after the fact, but I don't even have a code with Alphalete, so this should go without saying, but this is not sponsored. But I'm just super excited that I get to review this for you guys pre-launch to give you all that you need to know, because these things do tend to sell out. So sometimes doing a review after the launch is like a little pointless. So without further ado, let's get into it. So of course we have to start with the Amplifies. So they're launching a ton of new Amplify colors, but I'm going to insert a little photo here of what Alphalete posted on their Instagram. So this seems to be like all the colors that the Amplify is coming in, and I have about like 4 or 5 colors of the Amplify, so hopefully that'll kind of give you a picture. And of course I'm going to squat test everything, because sometimes Alphalete seamless leggings can be a little on the sheer side. So quick little overview of the Amplifies. They are a seamless legging. They have no front seam, and they have this little scrunch in the back. This is not like your Gymshark animal seamless scrunch that just sits on top of your glutes and like literally does nothing. Like this goes in there and really separates the glutes and gives you an automatic high on the booty scale. So this is what the scrunch looks like. It's just a collection of seams, but when it's on you, it kind of like hides between the cheeks a little bit. So it's actually not a super noticeable scrunch. I think it's one of the best, most wearable scrunches out there, because it's not like a ton of fabric gathering that I feel like sometimes just makes it a little obvious. So I think it's a great scrunch. It can feel a little bit wedgy-like at times. So if you're really not into that feeling, I would probably go with something like the Revival leggings instead of the Amplifies. But it's also a super stretchy material, so it's actually not the tightest of the scrunches. Anyway, high compression, seamless waistband. The waistband also has 3 tiers of compression that gets like more compressive at the top, so you can kind of see the difference in the tiers, and it just kind of snatches your waist in. I would kind of classify this as like a delicate seamless material. So like when I wear like my gloves on like pull day, I always wear weightlifting gloves because I don't like to get calluses. Anyways, when I wear those, they do have Velcro, so I'm very careful to not touch those anywhere near these, because these do snag. So if you're someone who's looking for like a super high performance legging, I wouldn't necessarily say these are the ones. I can wear one of the fabric glute bands on these, no problem, but in terms of like snagging, I have had an Alphalete seamless material snag before, so just want to put that out there. So yeah, we have a bunch of colors. Honestly, most of them scream kind of like fall vibes to me. Like we have this like mocha brown, and then some like warm purpley toned like darker colors, and then I think they have more light colors, but then they have this bright Arctic blue as well. So kind of a mix of colors of like summery and more dark fall. If you're going for squat proofness, I would go for a dark color. So there's Amplify shorts, and these I actually just measured were a 5-inch inseam. I kind of thought they were 4-inch. If I knew they were 5-inch, I probably would have tried them before, because I actually like 5-inch shorts, and the biker shorts are about a 9-inch inseam. All right, so here are the Amplify shorts. This is the color Twilight, and it's kind of like a deep, almost like a jewel tone purple, but definitely if you're not in a very well lit area, it can almost look black because it is pretty dark. All of their waistbands hit me a little above my belly button, kind of at the smallest point of my waist, and the waistbands do have that like 3-tiered kind of ribbing that like holds you in tightest at the top. So I really love the Amplify waistbands because they're very compressive. The rest of the Amplifies definitely isn't as compressive, but these shorts are feeling a little more compressive because the band at the bottom is a little snug. I'm definitely getting a little bit of like cutting in down here. So I think if you're looking for the most like thick-thighed friendly shorts, I would go with the biker shorts, because those I don't feel like any constriction in my thighs. These I'm definitely getting just a little bit. There's also just a little bit of shading. I don't know if you can see it on the shorts. So all the Amplifies have an embroidered in logo, so it's never gonna peel off or anything. So definitely a high on the booty scale. I'll try to wear these for a workout before I post this video. And all the dark colors, crotch gathering isn't gonna be a huge issue because you can't see it very much. But I think I like the smalls in all Amplifies, just because whenever I size up to a medium, medium, the like crotch gathering situation just becomes a little more prominent. So I personally prefer my normal size, and I also think that I get a good enough scrunch action in the small that I don't need to size up. But definitely if you're in between on these shorts, I would definitely get the bigger size. So just got back from the gym, and I actually liked wearing the shorts because, I don't know, it's just so hot right now that they just feel so like freeing. I did get a little rolling up, mainly in exercises where I was like sitting. So like hip thrusts and leg press. Everything else is basically fine. And it's almost not even, maybe it's like a little bit of rolling, but it's just kind of like the very end. So yeah, not roll proof, but they were very flattering and super stretchy, and I'll definitely wear them again, which is saying a lot for short shorts for me. Alright, so here are the copper bike shorts in a medium. So I definitely prefer smalls in all of the amplifies, and I'll go over just a couple things about why I don't love the size up for me. So the medium actually is still really well fitting in the waist. I don't feel like I have any extra space, maybe just like a little less compressive. So definitely the waistbands are never gonna like gape on you even if you size up. The length is good. The thighs don't cut in, but the smalls don't cut in either. That's something I love about athlete biker shorts. Not just the Amplify ones, but their other seamless biker shorts as well. They're just really forgiving on the thighs down here, so you're never gonna have like a sausage thigh situation. I also feel like on this color you can kind of see the slight shading detail a little bit better than the darker colors. So you can see that here it kind of curves around into the back, and then the extra material in this region might not be obvious at all times, but definitely when I like put my legs together, it just accentuates the area a little too much, and it just definitely feels like there's extra material. So that's really the only area of excess, but it's enough for me that I just prefer the small. The medium also still dips down in the back, as they all do on me, and I almost feel like the scrunch is more noticeable in the medium because I feel like it's not like pulled as tight in for some reason. I feel like you can see some of the little like wrinkly bits on the medium. So here it is straight on. You can kind of see the scrunch, but not totally. So yeah, that's the medium. Let's try on the small. All right, so here are the black cherry bikers in a size small. This is definitely my favorite of the darker colors that we're trying today. And just a comparison with the Twilight shorts, the black cherry has more of a red undertone. So think if you took like a deep cherry red and just like turned down the brightness, that's exactly what the black cherry is. And next to the copper, you can see it's also much less orange. The copper definitely has a more like burnt orange undertone. All right, so I definitely prefer the small in these. We already talked about the mediums, just getting a little more compression in the waist in the small. So honestly, high compression waistband, but the legs are more of like a light to medium compression. It's pretty thin, stretchy, and lightweight. So these are also gonna be a great short for summer just because they are nice and lightweight. Even though they're long, they aren't very heavy. In the small, I'm getting a lot less fabric gathering here. You definitely get a little single camel action just because these are seamless and they just kind of hug everything. They're definitely very hugging legging. That's part of the reason why they're so flattering on the glutes, but that leads to a little single camel action. So nowhere near as bad as like the navigation leggings, but another thing I noticed about these, because I recently wore a pair of leggings that the crotch gusset was very prominent on the front. The crotch gusset on these is nowhere to be seen on the front. If anything, it's like more noticeable in the back, but I guess that's a personal preference, so it's not going to show in the front, but it might show in the back. Always to make my leggings more flattering, I pull a little more fabric around this area. That also gives the scrunch a little more room to stretch, so it's not going to be quite as restrictive. So always remember to pull your fabric. Here's the scrunch straight on. I think it's like a little less noticeable than the medium, and it just like sits on me a little bit better. In case we haven't already said, high on the booty scale. These are definitely very high on the booty scale. There's a little marl in the fabrics, so you might get some cellulite coverage. Also, seamless materials can just be like a little, almost like textured, so you might get a little coverage, especially in the darker colors, maybe not in some of the lighter colors. We'll do a sit test, because why not? I'm really not getting any rolling. I feel like this waistband is here to stay. Okay, so this is not gonna be the most forgiving color. I definitely feel like I can see all little details. I turned off the ring light so it wasn't gonna like blind anyone, but this is the Arctic Blue. And I don't know if you guys can see, but I didn't know that the little detailing of the amplify down the leg, I don't really know what this detailing is called, actually ends like before the knee. But I was never able to see that before, but I can on this very light blue. So it's a beautiful color. Like I love a light blue like this, but totally need nude underwear for sure. And as I was getting it on, like, okay, I can literally see my nail color. Okay, this is a thinner part. No, yeah, that's my hand through it. So if you are looking for squat proofness, don't get the light colors because it's not gonna be very reliable in that aspect. The fit's the same as the bikers, basically. Compressive waistband, light to medium compression throughout. I also find the Amplify leggings to be very tall girl friendly because they have so much like vertical stretch that I can literally stretch them down to my ankles and cover, even though I don't think the inseam is like a full 28 inches. So definitely tall girl friendly, decently thick stitching on the side, and not a ton of details other than this. And then we have the scrunch in the back, and I think you can just tell the waistband is just more opaque than the rest of these. So here's the scrunch face on. I feel like you can probably see it pretty well in this color. And I will say the more fabric you pull back to here, the less constricting the scrunch feels. Like in terms of scrunch leggings, it's probably the least wedgie-like scrunch because the leggings themselves are just like so stretchy. But if you don't like feeling any wedginess, even like a little bit, I would definitely go for like the Revivals instead of the Amplifies. This color is not gonna be cellulite proof. In general, I find this seamless material to be pretty sweat friendly. But yeah, let's move on to what everyone's waiting for, the squat test. All right, so this is the underwear we're using for the double squat test. I will say the scrunch helps like a little bit with squat proofness in that you can't see like the shadow of the crease, if you know what I'm saying. So, but with nude underwear might be acceptable. I'll put both my ratings on the screen. Editing Kath here, so I did decide to put all of the squat tests together in one section so that we could like compare them better. And I think just in general that Amplifies are just gonna be a little more squat proof than like a full seamless back like their old seamless biker shorts, because the scrunch kind of obscures, you know, the crease and everything. And if you're new here, I always squat test everything in like natural plus ring lighting face on, like none of these like sideways squat tests. Like people try to do that to hide the squat proofness. It's not something I do. I even like turned up the brightness for these in my editing, and I like still can like barely see any sheerness in the cheek area. So I just wanted to share that. On to the squat tests. They're also bringing back the OG Revival leggings. These were kind of like one of my original first favorite leggings from Alphalete. I definitely like these better than the R6 personally because they're super stretchy, a little thinner than the R6. I have reviewed these before on my channel, so in the try-on we're just gonna do some comparisons between the Revivals and the Amplifies if you're kind of like deciding between the two. And this is tuxedo blue, so these are definitely coming in some darker tones as well. You've been requested as a guest. Yes, you're so cute, Vince. Oh my gosh, we got 2 in 1. There you go, guys, your 2 guest stars of the day. I know, whenever I post a video without them, you get mad, and rightfully so. I would also be mad if I didn't get to see this cute face every day. So here are the OG Revival leggings. I've reviewed these at least once, maybe twice on my channel before, so I'm still deciding if these are my number one or if the Amplifies have taken their place. As I've worn the Amplifies more, you know, I see myself in videos like working out at the gym, and it's just like, it's hard to beat the booty scale on the Amplifies. It's hard, but there's definitely some pros and cons of each of them. So just gonna go through some differences. They go to basically the same spot on my waist, a little above my belly button, at the smallest part of my waist. The Revivals definitely have a compressive waistband. Like, I'd still say the waistband is a high compression, but it doesn't have the different like levels of compression. So not sure it makes a huge difference, to be quite honest. The waistband on these is like sewn onto the leggings instead of being kind of a more seamless transition. The waistband also doesn't dip down in the back of the Revivals. So if you were bothered by that little dip down of the Amplifies, the Revivals don't do that. Revivals also have a front seam, but I find it to be one of like the least invasive front seams. It really doesn't cause any camel. You're also getting less gathering and less single camel in these than the Amplifies, so I find them to be like very flattering in the front. The material I think is just the same seamless material, kind of classic. So these don't have any sort of scrunch in the back, but you can kind of like, you know, pull this seam up a little bit, and I still find them to be flattering on the glutes. They're just not as flattering as the Amplifies, but I find these to be a little more cellulite friendly because you have this paneling detailing right around your thighs, so definitely hides cellulite. These are also very tall girl friendly as the Amplifies are. So I'm glad to see they're still making the OG Revivals along with the Amplifies, because again, I still can't decide. Leave a comment down below which either looked better on me, like which do you think is more flattering, or which one do you personally like better, because I'm still so torn, because I don't know, these are pretty cute. Sizing for the OG Revivals, true to size, size up if in between. If you're sizing up just in general, you are going to get a little extra fabric around here, so just keep that in mind. Next, I have 4 more Ultra Soft tops. I love the Ultra Soft tops. They're so lightweight and super soft, but the inside is not brushed, it's just the outside. So the inside can feel almost a little bit sleek, but the outside is just like super buttery, super lightweight. They can be a little sheer in lighter colors, so just be wary of that, but this yellow is literally so beautiful. I just feel like a little canary in this. Obsessed. So here is the inside of the Ultra Soft. Again, not brushed. You don't see any fuzziness. And then the outside is very slightly brushed. It's not like super fuzzy though. Not as fuzzy as like the Alpha Lux. Let's go into the details about these shirts. So this is the Ultra Soft Pinnacle tee in black. It's a pretty cropped tee. I'm wearing a small, pretty much true to size for all of their tops. They're also really stretchy, so if you're in between, you probably could size down, but if you want a little more space and don't want it like skin tight, maybe size up. I think it's pretty flexible because it's just a top. But yeah, pretty cropped. I am wearing a sports bra under this, and when I lift my arms, it doesn't show. It has this little cutout detail. I'm sure this has a name, but I don't know what it's called. I'm wearing a sports bra that does crisscross the straps, so it is showing, so I'd either have to wear the same color sports bra or one that just goes with the straps like straight up and down. I also feel like this one could definitely be worn as like a lifestyle piece, like with like some jean shorts or something. It would be pretty cropped, but the benefit of it is it's very soft and lightweight and also pretty sweat friendly. We have a little Alpha Elite logo back here. All right, here's the Ultra Soft square neck tank in white. I would definitely need to find a sports bra that better hid under this because it is kind of a unique shape that would be hard to hide a sports bra. So I wouldn't say it's like total square neck. It's kind of like a rounded square. It has like a little ruched detail. So maybe this could be worn again as a lifestyle piece. I also wasn't really sure which one was the front or the back, but the back is more of like a scooped neck, and it's pretty cropped again. They stay pretty well and don't raise when I lift my arms up. And yeah, I hope you can distinguish what is the shirt and what is the sports bra. But definitely with the white colored Ultra Soft tanks, you're definitely gonna wanna wear either a nude or white underneath it, or else the color will show through. If you're wearing it to the gym, I don't really care if my sports bra color shows through, but if you're wearing it like for lifestyle, definitely wanna choose a white or nude. It's not like the most opaque. All right, here's the Ultra Soft Apex long sleeve in the color Cherry. So I'm wearing it with the black cherry. Can't decide if they go together. I feel like this is like a little more pink, but I guess cherry could also be pink. So I've actually already reviewed this one on my channel in the blue color. The pink is definitely a little more opaque. You can't see the colors beneath it as much, but super thin, super lightweight, and it kind of comes to a point right at like the center of your rib cage here, which can be pretty cropped. Like if I raise my arms enough, my sports bra kind of peeks out, which at the gym, that's not something that would bother me, but it definitely is very cropped in the center. The rest of it is actually fine, and you're not gonna show your sports bra anywhere else, but thought I would mention that. But yeah, there's just this double layered little thing at the bottom, and there is a little seam here to kind of help keep it down, but nothing is tight enough to cut in. And yeah, that's kind of all I have to say about this one. As with all of the Ultra Softs, true to size, but you probably could size down if in between. Okay, I think I am obsessed with this yellow. So this is the Ultra Soft Thrive tank in the color Lemonade, and literally matches my nails right now. Just found the perfect like pastel yellow nail color, and now I have the perfect pastel yellow tank top. I need like a sports bra in this color because I just feel like yellow, it just goes with like all of the bright colors. Like I know you may not think yellow and blue, but I think this is cute. So this is also one of my favorite Ultra Soft tanks that they have. I have it in white as well, and it's just nice because it has a little more coverage than some of the others lengthwise. Like it could definitely go to the top of your legging waistband. Little silicone logo here, super soft obviously, and it's a high neck, but it has a super open back, like a little racer back situation, so it doesn't have a lot of coverage. And on days where I don't feel like just wearing a sports bra to the gym, or if I'm like going on a walk or something and I just want like a little lightweight tank to throw over, I love the length and the style of this one, and it doesn't add like a lot of heat because it's lightweight and doesn't cover a lot in my back. So I love this yellow, and when this stuff launches, I'm going to be searching the website for what else comes in this yellow because I need more. Next, we have some lifestyle pieces. I'm not super familiar if this is a new collection from Alphalete or if they've already done this before, but we have the Monarch collection. As said on the tag here, Monarch collection. They also have little metal logos for these. But I have two pieces from this collection. I have bodysuits and a dress, so it's definitely more lifestyle, and it's all made out of this ribbed material, which at first when I was trying it on, I was like, okay, it's just like a ribbed material. But as I was taking it off, I was like, the inside of this is like really soft, and the inside of the ribbed is like kind of brushed, and honestly I was pretty impressed because it's actually really soft. So here's the outside, just kind of a regular ribbed material, and then here's the inside, and maybe I can kind of show like the difference between the outside and the inside. There's definitely like a layer of brushed fuzziness on the inside, which I really like. So I have two of the cutout body suits, and these are honestly very cut out. Like I feel like if you looked at someone wearing this, you'd be like, is that like a two-piece or a one-piece? But before we do the try on, I wanted to make a few points. It's a pretty high cut leg line, and it is like a thong in the back, so it's not going to give you any lines when you wear like any pants over it, which is nice. But sometimes this can be like a little bit thick in the back for me. Honestly, for me, the thinner the thong, the better, because you don't feel it if it's thin. They do have two little snap closures at the bottom, but this is the type of bodysuit that you can just like slide on like a leotard, which is my preferred way of getting them on. And the bodysuit also has a built-in, I wouldn't necessarily say a bra, it is like a separate layer here as you can see, but they do have cup pads and a little seam in the middle to make sure the cup pads don't, you know, go everywhere, and the cup pads insert up here, so you don't actually have to wear a bra with this or anything. So this is the cutout bodysuit in Azul, and it is like very high cut. I just threw on some shorts over it because it is a thong in the back. Wasn't gonna do that today. Pretty high cut leg, and I was not expecting the cutout to be like asymmetric. I thought it was gonna be like kind of like a little central cutout, so kind of unique. I feel like this would be really cute as a one-piece swimsuit, but I'm not sure I'd wear it as a bodysuit. Just like, I guess it depends on the occasion. I don't feel like I do a lot where I'd wear this. Also, it is like a very soft, kind of like, I don't know, this material is just really nice and cozy and soft, and it's ribbed, and I just don't feel like it's like going out material. Like, so if this was more of like a loungy bodysuit, I wouldn't expect like the big cutout. But like from the side, it looks like you could be wearing like a two-piece situation, but it's actually just like a one-piece. It's fully covered in the back, and you don't have to worry about wearing a bra because it has built-in cut pads, which is actually really nice. I'd like to see more bodysuits do that because so many of them don't really allow for like wearing bras, and I don't like going braless. So I am definitely getting a little bit of side boob. I guess it kind of depends how you adjust it. I could probably bring myself in a little more, and it's not like the most supportive thing in the world, but I feel like I could still get away with not wearing a bra with this. This one, like the dress, also has a little metal detailing here, and I feel like this would look a lot more normal if I wasn't wearing Latin shorts. For the next color one, I'm gonna put on some jean shorts, so it looks like a little more normal. So this is the antler color, kind of like a taupey nude, and I definitely feel like it looks more normal with the shorts. It just really gives me like swimsuit vibes, but the material is definitely not gonna be good for swimming. Yeah, I feel like it looks more normal with the jean shorts, you can kind of see, but still not exactly sure when I'd wear this. The other thing in the Monarch collection are these little bodycon dresses. So it's basically just a kind of casual tank dress with little ruched detailing on the side. You can stretch this out so it's not ruched, or you could tie these up so they are ruched, and this one is also brushed on the inside, so super soft. Okay, so here is the Monarch tank dress in the color Azul. So I also have this in another color, but it's basically just like a ribbed bodycon dress. They also have these little like ties at the side. I left this one side untied, and then I kind of tightened this one up a little bit. Creates a little ruching detail. It's pretty lightweight. It's also super stretchy. I'm wearing a size small, and it still like fits me around the waist without being baggy, but it had enough like stretch for like hips and boobs, so I feel like it's pretty stretchy. So if you're in between, I'd probably size down. And when I don't tie it, it goes kind of like mid-thigh on me. On someone shorter, it might be more of like almost like a midi dress, like down to the knees. The neckline definitely comes in a little bit, so I would have to like crisscross my bra straps if I actually wanted to hide those, but you can definitely wear a bra under it because it doesn't have anything like weird that you have to hide that. And yeah, it's pretty soft and comfy. I don't know how often I wear bodycon dresses, and here is the like stretchy ribbed material, so it doesn't feel like an activewear dress. It does feel like more of like a lifestyle dress. There's also a metal logo on the back, and here is the same dress in Petra Gray, also a size small. Then we have some cropped tees. So these cropped tees are actually a 94% cotton, 6% spandex. So I would say most of the cropped tees that I currently wear don't have any stretch in them, and these are actually like pretty stretchy. So that was unexpected, but also good because I always like stretch. These are a pretty boxy, oversized fit, so even in the size small, it like felt pretty big, so just keep that in mind. I wouldn't be sizing up in these because they're already oversized. They just have a raw cut edge and just a little Alpha logo, so I have these in two colors. Let's try them on. So this is basically just a slightly stretchy t-shirt. It does have some stretch to it with a raw cut edge, so whenever you have a raw cut edge, they tend to kind of like roll a little bit at the bottom. Just has some Alpha logoing here, and it's pretty cropped in terms of cropped tees. So I'm just wearing a regular bra under this, and when I lift my arms up, you can definitely see some of it. So I personally might wear like a sports bra with this, or this would be something that people like wear over a sports bra to the gym if they just like a cropped tee look. I kind of just like wearing these around the house. I like that it's stretchy. I wish it was like a little bit longer, but I also have a long torso. Another thing about raw cut tees is that if they're a little too long, you can just cut more yourself. So this one, I wish it was just a little bit longer. I also got the tee in brown. It's a pretty neutral brown. Like I wouldn't say it has any cool or warm undertones. Pretty neutral and about the same length as the last one. So this is also a size small, so nothing new. Then one more shirt. I also got this one on a small, but it is full length. Okay, so this is the Alpha 3/4 sleeves in white halogen blue. I thought it was called the baseball tee, but I think I just made that up because baseball style shirts. So we got a little blue 3/4 length sleeves and a little piping around the neck. It's just a crew neck, and it's actually a full length shirt, decently long, kind of like scoops around. I am wearing a gray bra underneath this. I don't know if you can see it, but it's not just cotton. It does have a little bit of stretch to it, which is nice. This personally isn't like my style of t-shirt. I prefer the cropped tees more just because I tend to wear that a little more often, but at least they're making full length shirts because I feel like full length shirts are kind of underdone. And last, but certainly not least, we have another signature performance hoodie in this beautiful sage green color. The shade is called Agave. So I already have two of these hoodies that I bought myself during their last birthday sale. They tend to keep stock of the hoodies, so I always like try to get some during their sales. And last time I got both a small and a medium, and I preferred the fit of the small. So this is also a small. I find them not oversized, but they definitely have enough room that you shouldn't have to size up. My medium just had like a little extra space, so I do just prefer the size small in these, but they're super plush. The hood itself is like really thick. The inside is very soft and brushed, and I like the monochrome like piping silicone detailing on this because it's not like super logo heavy. If you look from afar, you honestly can't even see anything. And it is summer, but I know I'll still get use out of this because my school turns up the AC so high that you can't go to class without a sweatshirt. So, alright, so that is it for the review. If you found it helpful, please give the video a thumbs up and subscribe if you're not already. Leave me any comments and questions down below. I think this video should be up well before the launch, so we shouldn't be crunched for time or anything. I love having extra time to review stuff before the launch because when I only have like a week, your girl is stressed. So anyways, thank you so much for watching and I'll see you next time. Bye!
I rub my junk on your coffee money. Sorry, that's funny. That's funny to me. Bro, that's wrong, bro. Okay, bro. Why you do that, bro? You know, but bro, that's wrong, bro.
Is Shein still a thing? I feel like I shopped on Shein like in college when I needed to buy like a shirt for like $4 and I convinced myself that it was like okay enough quality to like wear for a long period of time. I actually reviewed a bunch of like Shein slash Romwe stuff like when I first started my YouTube channel. It's a little bit embarrassing if you want a good laugh, like go watch that. But I'm actually shocked at the amount of times I get requests to review Shein stuff because it's more than you'd think. But I have never tried their activewear, and when I scroll on the website, I'm immediately seeing like a lot of stuff that I've seen from AliExpress. If you're new to my channel, I do a good amount of AliExpress reviews, which AliExpress definitely has some hidden gems in terms of activewear. They actually have some really good stuff. You just have to find the right sellers. So Shein looks like they literally have everything on AliExpress, like every single thing. I kind of chose some of the weird stuff today because as I was scrolling through the website, I was like, what? Like, do people actually buy this stuff? But honestly, if some of this stuff is the same from AliExpress, I got a sports bra that I have from AliExpress that I bought for like $15 for $8 on Shein. So if it's the same, can't say that I wouldn't buy from Shein again. And honestly, the shipping was pretty good. I got one of my packages in like a week and then I got another one like in 2 weeks. Sometimes AliExpress you can wait like 2 months. So this wasn't so bad. To make sure this review is still helpful, I did get some like real stuff in this review to test out and see if they actually have any decent quality stuff. But I definitely got a lot of weird stuff because I was just very intrigued by the variety of strange things they have on their website that I've just never seen anyone wearing. Before we try everything on, make sure you subscribe if you're new. If you like honest activewear reviews, by the way, I did buy all of this myself. I'm not associated with Shein. And give this video a thumbs up and let's get into it. So I think I just got everything in a size small because generally when I stray away from a size small, that's when we have issues. And I don't know if you've ever been on like websites like Shein, Zaful, Romwe, but their size charts are just like all over the place. Sometimes they'll say like a size small has like a 20-inch waist, and other times they'll say a size small has like a 40-inch waist. Like, I'm not even kidding. So I just completely ignored all size charts and just ordered whatever size. So we're gonna play a game called Is This Gonna Fit Me? They also don't have the best size range. They generally only have like 3 sizes in everything. So sometimes that's like a small, medium, large. Sometimes that's extra small, small, medium, small, medium, medium. But I don't really think they've ever talked about like being super inclusive. Not that that's okay, but I'm just saying. All right, let's see what we have first. I have about like 6 things today. Let's try the booty pocket leggings. All right, so these were $16 and so far it's not looking so good. There are certain activewear trends that kind of grow on me, like the brown trend, like having like brown activewear actually did grow on me and I'm kind of into it now. Butt pockets on leggings I will never go for. So not only do these have scrunchy pockets that are supposed to like enhance your butt and like add more volume, which like I don't know if that actually works or if it just looks like you have a pocket on your butt, like let's be real. But they also have a scrunch, so there's a lot going on. They're made of a sleek performance material. Really doesn't feel like excellent quality. Like the pockets have like a raw cut edge that could like definitely fray. I'm seeing a couple loose strings and they have like a nice thick elastic band at the top, so that is going to be really great for cutting into your waist, which in case that wasn't obvious, we don't actually like that. But I mean, the material doesn't feel awful. I've had a lot like worse, shinier leggings, so let's try them on. Okay, like the last thing I expected out of Shein was for them to like run a little big. So here are the leggings. Are they the worst things I've ever tried? No, but like this whole situation is just like, it's just khaki. So in general, the fabric just like isn't great. It's not very like form-fitting. I'm not getting any compression. It's like very snug on my legs here, like not overly tight, but I just have like a lot of extra space around here. It's okay with the top band because it's going to my waist here, but it definitely has some potential to cut in because it's pretty tight. And then we just have all this like extra stuff around here, which made any chance of it being like flattering on the glutes, like, I don't know, that's just like saggy. We don't want saggy butts. This, I mean, there are actual pockets, which is nice. Hopefully you can see like the raw cut edge here, it's just like a little frilly. I'm just not a fan of this little like butt pocket trend. Let me know in the comments down below. But yeah, could these have been worse? Sure. But I can't say I'd recommend them. Next, I truly didn't understand what I was even ordering with this one. I was like, am I ordering shorts? Am I ordering leggings? Am I ordering shorts over leggings? And I think it's the latter. I think we got some nautical themed shorts built in over leggings. I'm sorry, but like you could just wear some leggings under your shorts. You don't need them built in. So these were $14. Not horrible, I guess. I mean, it is horrible considering how atrocious this is, and I actually spent money on it. So I did get a size small. It's polyester spandex, and yeah, they're just kind of like those looser style running shorts with leggings underneath. These feel very similar to the other leggings. I mean, I guess this is just like the extreme version of having like a tighter short lining under a loose pair of shorts, except they just extended it all the way down. And to make it worse, we got like some Halloween vibes going on with this like orange and yellow. Yeah, this be interesting. If I had to encapsulate my energy that I feel when wearing this interesting outfit, I would say like maybe like a middle school boy going to track practice. Do you see it? Because like that's what I see here. To be honest, the legging part is actually like pretty soft, and I feel like the material on these is okay. The size small fits, so far we're doing pretty good with my method of ignoring the size chart and just getting a small. So we have like the neon orange, as if this layering look wasn't bad enough. We brought in some neon orange. They're not a horrible fit. I just don't really think that the short parts, very flattering. Not that it matters if it covers my butt because we have, you know, full on leggings underneath. Oh, they're even lined with orange, which means when you stretch them, you get a little orange. Okay. I just don't think I've ever seen anyone wear anything like this, and it's really just, it's just not the look for me. They actually had a good amount of like skirt options too, which I mainly like lift weights in the gym, which isn't really something that you wear a skirt for, but like you could wear an active skirt like on a walk, like I don't know, playing tennis, certain sports. But I thought this one was especially weird. We have these little mesh panels on the side, you know, to make it a little more risque, you know what I'm saying? Oh, it's a skirt. Oh, that's actually, okay, that's actually kind of nice. I was figuring this would just be like a skirt because it is active. There's a pair of shorts underneath, so they were thinking there. It doesn't feel great quality, and I'm seeing like a lot of light coming through. Don't expect squat proof white stuff for $10. Don't expect that. And I can feel like the thick elastic at the top. It's just kind of like a piece of elastic thrown into like polyester spandex skirt material. So let's see this on. All right, so here's the skirt again. Size small, fitting pretty well. If the inserts weren't mesh, I actually think that they could be like pretty cute because it kind of gives like flowy vibe. Like I'm getting like circle skirt vibes. I don't think the waistband is sitting very well. Like you can kind of tell in the back. I don't know. I feel like it needed an external waistband, not just like one elastic on the inside. They do have little shorts on the inside too. The material just feels like a little cheap, a little thin, but if they had other styles of this, I think it could be cute. It's definitely not the worst thing we've tried today. And I like how they have actual shorts underneath. This could be a thing that I could see people wearing maybe without this mesh insert. Like this is just a little, it's a little strange for me. And my last weird thing I had to try, maybe I should have sized up in this one. What did I get? Nope, I got a small. I got a small still. So we'll see if this fits. But I have seen these all over like Instagram and just like horrible ads that are like, you're targeting the wrong crowd because if you think I'm ever gonna wear like a waist trainer, you're incorrect. We don't do that kind of toxic fitness culture in my world, thank you. But I just had to give these a try because I've seen them on many websites and I just think that they're the worst. Like first of all, it doesn't even work. Second of all, very diet culture toxic, so we're not into that. Anyways, I think that these should be canceled. But so basically this is just a giant piece of elastic. It's very stiff and it looks like kind of like a bra in the front, and I think it has multiple levels that you can like tighten it up. So I guess these might be like the most compressive leggings ever, but you know, you can find compression leggings without having to go all like, you know, 1800s corset. Actually, I don't know when they wore corsets. I wasn't a big history person. It's just kind of feeling like the same little like performance material. These do have a front seam, no crotch gusset at all, which means probably high risk for a camel situation. Let's try these on. All right, so I was able to get these on. It'll be able to work for me. So we're 3 for 3 with sizing. They're not too crazy with sizing. I used to think with like Shein and like Wrongway, those places, that I had to size up like 2 or 3 sizes. And then I was like, why are these too big on me? Silly young calf. So here's what it looked like pre, I don't know, are we calling this waist trainer corset? I think we're gonna just go with the tightest, you know, go big or go home. All right, so here we are. This doesn't even feel like that tight. I thought going for the smallest size for this, I was gonna be like, you know, really pulled in. And I also just feel like it doesn't really end at like a very good place. Like, I hope everyone understands I am in no way promoting waist trainers. I think that they're awful. But if you're gonna do it, like, shouldn't it have gone up a little higher? Like, this ends like at the small part of my waist, and I just feel like that's gonna like cut into me. Let's do a little sit test because we're in some major cutting in at the top here. They kind of feel like they're sliding down too. Like, they're not really staying up super well. I mean, and if waist trainers were to do anything, I feel like they'd have to be tighter than this. Look who came to join us. Hello, say hi. They like you more than me anyway. So I thought these would be like so horrible and that I like couldn't breathe, but I'm honestly like kind of underwhelmed. Certainly don't recommend them, and I think they're kind of pointless. You can find very compressive waistbands and leggings without having to do this. I understand lower tummy control is something people definitely want. I guess you could be getting some extra lower tummy control from this, or like kind of loosen it up on days where maybe you're a little bit bloated. I just don't really think these are the way to go. Also, it goes kind of low on your butt, so you're gonna get it kind of squishing your butt down a little bit too. But these aren't like horrible, but still, I just don't really understand it. Okay, that is it for all of the weird stuff. I thought I would actually try real items to see if like maybe if you get through all the weird stuff on Shein, they actually have some decent quality stuff. Okay guys, I really thought this would be like the same stuff from AliExpress at the beginning, but it's not. So this bra was advertised to be the same one as the Nepoagym fly bra, which if you guys watch my AliExpress hauls, I've loved the Nepoagym fly bra for a long time, but this is like entirely a different material. It feels way cheaper. I was kind of pumped because it was $8, and the cup pads are like super stiff. Like this is not good. And I guess the back looks kind of similar, but I'll do a side-by-side with this one and my Nepoagym one, which is just like way better quality. This is just not feeling good for me, so. Okay, this bra is not what I thought it would be. First of all, the cup pads are just like horrible. They're lumpy, and like, I don't know if you can see how lumpy they are, but they're just like a little circle that just kind of sits on top. Doesn't really do anything. This fabric is not supportive at all. Major side boob, just not good. No support at all. I got a size small, and like this part feels good, but this part, there's just no lift or anything. Like this fabric is just kind of cheap. I hope you can see this fabric up close. I also brought my Nepoagym fly bra, which I love this bra. And you can tell the fabrics are different. This one is just like slightly brushed. It's got a nice elastic down here because it has an elastic, but I get a lot more lift out of this one. And the backs are very similar as well. Honestly, it's double the price, but it's much better. The back of this one is cute, so I was a little bit fooled online. That's why I thought it was the same one. I can imagine this fabric would just show a lot of sweat. It's very like nylon-y, maybe polyester. I'm not good with distinguishing fabrics, so we'll just forget I said that. Just like frumpiness. And I want to be lifted in my sports bras, so. Just as a reference, this is my AliExpress sports bra that I thought the other one was going to be exactly the same. I just showed it on camera, but I'm just getting a lot more lift, actually more support, feels better, lifts more. I mean, I definitely have like some cleavage, but that was intentional, and I don't know, this one just like fits so much better. And this is what I mean by you can still get like affordable stuff and have it be nice quality. So thought I would share. And lastly, I got this little mesh biker short set. If you know me, I love me some biker shorts. And this whole set was $20. So I was like, okay, let's see if it's any good. Literally every single piece of their activewear is made of the exact same material. It's all this like almost shiny performance material. Just like, you just know that it feels like a little bit cheap, even though it doesn't look super cheap. It's better than some Wish leggings that I've tried. Like, let's give it that. So this set together was $20. So think like $10 top, $10 bottom, which is pretty good. So it's this mesh sports bra situation. It has like an inner sports bra with cut pads. I generally don't like when it's lined with like white on the inside because it just kind of gives off a little like somewhat cheap vibes. Something about this material is just making me a little bit skeptical. And then it came with these shorts. This definitely looked more of a biker short length on the models on the website. This looks like a 4-inch inseam, which personally I don't think you can call something a biker short unless it's like 6 inches or more, because or else they're just shorts. And I've had plenty of low priced activewear from Amazon, from AliExpress for as low as like, you know, $10 to $12, and it just feels better than this. Like this is the same like super thin material. I just feel like it's going to be a little bit sheer. Yes, so we can tell that it is sheer. That's literally me through these. There's a band at the top, which is just never flattering, so I say spend the extra like $5 on Amazon shorts instead of these, but I haven't tried them on yet, I'm just speculating. Let's try them on. Okay, I feel like this could have had potential, but like, what the heck? Like, why does one side go up more than the other? Don't recall this being advertised as asymmetrical. It almost looks like they meant to have like this be one shoulder and like this like not have a strap. I just don't know why you would do that under the mesh. It just looks like a mistake. A little tight to get on, but I still think the sizing is pretty decent. Again, I'm not absolutely in love with the material. It's not the softest. I feel like it could be maybe a little bit itchy over time. The cut pads are also just like a weird shape and they're just too stiff. I actually really like this idea, like in theory, like this little mesh overlay. And actually the back of this is also super cute. Like I love the like open V mesh to like the little like delicate straps. Like this had potential. The quality just isn't really what I'm looking for. And if you're new to this channel, you can find affordable activewear that is great quality for $15. So it's not like this is like, oh, like another cheap piece of activewear isn't good quality. What a surprise. Like you can definitely find stuff that's good quality. And also very light support, like these straps are doing next to nothing. So the shorts could be worse. I'm now kind of seeing what they were saying with the whole biker short thing. I do think that these are a little longer than I originally thought. If this was a different material, maybe I'd like it. It does have a little crotch gusset, so some help with Kamo. I'm still getting just like a little bit, but nothing too crazy. It has a band at the top, but it's not cutting in too much, but definitely has the potential to cut in. And the seams actually go above the glutes, so it's like not horrible for the booty scale. If you're looking for a pair of like basic biker shorts for an affordable price, kind of similar to this length, Nepoagym physical shorts are great, and Colorful Koala, the pocket shorts. They have pockets, so they're a little different than this, but those are also a nice like short for this length. This one wasn't a total fail. I just feel like it could have been more. So that is it for the video, guys. I really thought that this was going to be all like the same stuff from AliExpress, just like a little bit cheaper, maybe a little bit faster shipping. So a little disappointed. I probably will not be purchasing from Shein again unless it's for review, but for my own personal use, I can't say I loved anything. And we definitely had some weird stuff, so Shein does not get my stamp of approval. Everything was just the same material, everything was just a little off. Sure, we picked some weird items, but I also picked some items I thought were cute. Let me know down below if you've ever found any cute stuff on Shein that maybe was a little bit better that I've tried today. I don't know if like Zaful and Romwe also sell this stuff. They're all kind of the same websites, just different name. It's a weird conspiracy going on there. I've ordered stuff from Shein that literally has gotten a Romwe tag on it, so are they the same? If you like this video, please give it a thumbs up. Also make sure to go check out my Instagram and my TikTok because we post a little more on there. Although I have been pretty good about posting on YouTube, I think. Make sure to subscribe and turn on the notification bell so you don't miss a video. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye!
Oh.
to another dental school vlog. Can't figure out if I want to put this down or leave it up. It is Monday, May 17th. It's actually Peach's birthday, so happy birthday to Peach. So this is actually week 2. Last week I didn't think we were doing a lot in lab, so I decided not to vlog, but I did get my first ever extraction last week, and like I got like a little award from like my crowns class last summer, so semi-eventful week. So later today I'll go over what classes I'm taking this semester. Again, we don't get to choose our classes, I just get put in a bunch. But still some exciting stuff this semester. So this morning it's around 7:15. I have implants class at 8, and we're doing like a little mini lecture, and then we're doing like a socket preservation like sim lab thing where we each get these little like models and we like practice preserving a socket after extraction so that you can have enough bone for implants. So we're gonna be doing some suturing and crazy stuff, so I'll make sure to get some clips of that. And I just need to make my breakfast and pack my lunch. Breakfast, I'll be having a smoothie. It's kind of my go-to breakfast. And lunch, we meal prepped some burrito bowls last night, and I have some snacks. So I have like part of a perfect bar because I don't feel like I can get the whole thing. Honeycrisp apple, some pico, and then my lunch. And because it's Monday, I'm also packing this highball energy drink, but it's just like caffeinated sparkling water. So. Okay, I'm just packing up my bag for the morning. I always get questions about what my bag is because it has like laptop pockets and like everything pockets, so I'm just putting my laptop and iPad in here, but it also has an insulated little meal prep compartment down here, so this is where I store my lunch for the day. I'll link this bag below. It's the Buff Bunny Game Changer bag. This one is like the bag version. They also have a tote, but that was like the older style, but I have been using this. You can watch my dental school vlogs from the very first day of dental school. I've been using these bags, and it's just so nice not to carry around a separate lunch bag because I do pack my lunch every day, and if you're living on loans, you probably should be packing your lunch most days. They're covered in litter. Buddy, how could you? How could you? Alright, so I got my smoothie all set, just kind of like berries, spinach, protein powder, the deal. I used the iced oatmeal cookie vegan protein powder from the first one, and now I'm going to drink this on the way to class. Okay, so we're trying voiceovers. This is a little new, so comment down below if you like this. But we basically got these little socket preservation kits, and it came with like a collagen plug and then a little membrane for on top of it, and basically just helps with preserving the socket so that bone can grow. We just soaked the little collagen plug in some saline, and basically you just kind of shape it to the socket size. Then we added the little membrane on top of it, and then we closed it with some sutures. We're still getting used to suturing because we honestly haven't had that much practice with it, but it was kind of fun. Okay, so I am home for the day. It is 2 o'clock. I was scheduled to assist someone in treatment planning this afternoon, and their patient canceled, so I didn't get to assist. But I stopped by PetSmart since it is Peach's birthday and I wanted to get her something, so I got them a couple little wet treats. Pinto's eating his right up here, and then Peach, Miss Birthday Girl, is eating down there. And we recently discovered that Peach likes catnip, so I got her this little catnip toy. It's literally a birthday cake with a little candle, and then it has a refillable little catnip thing, so we need to figure out how to get that in there. Peach doesn't steal his food. So yeah, I haven't given it to her yet, and I have to put it away because I want to wait till Ian gets home so that we can give it to her together. But yeah, she loves catnip now, and if I left this out on the counter, she would smell it from a mile away, so I need to put it away in their little treat cabinet. Don't worry, Vince. You're okay, buddy. Peach, how was your treat? Was it nice? Was it nice? Was it nice? Do you want to steal his? Hey, buddy. Okay, I have to go pick up some mail, but first I want to just go through my classes of the semester with you guys because I am in a new semester and it's a pretty exciting semester. I feel like we're doing a lot of real dentistry stuff. All right, so I have a lot of clinic sessions. So basically anytime I'm not in an official class, I'm in clinic. So I'm kind of back to like 8 to 5 dental school life from Monday to Friday. So not a whole lot of free time, but like today, since I didn't have anyone to assist, I got to go home. So that was nice. So we have implants class. It's a little lecture lab combination. Implants are very important to dentistry right now. On Tuesdays, we have clinic in the morning and comprehensive care in the afternoon. This is like our third comp care class we've had. And this one, I think we're gonna be focusing more on like fixed prosthetic. We basically get to practice stuff we haven't done a whole lot of. So we'll be practicing like bridges and stuff like that, so that'll be fun. I have not ever prepped a bridge. So Wednesday, clinic in the morning, then pediatrics in the afternoon. So that's also a lab where we practice like sealants, stainless steel crowns, preventative resin restorations, everything on baby teeth. So I'll show you guys my Typodont for that because it's really cute little baby teeth. Thursday in the morning before clinic, we have nitric oxide sedation. So that'll be fun because we get to have like a nitrous lab later in the semester where we get to do it on each other, and it's supposed to be very fun. Then we have clinic all day on Thursday. I have a screening rotation this week where I'm screening patients to see if they can be seen at the school. Then Friday I have orthodontics, which is a lot of wire bending, and it was really not fun last week. Then we also have research and public health, pharmacotherapeutics. I've already had a pharmacology course, so this one is more aimed towards dental prescribing, so a little more relevant to the dental world because I learned a lot of other medications last semester that was more on like what you would see your patient taking, not necessarily what I would be prescribing, because dentists do get to write prescriptions. So, and then we have a remote special needs outreach class. So yeah, that's my semester. It's a lot less like study heavy classes than other semesters, so that'll be nice. In the semester, lots of seeing patients, lots of lab, so yeah, super fun. I'm gonna go see if I have a package and then get out of my scrubs because I don't really want to be in these anymore. Alright, so I did have a package. Got some new First Form stuff because I have been having a lot of smoothies in the mornings, you guys can tell, because I'm always having smoothies in these vlogs. So I wanted to get an update on my favorite proteins for the smoothies. So got Magical Charms Formula 1. That is one of my smoothie favorites. I just feel like it goes really well with fruit smoothies, and then also Loop-de-Fruit. This just like amplifies any berry flavor in a smoothie. These are 100 calories and 20 grams of protein, so pretty good macros. This is just a whey protein, not like a meal replacement, but I also add obviously like carbs and fats into my smoothies so that it is more of a well-rounded meal. And we have a new level 1 bar flavor. So the level 1 bars aren't like a daily thing for me, but like when I'm traveling, these are like essential. And there's now blueberry muffin level 1 bars. So blueberry muffin was like one of my favorite protein flavors from them, like all-time favorites, and they made it into a bar, and I'm super pumped. Okay, I'm trying it. You guys didn't ask for this. But kind of looks like the birthday cake bar. It's a little blue. It kind of tastes like a cookie with like a slight little like blueberry muffin, not an aftertaste, but like an aroma, if you will. It's definitely not as strong as the blueberry muffin protein by itself, which might be a good thing because that's pretty strong. That might be a lot if you have like a full bar of that. I always prefer like the like white chocolate. I don't know if it's even white chocolate, but the white colored First Form bars in general. I just feel like they're a little better than the chocolate ones, even though I do like chocolate. But yeah, this is definitely up there. I have to try it for a while to like make my final rankings because it's hard to beat the birthday cake bars, but this is pretty good. Right, we're making a quick dinner, just cooking up a little bit of steak. We don't often cook steak, but we just happen to have some, so. And then we just air fried some potatoes from Trader Joe's. We're not like super hungry because we had a somi as we saw. So normally I'd have a salad, but apparently today we're not prioritizing vegetables. So, alright, it's about 9 o'clock. I'm gonna get ready for bed now. Go to the gym in the morning because I don't have my nitrous class until Thursday. Usually it's Tuesdays. This week is Thursdays. So gonna get a quick workout in the morning, and then I'm assisting someone on what looks like to be like an exam. And then, yeah, so talk to you in the morning. And Peach is trying to get into my bag to see if there's any snacks. Isn't that right, Peach? There's no snacks for you. I've learned.
You're gone now. Will you coming back? Yeah, I know that. Yeah, I know that. You're the traveling kind.
I just finished my workout wearing Buff Bunny Rosa bra and the Rebel leggings. When I'm filming this, they're like restocking today, so that's why I'm wearing them. Just did a little pole day, literally like done in 45 minutes. Now it's 8:05, just need to shower, make my smoothie, and then time for clinic.
World, all the spaces inside your heart. I hope I'll be your destination.
So it's around 4 o'clock, just got back from class. I just assisted on an exam in the morning, so it was super quick, super easy. Then I was done at like 10, so I just like did some studying because I have a little quiz in my peds class tomorrow. And then we had comp care in the afternoon, and I thought we'd be doing like maybe some drilling or something, but we just kind of like entered in forms into Axiom, which is like the dental software that they use at all the dental schools. So it was pretty boring. I didn't really have anything to film. So for the rest of the night, I'll probably just be like doing some emails, editing some videos, because I don't have a lot of schoolwork to do right now, which is kind of nice. I like to catch up on my YouTube stuff when my school is not being super crazy. So yeah, I'll check back in with you guys later.
Yeah, you're up in space. You're inside the noise. I can feel you. Once you've seen all the things, all the places, I hope it means that.
Just a little dinner, some rice, this little miso glazed cod from Costco, the frozen section, and then some carrot coins from Trader Joe's.
I hope I'll be your destination.
Hey buddy, what's up? Okay, just got back from the gym. I did a little push workout today, or push full body. I always do full body workouts. I'm wearing this new bra from Lululemon that I got because of a gift card. It's like my first Lululemon bra in like years. And I'm honestly just like underwhelmed. I thought I'd be a little more impressed. And then some Amplify little shorts. And now I gotta get ready for class. This morning I am assisting my friend Taylor on her cleaning, so it should be pretty quick. And this afternoon we have our first peds quiz, and we also have peds lab. We're probably doing some preps or something, so hopefully there'll be some drilling. So it'll be exciting for you guys. Oh, Pence! Buddy! Hi, pretty boy. Hi, pretty boy.
You're the traveling kind. It's a known fact.
Okay, it's 8:30, I'm all ready to go, and if I'm not wearing a mask and some clips today, it's because my school just like lifted the mask policy in our like areas without patients, because like last week, that's when they announced that like vaccinated people don't need to wear masks. So my gym, people have also stopped wearing masks. I'm still not comfortable with that yet because it's just a bunch of strangers, but at school I know everyone, and like basically everyone, if not everyone, is vaccinated. So yeah, things are changing, guys. A little crazy. All right, here's Peds Lab. Do you see how cute these little baby teeth are? They're so small, so cute. So basically we just did a couple class 1 and class 2 preps on the primary teeth. So we're pretty used to this because I've already done so many preps on adult teeth that it really wasn't that different. And then I filled a couple with composite, which is why I'm using the orange light here so it doesn't cure, and then a couple with amalgam too. Okay, so a long day of class. It's already 5:40. I go back around 5, so I've just been relaxing for a little bit. Nothing crazy in the morning, just assisted my friend, and then the afternoon we had peds, and the quizzes in that class are short answers, so that's fun. And then we did a little lecture and then a couple preps. I got to find myself doing some, so I think we did like 3 preps and restorations, so some good practice. And our new mask policy was honestly like very uneventful because like just like some of us like took off our masks during the lecture part where we were just sitting at our desks, but then when you're drilling like on typodonts anyway, you want to like wear all the PPE that you wear in the clinic, so we had to wear a mask for that part anyway. So honestly it was like nothing was really different. But yeah, again, I don't really have much to do tonight, just kind of relaxing, maybe working on some like social media stuff, and then okay, this was Thursday in the morning. I assisted on a crown case in the afternoon, had my screening, and it was all really good. I love seeing my own patients for screening. Then this was Friday. We worked on a lateral ceph for ortho, and then we bent a lot of wires. This is me bending wires. It actually got better. We did thick wires today, and they were actually a lot easier. And yeah, we don't have to wear masks anymore in the sim lab, so here's me not wearing a mask. Very exciting stuff.
Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, you're up in space. You're inside the noise. I can feel you. Once you've seen all the things, all the places, I hope it means that you come.
So somehow all of my like talking clip footage from Thursday and Friday got deleted, but I didn't really say much because I'm just gonna do voiceovers instead. But thank you guys for watching. I'm gonna try to be more consistent about the dental school vlogs. I know I say that every time, I know, but they're actually kind of fun. So hope you guys liked this video. Give it a thumbs up if you did, and subscribe if you're not already. Thank you guys so much, and I'll see you next time. Bye. Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. And today we are doing a full review of the upcoming Buff Bunny Under the Sea collection. So this collection is launching on Saturday, June 12th at 12 p.m. CST. As always, I'll list the other times on the screen here. So I feel like this is a launch that I have been waiting for because since November, we have not had a launch that's had like a lot of either Nubri or Energy fabrics. And in my opinion, those are just the best fabrics that Buff Bunny makes. The Nubri fabric is like my favorite activewear fabric of like all time. So super pumped that we have a lot of those materials today. I also feel like there's a lot of really cute like sub collections within this collection today. There's basics, there's like solid bright colors, there's like contrast stitching neon prints, there's nudes, and it's just a really fun collection. And there's a lot of really great large cup size friendly bras in the collection too. Like honestly, like most of the bras are very large cup size friendly. So that's super exciting. Also, before I have to talk anymore, I have 2 like pretty bad canker sores on the inside of my lower lip right now. So if I'm talking a little weird, or if my lip's looking a little funny, that's why. I'm trying to do my best, but it's a little painful. As always, if you are shopping the launch and you want to support me, you can use code Kathryn at checkout. It's not a discount code or anything, just supports me, helps me keep making these videos. And if you do that, make sure to enter my monthly giveaway. The link's in the description, and you can enter the monthly giveaway like as many times as you want. If you have like more orders and more codes that you use, like you can keep entering the monthly giveaway for more chances to win. So something that I thought was really cute in this collection was they have like this little lookbook. I'm not sure if they're going to be sending these out with orders. I hope that they are because it's so cute. It kind of just gives you a little taste of like the capsule collections they have within the launch, and it's just like really fun. It just shows like all the work behind the designs. They also had a new video on the Buff Bunny collection YouTube page that walked through the designs of all the items, which I thought was very fun to see as well. So I'll link that video down below too. So for every item launching, I'll list the size range as well as the fabric and the colors that it comes in on the screen. And without further ado, let's get into the colors. So just going to super quickly walk through all of the colors, and then I have a bunch of color comparisons to show you guys from past launches because there's been a lot of Buff Bunny blues around, so gotta go through those. So first is Atlantis Teal. There's also a deep Atlantis Teal, but I don't have that color. H2O Blue, which is like a true royal blue. Tiki Yellow, nice neon. Miami Vice Pink. There's also Ivory, which is kind of an off-white. There's also Sandy Cheeks Nude, which is like a lighter tan, and Tan Lines, which is a slightly darker tan. Then there's white, of course, black, Midnight Navy, and then their new reflection prints. This is all I got in the reflection prints, but I do have all 3 colors. So this is reflection print teal. Reflection print teal also matches Atlantis teal. Reflection print pink, which does match Miami Vice pink. And then reflection print aqua. So I'm going to separate my review based on fabrics. So there's kind of 4 main fabrics this launch. We'll get into each of them as they come. But first is the Energy fabric. So the Energy fabric is my second favorite fabric from Buff Bunny. It's very lightweight. It's single brush, so just brush on the outside. And brush just kind of means like a slight fuzziness. Here's a close-up of the fabric, and even though it's brushed, the Energy fabric is very pill resistant. 70% nylon, 30% spandex, and it's probably Buff Bunny's stretchiest fabric as well. So we're gonna start off with the Siren Sports Bra. This is the color Atlantis Teal. It comes in 5 other colors as well. It's definitely large cup size friendly. It's a slight long line, has kind of like this triangle type shape in the front, and then the back kind of splits into these double strapped details, so it's a cute little strappy back. This goes for all of their sports bras. They always have some little stitching separating the cup pad area, so the cup pads kind of stay where they need to be. They're not sewn in, but they're restricted. And their cup pad color matches the sports bra color. All right, guys, the Siren bra. I mean, are we seeing this coverage right now? Full side boob coverage, and there's just like a hint of cleavage, but there's this little panel in here so you don't get too much. I just always get so excited when there's sports bras that come out that are like catered to a larger bust, because this is definitely a new favorite Buff Bunny full coverage bra. I mean, in addition, it's actually decently supportive. I'd say medium, maybe medium to high support. It's more than the under pressure bra, but similar to like the Rosa bra, maybe a little bit less. I think it's such a cute shape too. It's got like this little like triangle-like shape, and it's very slightly long line. I wouldn't say it's like a super long line bra. I would still consider it like a bra, not like a crop top. No harsh elastics. It is just like a band of the fabric down here with like a little seam. So I think if you're in between, you could probably size down because there's nothing really that's going to be like too tight, but definitely true to size. Overall, has this really cute back that's like kind of a racer back at the top, but then becomes like open, has like a little extra strappy details. There's a lot of really great large cup size friendly bras in this collection, which is just what your girl likes to see. Next, we have the Siren biker shorts. These are a 9-inch inseam, so they're a pretty long biker short. Energy fabric, and I have a feeling these are going to be pretty popular. So first of all, they have a super high waist, but it's also a cross waist, and it's super flattering. And in addition to that, they also have the kind of little butterfly back detailing glute contour situation like the Legacy leggings. Personally, I don't know if these beat the Legacy leggings for me. I'm a little bit torn. It's like the cross waist really gets me, but I love the simplicity of the Legacy leggings. But anyway, let's try it on. Also, for all of the bottoms, I'll be including photos of the rise and the waistband measurements, all for size small. I got all size smalls, and I will say that both the Siren leggings and shorts did measure a little bit smaller in the waist than some of the other leggings. That might be because they're a little more high rise, so they're going to like a smaller point of your waist, but I think the Siren waistband in a size small is like 2 inches less flat than like the Rosa legging waistband, so just keep that in mind for sizing, but let's try it on. Okay, we also just have like a couple waistband differences. So I have them all lined up over here, and definitely the biggest at the bottom are the Rosa leggings. So I definitely find those like more true to size. The Wave biker shorts in Loch Ness leggings are a little bit smaller. Then the smallest are these Siren leggings and biker shorts. So I also think that these go up the highest and like snatch the waist in a little more. All right, guys, the Siren biker shorts. I love these so much. So even though that these are a little bit smaller in the waist than some of the other leggings, I think it could be for a couple reasons. One, the Energy fabric is a little stretchier than the Nubri, so that could be one reason why, you know, maybe a little bit smaller to give a little more compression in the waist. I don't feel like the waist is so compressive that I am being pushed out of anything. I actually really like the waist compression, and it comes up a little higher as well, so it goes to the smallest point of your waist and kind of snatches you in. So I mean, I hope you guys see the waist snatching going on here because it's pretty incredible. I've tried a couple cross waist leggings in, you know, my experience trying leggings, and I think these are more like the airy cross waist ones, except with more compression than the Alphalete ones. The Alphalete Surface cross waist was really low on me, like they were almost like a low rise, and I didn't find it like a super flattering waist for me. This one is clearly a true high rise, goes super high up, and it also comes down a little bit in the front with this little V, so it provides a little extra lower tummy control. And you have like a lot of thickness right at this like front area here because you have like 4 layers of fabric. So I'm getting very nice tummy control. Doesn't extend all the way down, but to like mid tummy. So we have no front seam on these. It is one of the like slightly elongated crotch gussets, so may be visible from some angles. These are a 9-inch inseam, so definitely a longer biker short. If you are one of my short gals, they might go all the way down to your knees. As a tall girl, it's going like, I'd say 3/4 of the way down my thigh, and unfortunately it is pretty snug at the bottom. Like it's past the bulk of my thighs, so I'm not getting like an irritating amount of compression, but the seam definitely is tight on me down here. So if you are worried about thigh space, I would for sure size up. I honestly think I could wear a medium in this, no problem, considering the waist is a little smaller and this is snug, so I would consider sizing up. I don't think you have to size up, but if you're in between, for sure size up, and if you're considering thigh space, size up. And then we have the back, the signature legacy little like butterfly detail here, super flattering. It does go above the glutes, so very flattering on the glutes, and it just has this extra little detail. So I think you have like a cute little detail front and back, and here is the back straight on. In terms of cellulite coverage, most of the colors are like medium to dark shades, so you might get some, but this material isn't like the thickest, so I wouldn't expect total cellulite proof. The energy fabric in terms of sweat wicking, I find it to show some sweat, but it dries very quickly. Let's do a little sit test. Should be pretty good. Yeah, I don't see these rolling down, and they're not cutting in, there's no like band at the top or anything, and they rebound pretty well. The Siren leggings are coming in 4 colors. They're a 26-inch inseam, so kind of a 7/8 on me. Very similar to the Siren bike shorts. We have a kind of like V cross waist, details in the back, and a very slightly extended crotch gusset, and then no major details down the leg. Okay, Siren leggings. So 26-inch inseam, I believe. They are definitely 7/8 on me. I'm not gonna go into like too many details because they're essentially the same as the Siren biker shorts, except obviously they go all the way down. I also find that these run like a hair small, so if you're in between, I would for sure size up. They're definitely pretty compressive on me, which the energy fabric in general isn't super compressive unless it's a little bit small, so these ones feel about a medium compression and almost a high compression down here. It's definitely pretty snug on my calves, but I do have big calves. Flattering on the waist, no front seam. Might be able to see the gusset a little bit again, depending on your angle. Flattering on the glutes. I think that thigh size is less important for the leggings in terms of sizing because you don't have a seam to go across the thighs to cause any problems, but I would still size up if you're in between sizes. In terms of camel, no front seam. In this size, I don't really have any extra fabric, but always with no front seam leggings, you're gonna get like a little bit of hugging. Next, we have the Wave biker shorts. I think that these are my favorite thing launching. Not only do I love the contrast stitching, but I just love like the 7-inch inseam of these. These are a shorter biker short than the Siren bikers. They just have a classic waistband, also energy fabric, so super brushed and soft. And I just think that this contrast stitching is so cute and so unique. It's super fun. You can kind of mix and match with the tops with this too. So this one's only coming in this colorway and also all black, and then pink with blue contrast. Here are the bike shorts. So these are actually only a 7-inch inseam, so they're like honestly like barely a bike short to me, but I think that this makes them a little more friendly to like short and tall girls, because as a tall girl I still feel like this is a good length for me, but if you're short they're not gonna like overwhelm you. So this is my favorite color of the contrast stitching, the black with the neon. So you have some of the tiki yellow, the Miami Vice pink, and the H2O blue, and these do match the colors perfectly, so you can pair these shorts either with the zip up bra that it comes in the same like color scheme, or you could pair it with any of the solid colors that match here. So I think it's very versatile. This one, as opposed to the Loch Ness leggings, does have a full front waistband. It's a little bit thicker as well, so I just find you get a little more compression here. Definitely a high rise. Overall, the shorts are giving me maybe medium to high compression. I think I could definitely size up in these because they're honestly pretty tight in the thighs. So if you're someone who hates when shorts like cut into your thighs at all, I maybe wouldn't go for these because they're definitely cutting in. I think you can see it is just like a hair snug. So I could probably do a size up to a medium in these. Also, something else I noticed about these, like compared to the Loch Ness leggings. So the crotch gusset on the Loch Ness leggings is made with the contrast stitching, so I find it stands out a little bit more. The crotch gusset on these is made of solid black stitching to match the shorts, so it doesn't like draw extra attention to the crotch gusset, because that's not an area I feel like we really need to highlight with contrast stitching. So we do have some contrast stitching on the side here. The back is pretty similar to the Loch Ness leggings. It does have the curved glute seams. I would still consider these like medium to high on the booty scale. Maybe if I was in a medium, they'd be a hair more flattering because they're just like a little bit snug. And I'm just gonna say it because if I don't say it, then someone in the comments will. I personally love the contrast stitching on these. This was like my top pick from the launch when they like sent out everything that was launching. But some people have told me that it looks like a neon G-string. So, you know, I appreciate the comment. I see it, but I still like them. You know, I always got to keep it real for you guys. I don't know. What do you think? Yay or nay? So these definitely don't roll up at all. That's a combination of the length and also just like the tightness and compression at the bottom of the thighs. But I did not adjust these like at all during my workout. So yeah, just be aware of the thighs. Here is the surf and turf crop to go with that. I also think you could definitely like mix and match this top with like a solid colored bottom too, and that would be super cute. But also the energy fabric goes really well with the wave biker shorts or the Loch Ness leggings. Here's the crop, so if you didn't like the sports bra to go with it, you can definitely do the full set. This also has all three colors of the contrast stitching. This one is a size small, so it's like pretty compressive. I don't really mind that because it just adds like a little extra support to the point where now I'm like super supported, and because it is nice and snug, it doesn't like move up when I lift my arms. And I'm wearing the Rosa bra, which is long line under this, and the crop top is long enough to cover it. So it's not one of those crop tees that's like so cropped that you can barely even wear a sports bra under it. You can definitely fit a sports bra under this, no problem. Say, I kind of feel like I look like I'm wearing a wetsuit, but in like a cute way. I don't know. Also in the energy fabric, we have the Loch Ness leggings. So these are not just the wave bike short in legging version. They are a different design, even though they still have the contrast stitching. So you might look at these and be like, is there something missing? Because that was my first thought when I saw these. They have like this interesting like contour design that is much more easy to see when I'm actually wearing them. It looks like there's no waistband at all just looking at them, but they do have a waistband around the back, and it is still double thickness at the top. It is still double thickness at the top, even where there's like no actual like stitching on the outside. So it gives a little extra compression there, but with that, this kind of like slid around for me in my workouts. So you'll see semi-extended crotch gusset, which is lined with the contrast stitching on this one. And there's a little more stitching down the back of the legs too. All right, so here are the Loch Ness leggings, and you guys are gonna have to let me know in the comments what your thoughts are about these because I'm so conflicted. So first of all, definitely feel like they ran just a hair small. At the gym, I just noticed that like this part was kind of cutting in to my ankle a little bit. That probably won't happen if you're shorter because like it just hits me higher up on my calf because I am taller. They're pretty compressive as well. And I don't know, something about the waist just made me feel like they were like a hair small for me. So definitely if you're in between, I would size up. Also, the first time I held these up, I was like, did they forget a waistband or something? Because like the front literally doesn't have a waistband at the top, but now that I've like looked at them like fully on and that it's meant to have this kind of like curved like detailing, I think it's a really cute and unique design. I've never seen any leggings that like do this, and I feel like it adds like a little bit of like hourglass shape, and I think it's flattering, especially with the contrast stitching. But I'll insert some clips from the gym, but I just felt like you could see the inner waistband here. So it's not that there's no waistband here, it's that it's not like sewn so that you can't see it on the outside. It still has like a double thickness section in here. So I just felt like it kind of like rolled up a little bit. You can kind of like see it when it rolls up. And I also felt like it kind of like went a little higher up here than the sides. Like you can kind of see if it's not perfectly situated, it's gonna like, I don't know, I just feel like it's weird for the top of the leggings here to be higher than the side. Obviously it's not supposed to be like that, but because the waistband isn't sewn down, it just kind of happens. So yeah, that's enough rambling about the waistband. Anyway, the back actually does have a waistband. So it continues onto the back, and it has the flattering like tapered glute seams, kind of like the Live Free leggings a little bit, and it has some more contrast stitching down the back. So you definitely get a good amount of this like colored stitching. The Energy fabric overall is a pretty thin fabric, so I found that I could see, even though I'm wearing like seamless underwear, you can see like a little bit of the lines. So just be careful with what underwear you're wearing because it's possible it's visible. Pretty flattering on the glutes. Overall, about a medium compression for these. Maybe a little less if you size up. And the Energy fabric is always super soft and super comfy, but I think just because of this little waistband thing makes them like not my top pick for the launch. There's a lot of other leggings that I'd go for instead if you like the Energy fabric, like the Siren leggings, but let me know what you think. We'll do a sit test. Let's do a sit test. We haven't been doing sit tests very often. So there's no seam at the top or anything, so not a problem. Another thing about not having any waistband in the front, even though like there's a little double thickness here, it's just not very long, you're not gonna get a whole lot of lower tummy control. So I don't think these are the most forgiving in terms of lower tummy coverage. There's also the Dive Zip Up sports bra that I don't have right now, but it's coming, so it may or may not make it into this review. If it doesn't make it into this video, it'll be on my Instagram highlight on my page. I'll do a little story review, so don't miss it. Also, if you ever feel like you're not getting the information fast enough, because sometimes it takes me a while to do the reviews, I always do little mini reviews and stuff on my story as I test out the items. So I've already worn like a bunch of these outfits to the gym, so. The Dive sports bra comes in 4 colors. It's the Energy fabric, and it is a zip-up bra, but it's not long line. So that's also meant to go with the Loch Ness leggings and the Wave biker shorts. So that is it for the Energy fabrics. Now we're onto the Newbury fabric. So the Newbury fabric is a 74% nylon, 26% spandex, and it is double brushed. It does feel a little more brushed than the Energy fabric. I have had some of my Newbury fabric leggings from Buff Bunny for over 2 years at this point, and they're still holding up. So not only is it super soft, but it's also very durable, like Light Day approved, and it's just a little more compressive than the Energy fabric. Also a little thicker too. So there are 2 main sports bras in the Newbury fabric. The first one is the Revolution bra. Personally is not my pick just because whenever I wear it, it has a really pretty square neckline, but every time I lean over, my girls, they just escape. They just are like, goodbye, we are exiting the bra. So the Revolution bra is not my personal choice, but if you are on the smaller cup size range, it's actually a very comfy and flattering bra. I've reviewed it a bunch of times on my channel before, but yeah, Newbury fabric, it's coming in 8 colors, so lots of color options. But if you're looking for a bra with a little more coverage, a little more support, the Rosa bra is back. So this is Tiki Yellow. I think this is also one of my favorite things in this collection. So this one's coming in 6 colors in the Newbury fabric, but they're also launching 2 colors of it in the shimmer material from like the Northern Lights collection. So they're calling this the Rosa Bra V2. So it is made of the Elysium fabric, which I'll get into later, but it's this shimmery performance fabric. And it's coming in shimmer black and shimmer sands, which is a shiny nude. So I'll post a little try on of this one as well. Is it a little bit different? Oh no, it's the same. Same exact structure as the Rosa Bra, it's just in a different fabric. It feels very similar to me, except obviously a little less soft because it's not made of the Newbury fabric. So let's try them on. I'm not sure I've actually reviewed the Rosa Bra on my channel before. So I have the Rosa Bra in a size medium from another launch. I actually prefer the small. This one is a small. So as you can see, even still in the small, I have total coverage. I think the Rosa Bra is very large cup size friendly. It's also really supportive too. The Newbury fabric just has a good amount of compression. So I get a solid medium to high support. I think it's just a hair higher support than the Siren bra. It also feels a little more long line than the Siren bra. It goes probably about like inch and a half down onto your rib cage. It's the Nubri fabric, so it's so soft, so comfy. There's also no harsh elastics, so I think if you're in between, you could probably size down, especially if you want more compression, because there's no elastics to like cut in anywhere, but in general, I would recommend true to size for sure. I wouldn't call this spillage, I just don't think it's like super close to your armpit. Little scoop neck, but I'd still consider this full coverage. And then you have a nice solid strappy back, pretty thick straps too. So even though this goes over my traps, I don't find that it really cuts in a lot because the straps, one, are soft, and two, it's just like a little more dispersed because the straps are a little bit thicker. So my larger cup size ladies, this is probably my #1 pick for sports bras, unless you like the shape of the Siren bra a little better. They're both good picks, but yeah. The Rosa leggings are back with no front seam. These are such a classic legging. If you are used to the Rosa leggings with a front seam, the sizing on these ones is much better. Like the old Rosa leggings used to run like super small, and these are definitely more true to size. So Nubri fabric, very basic in the front. These are going to be the most basic leggings launching, so if you're just a basic legging gal, these are the ones. No front seam, slightly tapered glute seams in the back, 26-inch inseam, and it comes in 5 colors. Okay guys, I knew these new Rosa leggings felt different than the last no front seam ones. So these are the last no front seam ones, and they're much more straight across the waistband. The new ones have like a slight little dip in the waistband, which I think is a little more flattering. And on the back, the older version of the no front seam Rosa leggings had just like a very slightly tapered glute seam, and the new ones have more of a glute contour, so a little more enhanced on this one. So I definitely like the new version. I just wanted to point that out because I knew I felt a difference. All right, these are the no front seam Rosa leggings, and I just have to say, for a while I went back and forth on, do I like the Energy fabric or the Nubri fabric best? And guys, it's the Nubri fabric. It's just like so luxurious and so soft, the perfect amount of compression, and the Energy fabric is a close second, but I just love my Nubri fabric so much. So high-rise waistband is pretty compressive. Overall, I'm getting about medium compression on these, maybe medium to high. No front seam and really no extra fabric or anything in the size small. So these are definitely very true to size. And we have the no front seam in the front, and we just have some very slightly tapered seams in the back. So they're definitely flattering on the glutes still. About a 7/8 length, maybe a little bit longer than some of the Energy fabric ones that we tried today. And in general, I find the Nubri fabric to hide cellulite a little bit better than the Energy fabric because it's just a little bit more compressive. It's also brushed on inside and outside instead of just the outside like the Energy fabric. So then we have the Legacy shorts. So no Legacy bike shorts, these are just like Legacy 4-inch shorts. This is an old color. This is the Elle Woods color from last summer. I actually never did a full review on these on my channel because I bought them myself like between launches, and they never made their way into an actual launch video. So we're reviewing them now super quick. So these are coming in 4 colors, not including this pink. Again, this is old. They're a true high rise. They have a thick waistband, no front seam, and they have the signature Legacy contour details in the back. And if you're someone who's only tried the Legacy shorts or anything in the bossy print, these solid colors are much more true to size. So if you had to size up in the bossy print, I definitely wouldn't in these. You can see in the try on, I'm getting no swishing in my thighs like at all. And if I had sized up in these, I would have like way too much extra fabric. So I do wear my size small in these, and I would not recommend sizing up or anything in the solids, which only solids are launching. These were about a low to medium compression for me, very flattering on the glutes as well, but they are on the shorter side. They're a 4-inch inseam, and if you're someone who 4-inch inseams tend to roll up on you, personally, any 4-inch inseam short rolls up on me. So these do roll up on me during my workouts. In order for something to not roll up on me, I need like 5 to 6 inch inseams. So these are just a little short, still wearable, but a little short, but not long enough to prevent rolling for me. Next, not the most summery item. This is also not Nubri fabric, but it doesn't really fit into any of the fabrics. So we have the Jasmine joggers that are back and new and improved. I'm surprised they still are calling these just the Jasmine joggers because I feel like they need to be like the Jasmine V2 or something, because they made a couple improvements to these, including a higher rise zippered pockets. They kept the same fabric though, and a longer inseam. These are now a 27.5-inch inseam. So for my tallies, if the old Jasmine joggers weren't long enough for you, these should definitely be long enough for you now. So I'm gonna try these on and compare them to an old pair of the Jasmine joggers. The old pair are a medium because I used to size up in the joggers. Now I prefer a small. All right, so here are the updated Jasmine joggers, and I think they did amazing with these because I always felt like there was a couple things that I'd want to change about the old Jasmine joggers. So they kept the material. It's the same 87% nylon, 13 spandex. Not totally brushed, but definitely soft. They made them longer, which is great for me. I believe the inseam now is 27.5, so almost a full length for my tall ladies. They also added zippered pockets, which is amazing because the regular pockets, I would just never put anything in because they're not secure. That's with like any non-zippered pocket, so super excited to see a zipper added. Seams at the back are the same, they just kind of curve around the glutes a little bit. And as you can see, they are way higher waisted. Like, I'm not pulling these up at all, and they are a nice high rise, like literally above the belly button. Love to see it. They fit kind of more like the old Wanderlust joggers, which I always loved how high-waisted and snatching those were. In terms of sizing, this is a size small. The ones that I'm gonna do the side-by-side in were a medium, so those are a size bigger. Personally, I wouldn't size up in these Jasmine joggers. The waist, I feel like I have a little bit of space, so I'm definitely not too compressed or anything. I wouldn't say I have like a ton of extra fabric around here. They are joggers, so they're not supposed to be like skin tight, but in a size up, I think I would just have a little bit too much. And they're just nice and snug down the leg. Still have the same little contour lines there. I can tighten the waistband and have it like snatch the waist in a little bit more. Honestly, not sure how much wear I'm gonna get out of these this summer because it's literally 100 degrees where I am, but I'm super excited to wear these in the fall, and I'm glad they made these changes because this just really stepped up the Jasmine joggers. The next fabric category is the Inseam fabric, and this is like the limitless leggings, the marble leggings, things like that. So it's a sleek performance material. In their description of this fabric, they always say it's their most compressive fabric. Personally, I don't find it to be like their most compressive, but it's definitely the most like performance. It's 73% polyester, 27% spandex, and all of their prints this launch are made in the Inseam fabric. So the first thing I have is the Limitless Zip Up Bra. It has great coverage, an open back. It comes in black, white, and the 3 reflection prints. And it has a little closure detail to help you kind of get the sports bra on. So let's try it on. This one almost has the coverage of like a tank. It's long line. The cup pad area goes from like here to here, so I had to like lift the girls up just like a hair to make sure they were in the cup pad zone. And then it's also a high neck. We also have good side boob coverage. In the back has this little open detailing with a little crisscross at the bottom. I found that during my workout today, if it like rode up a little bit and then I kind of slouched down, there was like this little triangle that kind of like stuck out. So you can kind of see it here. It's really not a big deal. I'm just pointing that out because it was something I noticed and I was like, what's that at the gym? So it is a full zip up, but it has a little like clasp thing inside. So even if it were to somehow zip all the way down, it's not gonna come undone. You don't have to zip it like entirely up, but I think it looks a little strange if you don't, just because it does have a pretty thick like inner zipper lining thing. So I think it just looks best fully zipped. Very sweat wicking fabric. This is the Inseam fabric, which is what like the Limitless leggings were made out of, and also pretty supportive. I'd say medium to high. This is definitely gonna be more of a problem with the white and not like the prints or anything that this comes in, but the cup pads for me were like pretty visible and I couldn't quite get them in the right place. Like they weren't really sitting well for me. And this cup pad, it looks like this is my nip. That's not it. It's literally the cup pad. So my cup pad was just like a little bit bent in a way that wasn't super flattering. So we're just gonna take out the cup pads and see if that's better. So yeah, I think that's better. I don't think I need the cup pads in this one. Usually I like cup pads, but because it's pretty thick and compressive, I don't think it's necessary. And it was just kind of bothering me at the gym because I kept seeing the cup pads and I was like, ugh. This is the lowest point that the cup pads could go because there's a little seam on the inside and it just isn't where my boobs want to sit. Oh my God, I'm talking way too much. Okay, that's it for this one. The The Limitless leggings are also coming back. Those will only be in the reflection print. If I haven't already talked about the print, it's supposed to resemble light hitting water, which I think they definitely captured that in this print. You can see this is a close-up of it with the fabric. And as you can tell, I got mostly stuff that wasn't in this print. I do like a print sometimes, but I'm like super picky about my prints. I don't love like super bold prints. That's why you see me gravitating towards things like the bossy print, which I don't think is like super out there in terms of prints. This one is just a little outside of my comfort zone in terms of prints. We all have our comfort zones. I'll literally wear a full neon outfit to the gym, but prints for some reason, I'm picky about them. Whenever they make prints, the base color of the print always has to be the lightest color. So since the lightest color in this design is white, because that's gonna be like the light hitting the water, the print is lined with white. I'm not sure if it's very clear on this, but for like the leggings and shorts that come in this print, when you squat, it will show a little white. So that's gonna be kind of similar to their black marble. Probably gonna be less noticeable because it's not like black printed on white, it's colors, but just wanted to say that in case you don't like that like white show through at all with the prints. So yeah, Limitless leggings coming back. I've reviewed these before. I have a size small in them, but personally I'd probably like an extra small just because my size small wasn't super compressive and slid down just a little bit. 26-inch inseam and no front seam. They also have side pockets, and yeah, size down for sure if in between. And then there's the citrus shorts, also in the reflection prints. These are a 4-inch inseam, and the glute seams in the pictures I've seen just kind of look straight across, so they're not going to be curved seams or anything. There's also a little like hidden pocket in the back for like a card or key or something. And I think the shorts are pretty similar to the marble shorts from last launch, the shorter ones, not the biker ones. Then I'm not sure if they're going to be calling them the Rebel leggings or the Northern Lights leggings, but they're bringing the shimmer print fabric back in black and tan for leggings as well. And I've never tried like the true Northern Lights leggings, but they say that they're now exactly the same shape and sizing as the Rebel leggings, which I do have. So the Rebel leggings already restocked recently, so I will be wearing these in the try-on, but I'm wearing them in reference to the shimmer fabric. But this is also the Elysium fabric, so it's a sleek performance material. They have really flattering curved glute seams, no front seam. They're a 25-inch inseam, and I measured the waistband of all of the leggings, like I said, and I actually have an extra small in these, and the extra small in the Rebel leggings is actually within the size small range for some of the other leggings I tried today. So not everyone sizes down in the Rebel leggings, but personally I wear a size extra small in the Rebels because the small had too much fabric for me. So personally I size down in these. I'd say most people say not to size down, but some of you guys got the leggings in a size down and you liked the fit, so you can just see how these fit on me and decide for yourself. It's hard. Sometimes sizing recommendations is hard because everyone has different preferences, so. The Under Pressure sports bra from the Let's Get Toned launch is also back. So this one is from the Let's Get Toned launch. They have new colors this time, but this is another large cup size friendly bra. It has elastic adjustable straps. The straps are actually pretty stretchy. Because of that, I only get like about like a medium support in this one. It's not like the most jiggle proof. Has a little mesh insert on the front. The cup pads are removable on this, and it also has a 3-hook closure in the back. This one's made of 69% nylon, 31% lycra, and it is a performance material. There's also the Oasis leggings coming out, which I did not get. These are also a nylon lycra, so I bet they'd be pretty close in material, if not exactly the same as the Under Pressure bra, so definitely expect a performance material. 26-inch inseam, and as I was watching their design video, apparently the Oasis leggings are brought back from another collection a couple years ago. I've never tried them, but they aren't like a totally new legging. They were around before, they're just bringing them back. And there's no front seam on these, but there is a little seam slash band at the top of the waistband to help them stay up a little bit. Sometimes with performance materials, they can kind of slide down. So if you don't like leggings with top seams, don't go for these. I feel like they're kind of similar to like the Outlaw leggings. Next, we have some solid colored flow shorts. I'm actually wearing the flow shorts from the last launch. So these solid color flow shorts are made of a nylon spandex. They're actually a different material than the printed flow shorts. The printed flow shorts, they're also coming in reflection print aqua. Those are actually a polyester spandex material, and I actually find those to be like a little softer and a little flowier than the solid color. So these do have a spandex short lining. The inner lining is 2 inches and the outer lining is 3 inches. They're a lot longer than most flowy shorts on the market, so if you're really small, they might seem like a little bit long, but if you're on the tall side, if you don't like your butt hanging out all the time, your butt will not be hanging out in these. All right, so here are the solid flow shorts, and I'll do a little side-by-side later with the printed flow shorts, but I just feel like these are a little less stretchy, a little less flowy. Like it almost is like too snug on my thighs and my butt that it doesn't even look like a flowy short. So personally, I could probably size up in these. This is my normal size small. The waist also feels a little less snug than the last small, which I think is actually kind of nice because like it's not like skin tight, but it might be a little big if I size up, so I'm not really sure. Other than that, they still have some stretch. They're like way higher waisted than most of my like looser style shorts, which I love, and I also think they're very tall girl friendly because they're a 3-inch inseam on the outside as compared to a lot of shorts which are like 1 to 2 inches. They also have the full short lining, so you're never gonna like flash anyone or anything, and the shorts also stay put pretty well inside, so I never feel like I'm showing the shorts on the outside, which is kind of like a little pet peeve of mine. They have 4 pockets, 2 front, 2 back, and a drawstring waist with these little like aglets that match the color. So yeah, I kind of wish that these fit a little more loose like the patterned ones, but I could definitely size up. So general sizing recommendations: if you don't have maybe as thick of thighs or a butt as I do, then maybe you could go with your normal size, like the waist size. If not, and you want a little more flowiness, size up. There's also the crystal clear top. This is a nylon spandex mesh. So here it is close up. Definitely mesh, definitely see-through. There I am. It is long sleeve and cropped, so let's try it on. All right, so here is the mesh top. I do have a small, and it definitely has like a boxy fit to begin with, so I don't think you have to size up for any sort of looser fit. You could, but I don't really think you need to. The only area where it's like a hair tight, just because this mesh doesn't have like a whole lot of stretch to it, is in like the little wrist area. Like I don't feel like I have like a whole lot of room for my hands, and the thumb hole is like a little bit restricting, but at least it has a thumb hole. I do love a thumb hole, so I feel like I could see myself either wearing this like to the gym or like as like maybe a swim cover up. If you're wearing like neon swim stuff. The sleeves aren't overly tight. It does have a little mock neck situation here. It's not tight against your neck though. And relaxed, it hits kind of top of my legging waistband, but it is gonna rise up when you move your arms. There's a little Buff Bunny logo somewhere. I think it's maybe in the back here, a little metal logo. And it's definitely pretty sheer. I am wearing the same color, neon yellow, underneath it, but this is definitely gonna be the type of top where you can see what you're wearing underneath. Also, obviously very lightweight because it's mesh. In terms of sizing, true to size. If you're in between, I would probably size up though, because there isn't like a ton of stretch, there's just like a little bit of give. Next is the sand dollar tank, which is super cute. This is a rayon spandex, so it's very lightweight, very soft and stretchy. And it's the sand dollar tank because it literally has like a little sand dollar design in the back, which I think is super cute. So here is the sand dollar tank. I'm intentionally wearing this with a super bright sports bra underneath, just to show you that like it will show whatever sports bra color you're wearing underneath it, because it's a very thin material. This is for the white. I'm not necessarily sure that it would show colors underneath if it was a different color. The whites just tend to be like a hair sheer, but I usually just wear these over my sports bras to the gym anyway, so I don't really care if the sports bra shows through because obviously I'm wearing a sports bra underneath, but I just wanted to say that. So this is definitely like a draped, somewhat relaxed fit, so I wouldn't size up. First of all, super stretchy material. Second of all, you can just see there is some extra material and it's not meant to be skin tight or anything, like compared to the grape full tank from last summer. Definitely feel like there's more draped fabric here. Pretty high neck, so it's gonna cover whatever sports bra you have underneath. No cleavage really. And then I think that the little sand dollar detailing is so cute. I love the inspiration for this top because like they literally made a little sand dollar on a shirt. It's also a pretty long top too. Like it even covers like some of my butt in the back. On their behind the designs video, they said that this was the Nimbus fabric. At least I thought they said it was a Nimbus fabric, and this is a rayon spandex, so I'm a little bit confused. If I figure it out, I'll post on the screen, but yeah. Anyways, there's a couple pieces in the Nimbus fabric. Super lightweight, breathable fabric. I don't have anything in the Nimbus fabric unless this is actually the Nimbus fabric, but some pieces that are coming in the Nimbus fabric are the Odyssey wrap skirt, which is basically this high waist, I'd say like midi to maxi skirt with a little tie detail, and you actually tie it yourself. It's not like pre-tied. There's also the Triton tee, which is a boxy semi-cropped tee with a mesh back, and I guess that's it for the Nimbus. And then there's two of the like gym to swim pieces. which look like they're kind of made of like a thicker like swim, almost like wetsuit material. They're probably not really like wetsuit. I don't know, I obviously haven't tried them, so I really can't speak to it that much. But there's the Aquarius one piece, basically a one-piece swimsuit with a little zip in the front and mesh sleeves, and the 7Cs top, which is a cropped zip long sleeve top. And then the accessories are only coming in the reflection prints. There's scrunchies, headbands, and glute bands. All right, that is it for the video, guys. If I had to pick a couple favorites, if you're more of a biker short person, the Wave biker shorts. If you're short person, Legacy biker shorts. If you're looking for more coverage in a sports bra, I'd go for the Rosa or the Siren sports bra. As for leggings, I definitely prefer the Rosa leggings and the Siren leggings over the Loch Ness leggings. And yeah, I'm definitely happy with the launch this time. Nothing gets me more excited than my favorite fabrics. I'm a big fabric girl, you know, if I don't like the fabric, I don't like the piece. Again, if you do choose to shop the launch on Saturday, June 12th, you can use code Kathryn and it supports me, and then you can enter my monthly giveaway. If you have any questions, leave them down below in the comments. That's the best way to make sure I reply to them, because I don't see every DM. Sometimes I get either too many DMs or Instagram just doesn't show me all of them. Anyway, thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye! Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. And today we're doing another Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. And today we're doing a dental school, dental application, dentistry in general Q&A. I've never actually talked about any of these things on my channel before, and I'm constantly getting questions, like whether it's in my DMs or from comments on my vlogs of like my application process, why I went into dentistry, why I chose the school that I did. So I figured I would just answer them all here today. This video might be a little bit long, so I am gonna have timestamps so you can jump to whatever question you're interested in me answering. But yeah, I got a bunch of questions from you guys and I'm trying to answer like the most asked ones. I asked on like the YouTube community page, and a bunch of you guys commented here on YouTube, and then I also asked on my Instagram story. I share a lot of little dental tidbit, dental school things. Oh my gosh, guys. On my Instagram story as well, so if you're not already following my Instagram, here it is. And without further ado, let's get into the questions. So first of all, in case you guys didn't know, I am a DS2, which is a second year dental student at the UNLV School of Dental Medicine in Las Vegas, Nevada. I am not from Las Vegas. I didn't go to undergrad in Las Vegas. I never thought I'd be coming here, but here I am. We'll get into why I chose this school later, but just kind of wanted to start off with that. And question number one to start off the video is, why did I go into dentistry over any other healthcare career? So the person who asked this question specifically asked like why dentistry versus medical school versus PA school versus like NP, all that kind of stuff. And to be quite honest, I never even thought about like PA school or being an NP or any of those, even though they're like great careers. People around me in high school and undergrad were really only like thinking like doctor mindset. I didn't have like a single friend ever growing up who was like interested in nursing or pre-nursing. It was either like doctor or like not doctor. So that was never really on my mind. And growing up, I wanted to be an orthopedic surgeon because A, I was a dancer all throughout school, and I had to go to the orthopedic surgeon myself quite a bit for various dance injuries, and I just loved how much they helped me. And I specifically wanted to be a surgeon because I love working with my hands. The idea of just like being behind a desk all day just like drives me insane. So up until like the end of my freshman year of college, that was the plan. I knew I was going to be in all of the pre-dental courses all throughout college. I started off my first semester with Gen Chem. And if you are interested in the medical field, I highly suggest you do a lot of shadowing and you ask a lot of questions while you're shadowing. time because every doctor and orthopedic surgeon I shadowed, they just like weren't really like getting me excited about going into it. They all seemed a bit burnt out to me and it felt like the lifestyle was really hard on them. And I think I would have been happy being a doctor, but the idea of like an 80-hour work week and getting burnt, like I just know I would have gotten burnt out like that. So the lifestyle just really wasn't for me. One of the girls in my sorority was pre-dental and it was kind of rare at that point. So I was like, okay, I have to ask, why do you want to be a dentist? Like what interests you about this? The more I talked to her about it, the more the career really resonated with me. Dentistry is really a combination of healthcare and also art. You can be very artistic with dentistry. You're essentially rebuilding people's smiles. Obviously that's only part of dentistry, but there is cosmetic dentistry. You also get to work with your hands. It has a really great work-life balance. Most of the dentists I know work like 3 to 4 days a week when they're like settled into their career. There's still a lot of private dental practices, so there's still the opportunity for a lot of autonomy. And the more I thought about it, I used to ask for like electric toothbrushes for Christmas, like as a child, and I was like obsessed with brushing my teeth. And I've always really cared about oral hygiene, so it really just clicked with me. And as I was shadowing different dentists, almost every single dentist I shadowed was like, this is a great career, I highly recommend it. And they were super excited about me going into dentistry, and that's just not the same kind of feedback I got from the doctors I shadowed. And the more I get into doing actual dentistry, the more I realize that this is the right choice for me. Next question, do you plan on specializing? When I first entered the pre-dental path, I was committed to being an oral surgeon. The more I learn about oral surgery, it's much more than just teeth extractions. And at some point, I am just going to want to stop being in school. It's a lot of school, and if you're a general dentist, you don't have to do any residency or anything. Now, if oral surgery was my true calling, I would have done the residency and I would have, you know, stuck it out. But to be honest, I think I'm going to be very happy as a general dentist. And as a general dentist, you really get to do anything you want. First of all, you can do cosmetic dentistry. That's not even a specialty. You can do endodontics. In our endo class, we actually just learned that 90% of root canals are actually done by general dentists and not endodontists. You can still do plenty of extractions. You can do prosthodontics. You can even do some pedo. You can really do a little bit of everything as a general dentist. And if you come across a case that's just too complex or you don't want to do it, you just refer it to the specialist. From a financial perspective as well, a lot of general dentists have the capabilities of making just as much as certain specialists. So that's not really an extra bonus either. And yeah, none of the specialties are really calling out to me. I'm also not super interested in ortho, so general dentistry it is. Another question, do dental graduates have to do a residency? No, in some states. I believe in New York, you do have to do a 1-year GPR/AEGD. GPR is general practice residency. AEGD is advanced education in general dentistry. A lot of dental school graduates do those programs if they just don't really feel like their speed is quite up to what it needs to be in real practice, or if they just want to learn some more advanced techniques like more implants and all that stuff. If it makes sense for me to do one after graduation, I will, but I'm still kind of keeping my options open. But no, you don't have to. After you get licensed in your 4th year, you can practice dentistry. Do you plan on opening your own practice one day? I'm not sure. It's definitely not on my mind for a long time. Ideally, I would graduate and then be an associate at some sort of private practice for a while. And then if I ever want to have my own practice, I will, but I'm not really interested in managing a business like that. I do have Ian, my boyfriend, who does have a degree in economics and is very business-minded. So it's kind of a good combination, but it's not really something I'm thinking about as of right now. Okay, now we're gonna jump into some application stuff. For some reason, I feel like people make it seem all taboo to like share your scores and your GPA and all of these things, but personally I found it really helpful when applying to dental school to know what scores and everything people got, so I will be sharing my scores with you. You guys know on this channel I'm always brutally honest, so I wasn't about to hide my scores and everything too, so let's get into that. So the question, what were your stats, GPA, DAT score, etc.? So on the DAT I got a 25 AA and a 24 PAT. My goal was actually just a 20, and on my practice test I ended up doing a lot better, so I ended up getting a 25. I don't remember my exact GPA, but I believe it was a 3.94 and I graduated magna cum laude. I don't know how to say that. The second one, it wasn't summa. I was so close. Next question, what was your DAT timeline? When did you take it? How many times did you take it? How did you study for it? I highly recommend if you take the DAT to only take it once, because it was literally $600 for me to take that test. And because it was so expensive, I said, Kathryn, you only have one try to do this test. You will not do it more than once. I didn't have to reschedule it or anything. I stayed very on track with my study plan. I actually took the DAT the summer after my sophomore year because I had already taken basically all of the science classes that I had needed to take at that point. I hadn't taken like anatomy or physiology or even Gen Chem 2 yet, but I just kind of studied those on my own and it really wasn't that bad. I gave myself, I believe, 2 months to study for it, and I kind of took like a 2-week break in the middle of those 2 months because I got really sick and I just like wasn't able to study during that time. I took it over the summer and I did have a research job at that time, and the research job was kind of lax. I would just kind of waited for research participants to come in, so while I was waiting for participants I would just kind of study. So I basically was able to study for a couple hours during the day day while I was at research, and then I did the rest of my studying at home. And this video is not sponsored by DAT Bootcamp, but it honestly should be because I loved DAT Bootcamp. I followed their schedule to a T, and I felt very prepared. The practice tests that they had were very accurate. It was on the real test. I actually had some question overlap from the DAT Bootcamp questions on the real test. I was like, I've seen this question before. My number one piece of DAT advice is don't expect to get a much better score than what you were getting on the practice tests. Like if you take like 3 practice tests before you take the full exam and you're getting like 16s, why would you think that you're going to be getting like a 20 plus on the real thing? So the week before my DAT, I went to a local library every day from like 8 a.m., which is the time that my test was, until I finished the test. I basically tried to simulate the DAT exam. So I didn't let myself take any additional snack breaks, water breaks, bathroom breaks. I was only given the same amount of breaks that I would during the actual DAT. Because yeah, the DAT is about memorizing information and knowing how to do the actual questions, but it's also a test of stamina. So you need to be testing yourself that way as well. And over my 5 practice tests I took during that week, I was scoring from a 22 to like a 27. So I got basically right in the middle of that for my actual DAT score. So I highly recommend that. If you do those 5 practice tests and you're not happy with your scores, delay the test and take it another time because you don't want to spend $600 again. So expensive. Next question, what did you study in undergrad / did you feel like being a psych major prepared you enough? So I think it's funny that people think that like because I was a psych major, I didn't take all of the same science classes that everyone else did. I actually got a chemistry minor just because of all the chem classes I was taking in undergrad. My major was psychology with a focus in social psych, so how people interact. Think it's important for dentistry? I would say so. It's so important to understand your patients psychologically as much as it is important to learn the bio and the chemistry and the physics. And to be honest, I didn't want to be spending my entire undergrad taking bio and chem classes because they just kind of get boring after a while. So I decided to major in psych, and I think it was a great choice because they don't really teach you that much psychology in dentistry. In fact, we've had no actual psychology courses, which I think is a big bummer. So much of dentistry is interpersonal skills and needing to know how your patients are going to react in a certain situation. And to be quite honest, people kind of hate the dentist, so they're going to be a little anxious, and you need to understand that. I don't think it harmed my application in any way. I had a very strong science GPA as well, so I wasn't really concerned. Most of my classmates were bio majors, but I honestly don't think that they got that much of an advantage over me. They took a couple extra bio classes. The only classes that would really like help you would be biochem, which I did take, physiology, which I didn't take, microbiome and immunology, and maybe histology, but I got A's in all of those in dental school and didn't take them at undergrad, so I don't really think it mattered that much. What extracurriculars did you do in college that prepared you for dental school? So honestly, I'm not sure I remember every single extracurricular I had, but I kind of did like a couple things per semester. I was on the dance team for all 4 years, and then I was the president my senior year, so that definitely showed leadership. I was an officer for my school's pre-dental club. I volunteered for FEMS, which is kind of a women in science club, and I'm all about women in STEM, so I loved that. We went to elementary and middle schools around my college town and did little science projects with them to help them get excited about science. And I've also done a lot of tutoring. For my first 2 years, I tutored with a company called America Reads, America Counts. It was kind of a volunteer-based tutoring for kind of underprivileged kids in the area. And then actually the summer after my senior year, so this wasn't even on my application, I was an SAT and ACT tutor because I'm good at standardized tests. And I did a couple different research projects as well. I worked in a neuro lab at Duke my sophomore year. That was really fun because we were actually like doing little neuro procedures on people. I don't even remember what it's called anymore, but we had to put these big caps on them with all the little wires and then put like the gel in them. It was cool. I didn't do that for very long though because I switched from being a neuro major to a psych major. And then 2 summers I did research at Stanford because I'm from the Bay Area, so that was nearby to me. One of those summers I did get a first author publication, so I think that helped my application as well. And then obviously I did shadowing. I think I had like 85 to 90 shadowing hours. To be honest, I hate shadowing a lot because you just kind of stand around and feel like you're in the way. So if you're a pre-dental student and you don't like shadowing, just know that doesn't mean that you don't like dentistry. You probably just don't like standing around because actually assisting and doing dentistry is much more exciting than shadowing. So yeah, I think that's all I did. I didn't really do any dental specific volunteering. I don't think you have to. As long as you have enough reason to want to be a dentist and you have enough dental related stuff to kind of back your application, like really all I had was shadowing, then I think that's totally fine. Okay, then we have some application specific questions. Where did you apply? Where did you get accepted? And was UNLV your top choice? I'm from the Bay Area in California originally, and I went to school all the way on the East Coast North Carolina at Duke. And after being there, I was really tired of just like the long flights to get home every break. So I really wanted to come back to the West Coast, or at least close by. I was looking at schools on the West Coast, and for a while, my absolute dream school was UCLA. I was like, I have to go to UCLA. That's the only dental school I want to go to. I also applied to the other California schools. I applied to UCSF. Didn't apply to UOP because I actually went on a little tour there, and I really just didn't like the vibes that I was getting there. I also hate San Francisco so much. I don't know why anyone wants to live there. Then USC I also applied to. I did actually really like USC when I went on a tour there. I didn't even know that there was a dental school in Nevada. I didn't know that UNLV even had a dental school. I literally just applied here kind of as a safety school. I was like, whatever, I'm not gonna want to go there. I'll just use it as interview practice. And then I applied to one East Coast school. I applied to University of Maryland. I don't know why. I applied to 2 schools in Texas because I was really interested in their tuition. Their dental schools are literally like $10,000 a semester, which is insane. And to be honest, at the end of 4 years, you are still a dentist. So choosing a school based on price is actually a really good idea. But it's really hard to get into the Texas schools out of state, and it's nearly impossible. I didn't learn this until I talked to some other kids at interviews. If you apply to Texas schools through the AdSAS application, they basically don't even look at your application. You have to apply through the TMD SAS, which is a Texas specific one. You can apply through either one if you're out of state. They tell you to apply through AdSAS, but other people in my UCLA interview were getting interviews to Texas because they applied through the TMD SAS. I didn't hear of anyone who applied through AdSAS who got an interview there, so that was kind of just wasted money. So if you're interested in applying to Texas schools and you are out of state, apply through the TMD SAS and they will look at your application way more. In terms of interviews, first school I heard back from was UCLA. I was in their very first interview date, which is always a good sign because they invite their most competitive students for the first interview date. 2 weeks later, I interviewed at UCSF, and then like 2 weeks after that, I interviewed at UNLV. I was invited to interview at Maryland and I denied it. And then December 3rd came and I got acceptances to UCLA and UNLV, and I was waitlisted at UCSF. And then like 2 weeks later, I got the USC invite and I just denied it because I had already been accepted to 2 schools at that point, and I just didn't really feel like doing another interview, so I didn't. So at this point, I was between UCLA, which was literally my dream school, and UNLV. UCLA even gave me a scholarship, and I still actually denied them. Because I'm mostly interested in general dentistry, I didn't really care too much about like the stats of like, oh, who gets into residencies at your school, because that just wasn't really something I'm looking for. I want to get as much clinical experience as possible as a dental student. I think that should be many people's focus, because as a dentist, you are going to be practicing clinically for almost all of your time. That's what really won me over about UNLV. Almost every student I talked to was just talking about how much clinical experience they were able to get. If you're interested in endo, UNLV is an incredible school for endo. We get so many endo cases. This one 4th year in my class is literally doing a root canal multiple times a week. And most people who graduate from UNLV don't go on to do those AEGD, GPR residency programs because they feel competent enough to practice after their 4 years here, that they don't feel like they need the additional year of practice. So that was really enticing to me as well, because at some point you gotta say enough debt is enough debt and start paying off the loans. Even though sometimes you do get a stipend for those residencies, it's not enough to start paying off your loans, and another year of interest is another year of interest. So I was very impressed in my UNLV interview, and at my UCLA interview, I just wasn't really hearing like a lot of reasons like why I should go there. They honestly didn't really do a really good job of selling their school, if you ask me. People were kind of talking about how like they weren't really getting a lot of cases. I mean, they're in Westwood, Los Angeles. That's not really a high needy population of people who are going to be going to a dental school for dental treatment. And they have this whole system where they send like all of their students off site for like a good portion of their 4th year because they just don't get enough patients at their school. And they basically like kept us like in this basement all day, and it was just really dark and really gloomy. I really wasn't sold, and people honestly thought I was crazy for choosing UNLV over UCLA just for the name of the school. And after going to a big name undergrad like Duke, I am just kind of over choosing schools simply for the name in general. Your patients are really not going to ask where you go to dental school. It doesn't matter, and they also don't know anything about the dental schools. So it's really kind of silly to choose a school just for the name. Yeah, it might give you a little more like clout to say you went to like UCLA or like Harvard dental school or whatever, but at the end of the day, you can become a great dentist at whatever school you're going to, and I just really was interested in the clinical experience at UNLV. I have no regrets about coming here. I love my classmates. I honestly love living here. LA is super expensive. I literally pay less to have a 2-bedroom in Las Vegas in a nice area than I would be paying for a studio apartment in LA. And I just feel like I have a lot more autonomy here. I didn't want to live in like a dorm style place anymore. I want to have my own life. I now have a good sized apartment where I can have my 2 cats and don't have to feel guilty about keeping them in a tiny little apartment. I save money on rent, gas, food, literally everything by being here, and all of that contributes to less loans. So that's how I ended up here. I don't have any family or any connections to Las Vegas, but I am loving being here and I'm very happy with my school choice, especially now that we're in a pandemic. Nevada has much less cases than California, so we're actually still able to go into clinic and practice dentistry. In a lot of California schools, we're not able to do that. So I think a lot of schools are falling behind, while UNLV, we're still doing stuff here and I'm still getting experience. So then I got some questions about interviews in general, anything to prepare for. Really the only questions I got at interviews were like, why do you want to be a dentist? Like, tell me about yourself. All very general questions. There weren't really any like challenging ones, just kind of your basic job questions, but you really just want to have a conversation with your interviewer, and you really want to have a unique reason about why you want to be a dentist or just be passionate about it in general. I also got asked, were there any interview questions that caught you off guard? At my UCLA interview, my interviewer asked me a very personal question about kind of a sensitive topic, and I cried for the rest of the interview. And not like a little cry, like I was straight up sobbing, could barely breathe. Like I could barely even answer the question because I was too busy like sobbing. So I clearly thought that I had screwed that over, and then at the end of the interview, he said, if it were up to me, you'd be coming to this school. And then they gave me a scholarship. So don't be too scared, because I literally thought I had screwed that interview over, and I was traumatized because that was my first interview and that was my top choice school. I was so embarrassed after that. I had to like go to the bathroom and like wipe my tears so the rest of the interview people didn't think I just like sobbed. The only school that I think does a weird interview process is USC does like the multiple mini interviews, which is kind of what med schools do. If you are invited to interview at a school, at that point, they're only trying to find reasons to not accept you. Like you're basically in and they just want to see if you're like a normal person and if you're going to fit in at the school. But at that point, I was pretty confident, so I wasn't like super worried. I also got the question, how did you deal with rejection if you had any? I only got rejected from the Texas schools. At that point, I had already had interviews and I really just applied to the schools because of the tuition price, so I wasn't really super bummed. Again, apply through the TMD SAS, don't make my same mistake. And just a couple of final questions because I'm sure this video is already long. How is having pets in dental school? I wouldn't have it any other way. I think that they reduce my stress so much and I literally love having them so much. Can't imagine not having pets, to be honest. Nothing like studying for a stressful exam and having a purring cat on your lap. It makes everything better. Biggest tip for D1, learn how to study quickly. In undergrad, I used to leave myself a week or more to study for an exam because simply I just had that time. But in dental school, you might have 1 to 3, maybe more exams every single week, and you have to learn how to be able to look at the material 1 to 2 times and know it enough to do well on an exam. And it is possible. I've gotten so much faster at studying to the point where I leave myself like 3 to 4 days if I'm lucky. Over the summer, there were some exams where I literally had a single day to study because we were having 4 in 1 week and I just couldn't do anymore. Was there something you did in high school to prepare you for dentistry? No, I had no idea I was going to dental school. You really don't have to do anything in high school. Best classes to take in college to get ready. You already have to take so many prereqs. If you are like a freshman, sophomore, or even junior in college, definitely look at the schools that you think you might be applying to because each school has slightly different prereqs. I actually avoided applying to schools that required microbiology as a prereq because I just didn't want to take micro. So you kind of have your basic biochem physics. Some schools require anatomy and physiology, some require biochem, some require a psych course, some require an English class. I did have to take an English class, but it was honestly one of the most fun courses I took in college. It was on dystopian literature, Hunger Games. And if you're just feeling like taking some extra prereq courses, I wrote down the ones I felt like would be most helpful based on kind of the most science-heavy courses my freshman year, or my first year, it's not called freshman year. Microbiology, immunology, physiology, and anatomy. You are going to learn all of these anyway, so it's not a huge deal. But if I had to choose one, I would take an anatomy course in undergrad because anatomy is very fast-paced in dental school, and it's just very helpful to have like a more in-depth review of it while you're in undergrad so that you're learning it for a second time in dental school. How do you pay for dental school? As a dental student, you don't really have time to work like a side job or even like a part-time job. I wouldn't really recommend it. I have YouTube and Instagram here, which does provide me somewhat of an income. Obviously, it's not covering everything. But the nice thing about what I do is it is entirely flexible, and on weeks that I have a lot of exams, I just don't do anything for YouTube or Instagram. Most people take out loans. They'll give you enough to cover tuition and then also to cover living expenses, and you really shouldn't need any more than that. They provide plenty for rent, food, etc. Do you get hands-on experience with clients during dental school, or do you just use props? I am already working on patients. From the first semester of my sophomore year, I started seeing patients for cleanings. We do a lot of inpatient work. By the time you're a fourth year, you're basically only seeing patients like all the time and basically acting like a real dentist, except under the supervision of faculty. Okay, I think this video is very long. I hope it kind of answered some questions. I can always do a round 2 of this type of video if you guys have more questions in the future. I love dental school. Every semester we get to do more clinical work, and it just makes me really excited about being a dentist. So I hope if you're pre-dental, this makes you a little bit excited as well. If you're not already subscribed, please be sure to do so and give this video a thumbs up, and I will see you guys next time. Bye! Today we are reviewing Free People Movement, or FP Movement, whatever they call it. I've gotten tons of requests to review this over the years because they've been making activewear for a long time now, but honestly Free People was always one of those brands that I was like, it's cute, it's boho, a little out of my style, and also way too expensive for me, so usually I like stayed away. But finally I broke down and wanted to try them, and honestly for a pretty expensive brand, I have not had the best experience so far. So as usual, I did buy all of this with my own money. It's not sponsored or anything. And like I made like a pretty big order. Like I think I spent like $500. Okay, like $400, but it wasn't even like that many pieces to be honest. And I qualified for 2-day express shipping, which I was like, oh, that's gonna be nice. I'm gonna be able to like, film this video like super quick after I get these items. And if you're ever on their website, you'll see a lot of the items are like, oh, like currently back ordered, it'll ship in like a month. So obviously I avoided anything that said any of those back ordered things because I didn't want to wait that long. So I specifically didn't buy anything that was back ordered, and then I make my order and the next day they're like, oh yeah, this item you ordered, it's back ordered, so it'll be here in a month. I ordered all of this a month ago and I still haven't even gotten a shipping notification. That's just such a pet peeve of mine when brands aren't clear if you're buying something that's in stock or not, because like I literally would have just ordered another color if they had told me that. And the things that I ordered that were like actually in stock, remember how I said I got 2-day shipping? Yeah, it took 2 weeks, which like it would be fine if it was 2 weeks if they told me it was gonna be 2 weeks, but it literally said 2-day shipping, and it kept telling me, oh, your item's gonna arrive tomorrow, and it hadn't even shipped. If you follow me on Instagram, I was kind of posting about this fiasco, but I even like reached out to their customer service like the day before it said it was gonna arrive, and I was like, hey, did I not get a shipping notification because like it said it's gonna arrive tomorrow, but it hasn't even shipped, so like I just don't think that's gonna be possible. And they were just like, oh yeah, it just hasn't shipped yet. Is there anything else we can help you with? And I'm like, yeah, shipping my package, that would be nice. Like Alo Yoga is a similar price to this, and when I ordered from them, I literally got it in 2 days. So all I'm saying, if I'm splurging on a brand, I kind of want fast shipping. If they're gonna tell me it's 2 days, like at least be 2 days. Okay, rant over. And like they randomly shipped like 2 packages like the same day instead of putting it in 1 package, and like that's always annoying. I actually asked you guys on Instagram like what were the items to try from Free People, like what's their best stuff, and I got a lot of recommendations for like the Good Karma line and like the Happiness Runs. So the Happiness Runs crop, that's like very popular from them. Yeah, that's the one that I don't think is ever going to come to me at this point. So we're not reviewing it today because Free People couldn't ship it to me. Another thing about Free People Movement that I noticed when like shopping on the website was that their size range is like extra small and medium large kind of thing, like where they combine sizes. And I don't know about anyone else, but I just panic when I see sizing that's like extra small, medium large, because I'm not an extra small, but I'm definitely not a medium large. So like I just don't know which one to pick. So I went with extra smalls. I'm just hoping that everything's stretchy enough that it works. But honestly, like this could very well literally not fit me at all, just because they failed to have normal sizing. I wonder if they even have like larger sizes, or if they're like really just have like 2 sizes. Okay, some of their items come in large, extra large, but that's like the biggest I see them coming in. And I paid about like $50 for tops And then some of the leggings are like $70. So I would definitely put this in the expensive price range. Okay, now that I'm done ranting about things, if you're new here, my name is Kathryn. I do super honest activewear reviews. If you like brutally honest reviews, please make sure to subscribe and give this video a thumbs up. And without further ado, let's start opening some of these. Okay, the first thing we are trying is the Good Karma square neck bra. I got a lot of their Good Karma stuff because it honestly just looked like the cutest to me. Everything's wrapped in an excessive amount of tissue paper. And something I find like excessive about the models on the website is a lot of them like literally wear two tops, or like the model for this one literally is wearing a different color of this same bra underneath this one. I'm like, yeah, I already paid $48 for this bra. I'm not buying two just to wear it underneath. Sorry, clearly I'm just bitter about this shipping thing, but I'm rightfully bitter. I would like to get my item that I'm still missing. I got extra small, and I think this fabric is gonna be pretty stretchy, so it should be okay. This is like a super nice neon color. I'm actually a big fan of the color. It's like neon yellow with like little hints of like pinkish orange in there, so that's cute. Okay, it's made in the United States, which I think is awesome because you really don't see that very much. But then there's an address for London on this. I'm kind of confused, but oh well. So the color of this one is Morning Sun. They have a ton of color options on their website for basically all of the styles. Okay, I was trying to find more information on the Good Karma line because I feel like they said on the website somewhere like what kind of activity it's meant for, so I'm just gonna put that on the screen here. Honestly, all of their stuff is that kind of like semi-delicate, super stretchy material that I feel like more yoga vibes than high impact. Like this sports bra doesn't have any even option for built-in cut pads. It looks very lightweight, like could probably see some nippage through it at some point. Here's a close-up. It has a square neck, kind of little V detail and ribbing along the bottom, and I think it's like reversible actually. It's like same front and back, and then I think this is the Free People Movement logo on the side. All right, so the fit of this bra is just all sorts of wrong. First of all, usually like the ribbed part is what goes like under your bust, and that leaves like 3 inches of actual boob space. So there's not a lot of space for actual like cups. If you're a girl with a larger bust, wouldn't recommend this. I also am literally getting 0 lift at all. This is like super light support. If you're in like a super light color, maybe like the white, you can probably see a little like nip through this because I just like, there's no cup pads or anything. And if you're cold, there's definitely some nippage going on. It's bound to happen. I also just feel like the fit is really strange. Like I'm not fitting here, I'm falling out of here, but then the straps are like kind of loose and just like not really doing much for me. The one thing I'll give it is that this color is like super fun and summery. I love how like neon, like pale pastel orangey color this is, but I'm getting 0 lift, 0 support, light coverage. At least I don't have any side boob, I guess. But even like my lounge bras that I like sleep in have more support than this. If you're looking for any sort of support, I don't think this bra is really the one to pick. I don't think most of their bras are really meant for that. It's definitely soft, and I just think the max you could wear this for is like yoga. Like even walking, I feel like I'd be getting too much jiggling. But if that's not what you're going for, then that's fine. I just like wouldn't really consider this a sports bra because there's nothing sport about this. Okay, the first item was in tissue paper. Now we have moved on to plastic for some reason. Okay, so we got another crop. I think this is the Black Diamond crop. The color is blush, also extra small. I think all of their stuff looks pretty stretchy, so I'm hoping the extra small is okay. Okay, this looks like the blush color on the website, and I also ordered a blush color, but on the tag it says light sand, so it's always confusing, but just kind of this little strappy design with some ribbed material. So yeah, it's super ribbed on the bottom, almost looks like a little bit twisted, and then it has these little straps. So let's try it on. Okay, so I feel like this one is a little bit better than the first one. I'm liking the little strappy design. I think it's cute. It's just like, I don't think I could consider any of these sports bras. Like, we have to draw the line somewhere, and the literally like 0 support I'm getting out of any of these, like no cup pads, like why are we calling these sports bras? I don't know, I truly could not imagine doing any activity in these. I feel like I'm literally being pushed down instead of pulled up. I'm not getting any lift. I mean, what was I expecting out of these straps like made of floss? I think the pink color is super cute, so like their styles and colors, like those are on point. I just think for activity, like I'm not really seeing where this fits in to like the active world. But yeah, we have like these little ribbed sections down here, create this little V, which I think is pretty flattering, cute. Super scooped neck, I'd say. Low coverage for sure. And the spaghetti straps, they were a little confusing to get on, but you just kind of like put everything behind you. And then they have like a little diamond crisscross detail in the back. And this one was pretty easy to figure out front and back because the logo is right back here. So I think I'd be a little more inclined to like this if I was just getting like literally just like a teeny bit more lift. But even if you're one of my smaller cup size ladies, I will say there's no cup pads or anything, so you might get some nippage. It's definitely a possibility because the fabric is honestly pretty thin. And you've been joining us in a lot of our videos lately, huh? Yeah, you have. I closed the door and he was sticking his little paw from underneath because he wanted to come in. Okay, so next I got the Good Karma bike shorts, also an extra small. Oh my gosh, these literally look like baby shorts. Do they not? I got the color Ocean Breeze. These are $58, so reasonably priced for Free People movement. Like at least it's not like $70 for leggings. This is the color Ocean Breeze. It's kind of like an, is it like acid wash? Is that what it's called? It's kind of like an acid dye, acid wash situation. A lot of their stuff reminds me of Lele Fashion Boutique, which is like this little Instagram brand, small business, as well as the Nikki Bicky store on Amazon. So if you're looking for dupes of Free People movement store, check out the Nikki Bicky store on Amazon. I'll like put some things up on the screen here because I've tried their stuff in the past. It's actually really cute and very similar to like the ribbed kind of acid washy style of this stuff. So these have like a thick ribbed waistband and it's sewn on to the body of the shorts. Little crotch gusset front seam situation and kind of like a little cutout on the side. We'll see if I can even get these on. Like they're stretchy, but the fact that they're like so small and they have a front seam makes me a little concerned. Okay, so I was worried about these shorts being small, but the leg part literally is snug on my calves. On my calves. Wait a second. Like, do we see this? Do we see that this is the short part, literally tight on my calves? I'm just not really understanding their sizing. If these are super small on me, I guess if you're unsure, just like go for the size up. I actually do occasionally fit into an extra small and definitely always a small, rarely a medium. So I just don't know why the extra small smalls are literally made for children. Like this is really tight on my legs and that's saying a lot for such a stretchy fabric. If I pulled these up anymore, I'd be getting major camel issues. Trust me, I did that before this clip. Like rarely with biker shorts do I get so much squishing at the bottom, and these don't even really have a tight seam at the bottom. It's just like so tight on me, and the waist is actually fine. Like I don't feel overly compressed in the waist, but overall because these are so small on me, they're like a medium high compression. I would be scared to squat in them because I thought I was gonna rip them just getting them on. The material's okay. I think I prefer the bottoms that are like more fully ribbed because these ones, it's just like such a divide from the ribbed waistband to like the like finer rib of the shorts. So little eyelet detail down the side, not super noticeable, and I don't really think it's doing wonders for the glutes. I'd give them just like a medium booty scale, maybe even low to medium. These may have a little bit of cellulite coverage with the kind of like irregular like acid wash situation, but I wouldn't count on it being fully cellulite proof. About a mid to high rise. I'd like just a tad bit higher. And the biker length, I'd say this is at least 9 inches. So it's pretty long, definitely like a true biker. Okay, not much else to say about this. Let's move on to something else because I'm really just not a huge fan. Okay, then I got a ton of recommendations for the Happiness Runs leggings. The fact that these I think are aimed at running just like blows my mind because I don't see like a soft rib material as a running material. But so these are the ultra high rise 7/8 Happiness Runs leggings in the color matcha, size extra small. Maybe I should have sprinkled in a medium large in there, but I'm not a medium or a large. I just like the extra small is what scares me. This is why I hate this kind of sizing. So these are just a fully ribbed legging. They have like a sewn on ribbed logo. It's very like vintagey. I don't know, this gives me more lounge style vibes than like gym vibes, the ribbed material, just personally. Comment down below, does ribbed scream gym to you or lounge? The waistband is still sewn onto the leggings and they kind of have this little area of almost like a contour detailing around like the glutes a little bit, so that could be flattering. They still have a front seam, which I feel like I see a lot of seamless leggings in this ribbed material, so kind of a bummer that they still had a front seam, but maybe it's not very constrictive. I can already tell that these are really delicate because my nail got ruined this weekend. We can all have a a little pity party about it because I'm pretty upset. This part is like just like slightly snagged a little bit on the legging. Something that wouldn't snag like a performance material legging. And I don't know if you can see, but I already have a couple little like fuzzies now, just from my nail just like gently going over this. So definitely not a performance material. This is why I don't know why they call it running, but let's try it on. Okay, honestly, after the shorts, I was a little concerned about these, but thank goodness these have so much stretch to them. They literally weren't even a problem to get on. So I would say for these ones, true to size, and like, don't be worried about choosing like the extra small if you're usually a small, because these have so much stretch to them. I don't even feel like super compressed. Light to medium compression max, super stretchy. The ribbed material is also way softer than the shorts, so I'm definitely liking these more. Again, I don't really think these are performance material. Like, they definitely would snag pretty easily. I can see them being quite delicate. I mean, I already know that they are delicate because I already snagged them a little bit. I ordered the ultra high rise one because, I don't know, usually I just feel like things aren't high rise enough for me, but they weren't kidding. This is a high rise. Like, I could fold it down like 2 inches and it's still above my belly button. So this is literally going up to my sports bra. Another positive note, the front seam on these ones, very not invasive at all. Like, I don't even feel it. So it's almost like there isn't even a front seam. So I appreciate that for sure. They have like some slight detailing around the glutes. It's really just like a difference in the ribbed size. I wouldn't say these are like awesome for the glutes. I tried to pull them up a little bit, but I felt like I was gonna rip the seam, to be honest. So I'd give them like a medium. These are also going to be more cellulite friendly because the ribbing just kind of disguises any textures. It's a pretty thick, warm fabric. Like, I don't think these would be like a go-to summer legging for me, just because I'm already feeling pretty warm, especially the waistband that is a double thickness. It gives a little extra compression in the waist, but it's also gonna heat you up a little bit. So while I like these leggings like the best out of anything we've tried so far, I still like wouldn't say I would necessarily like recommend them just because I'm not really sure like the use for them. I think you could wear them as a lounge legging because they're like really soft, but they are definitely like delicate. Like, I couldn't wear this around the house because my cats would just sink their claws into it and ruin them instantly. But I definitely think they're like more solid than the shorts at least. Okay, and last but certainly not least, Free People had like a ton, way more than any one website needs, of onesies. Like, literally, I feel like every page I was scrolling, I would see at least a couple of like fitness onesies. And I just don't think that the market for fitness onesies is big enough to accommodate the amount that they're offering on their website, because I have just literally never seen anyone actually wear these things. I've seen a couple on Instagram, but to be honest, I'm not sure people are actually working out in these. So this is the Good Karma onesie. It's $88, so it's pretty pricey. I'm hoping this works for me because I do have a long torso, so I wonder if this is gonna like be something that's gonna be long enough for me. The material's pretty soft. It literally just looks like a top sewn on to leggings down here. They also have like biker short onesies if you don't want like full pantsuit onesies, but I thought go big or go home, why not? Kind of reminds me of like the square neck tank like a little bit here, and then it also has little crisscrossies in the back. So they all have kind of that like slight acid wash pattern, so it's gonna be a little different for everyone. And the leggings also have little eyelets down here. So let's try it on. So here I am working hard getting these on. It's been way too long. Like, honestly, even if I like this onesie, I would never wear it again just because it's so difficult to get on. So I'm pulling these on, right, as you would. And my nails aren't even long at this point. Like, they're actually pretty short because I need to have them decently short for school. And I got 2 nice little runs in this. This one should be called the Happiness Runs onesie because I wasn't even trying that hard and I already got a run in them. I don't even want this onesie and now I don't know if I'm gonna be able to return it. It's moments like this that I'm like, should I even post this video? Because I truly don't like any of this stuff and it's expensive. I don't even think I have the right to be surprised at this point. So we can clearly say not long torso friendly. This is a wrestling singlet. This is the typical wrestling singlet. Like, I am barely even covered up enough to post this video, if we're being quite honest. This isn't a bra, but like all of the tops we've had so far have only ever pushed me down. I've gotten no lift. There's no sort of bra support in this at all. There's no cup pads. There's no anything. So I'm just not that like free-flowing boho girl vibe that just wants to not wear a bra all the time. So I really just don't think this brand is for me. Not only because the styles just aren't flattering my shape very well, but because they're ripping and pulling quite easily. So don't recommend it. But we have a scoop neckline, a little too scooped for my liking. We do have side boob coverage though, and it definitely has like a separation at the waist. So this hits me at like my natural waist basically. This little seam that kind of connects like the legging part to the upper bodice part, and you have like a little ribbed detailing here. They do have a front seam still, and it is causing some problems. So super open back, like honestly a little too much for me. So yeah, besides the minor camel, I think these as leggings wouldn't be horrible. They kind of feel like the biker shorts, except I definitely had more room in them, had a little more stretch. They have the little eyelet detailing that is clearly delicate, and it kind of almost wraps around the glutes a little bit, so it could be slightly flattering, about a 7/8 length on me. And yeah, like if I just had these as leggings, like it could have been a little better. I just don't trust any of their stuff after this because I didn't even like dig my nails into them. I know I didn't, because literally look at this. There's like no nail to even dig. I just cut them yesterday. Everything's about a medium compression. These probably would show a little bit of sweat. Could be partially disguised because of like the very slight like acid wash. I am a big fan of this color. It's almost like a dark water color. I think that's an alpha color, but I'm a big fan of the color. And I think I need to take this off now because my boobs have literally had enough. They're literally being pulled down to the ground, and I just don't appreciate that. Okay, honestly, I cannot wait to get out of that onesie. I just wanted to show you some of the stuff I have from Lele Fashion Boutique that is like super similar and way cheaper, and I'm pretty sure this is the same stuff as Nikki Vicky on Amazon. It might not be exactly the same, but like we have the same concept, like the ribbed kind of acidy wash material, and these are just like shirts, like you can wear a bra underneath, so it kind of solves the issue of like no support that I was having in the Free People bras. Like they were calling bras, so these are just like tops. And here's another one. I'll link my review of Lele from like 2 years ago at this point below in the description, but I don't know, I just really wasn't a fan of this Free People stuff. It's so expensive. The shipping was literally horrible. The customer service was horrible. We'll see how this goes with my rip in these leggings. If I get a response from customer service about the run in the onesie before I post the video, I'll do a little update, but like just look at this. This is what like tights do when they run. I know there's gonna be some people who love Free People who are gonna like say things in my comments. This is just my experience. I personally do not recommend them. It's also just not entirely my style, this kind of like boho, like very like free-flowing vibes. But if I felt like the quality and fit were good, they would still be getting a good review from me. So like I can put my personal like preferences aside. I'm just really not impressed, and I literally don't want to keep any of this. So honestly, I'm sorry for the negative review, but just not a good day in review land for Kath. But if you liked the video, please give it a thumbs up and subscribe for more. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye! Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. And today we're doing another Love It or Leave It. This is our monthly little activewear book club. We talk about some mini reviews, we do some favorites, some upcoming launches, any quality updates, and if you're a regular Love It or Leave It watcher, you're one of my favorite subscribers, so congratulations. Pince here is joining us. He's actually being really good. I'm surprised you're letting me hold you for this long. It's gonna be a long one today. Got a lot of mini reviews to do, and I feel like we have some more misses than hits today, unfortunately, so stay tuned. We got some Lululemon, some TLF apparel, some Butter, some CRZ yoga, some Tom Tiger, and if you don't recognize any of the names, it'll all make sense in a minute. So let's get started with the mini reviews. Alright, so I've been getting a ton of questions about these. I got 2 bras from Lululemon. If you follow my Instagram stories regularly, I had this gift card because I returned some old like Aligns that I decided I just don't like Lululemon Aligns anymore. And I couldn't decide what to get with the gift card, so I ended up going with these 2 sports bras. So I got size 6s, which I feel like in one of them it fit, in another one it might be like a little big. Some of you guys were telling me to get like size 8, and I just knew that would be too big in the band. So first we have the Free to Be Elevated. So this is in one of the like double D to E styles, meaning it has a little more space in the cups. And I definitely loved the coverage of this one. This color is called We Are the Space Nimbus Battleship. Gray marl would have done just fine. This is $52, which I feel like is expensive for a sports bra, but like for Lululemon, I was honestly expecting it to be more expensive, so I was fine with $52. And I definitely like this style the best. I feel like it had a lot of coverage. The back was pretty cute. We just got some like strappy details, and the straps are kind of different sizes, so it gives like a little interesting look back there. There's an elastic at the bottom, helps keep me nice and secure. I like how thick this elastic is because I felt like that like added to like making the bra more secure. And I also kind of liked how the inside of their sports bras, first of all, there's removable cups. They have like a tan lining, which I just thought was interesting. I feel like usually I see like white linings on white sports bras. And this one was like a medium to high support for me. So I feel like I definitely recommend this one. I really liked it. I forget which material this is, but I'm definitely a brushed fabric girl. And I don't think this is the Nulu fabric, which is a fabric that I probably would have preferred, but that's nothing against the bra. That's just like my fault for not getting a fabric that I probably would have liked better. But like in terms of like the feel, I don't really feel like either of these 2 bras really feel that much more luxurious than some of my other favorites, like namely like the Sierra Z yoga bra. I'm talking about it later. I can't shut up about this bra because it's just my favorite. I already have it in 2 colors now, and it just feels so high quality. I just felt like this wasn't that much of a step up from it. So do I like it? Yes. Do I think it's the best bra I've ever had? No. Then we have the Free to Be Serene bra. This is a C to D cup style bra. I am more of like a double to triple D, but I was like, it looks like it's enough cup space. And it did indeed work in the cups for me. A little bit less coverage, but if I'm not going for like full maximum coverage, I feel like it's totally fine. I was definitely not spilling out of this one at all. I felt like it was just like a hair big, and the elastic isn't quite as thick, so maybe that's another reason. I just felt like it should have been like a little bit like more secure at the bottom band. Again, removable cups, and this is lined with the tan kind of like almost mesh. It's like a soft mesh though. And I just felt like the back of this one was cute. Just kind of looks like a crisscross strap back, but it looks cute on. I always like basic white sports bras. This one also shows off a little bit more of your back because it's just the elastic along the very back. It's not like a thickened section like the last one. This one's probably more of a medium support, but I definitely was still pretty covered in it. So overall, Lululemon bra review, I wasn't blown away, but I'm not unhappy with my purchase. Next, we have some more stuff from Butter, which is a small women-owned Australian business. You know I love supporting women-owned companies. So I actually reviewed their first launch ever in a Love It or Leave It. It might have been a little while ago at this point. And I liked like their styles, and I felt like they were going in the right direction. But when I hear like Butter in terms of fabrics, I'm thinking like brushed, like ultra soft. And their fabrics before were like sleek performance materials, which is obviously nothing wrong with sleek performance materials. Those are very desirable fabrics for a lot of people, but it just like kind of went against what I was thinking about like Butter. So they actually updated their fabrics, and the first thing I did when I put these on, I was like literally impressed when I put these on. Like this is what I think of when I think of Butter, and this fabric is just like so dreamy. Like I didn't want to take them off. I think out of all of the things I'm reviewing today, I was definitely the most impressed with these, and I actually felt like a lot of my critiques from last time in terms of like a little extra fabric in the crotch and the fabrics not being what I expected. I feel like they fixed everything this time and more. Very, very impressed with these. These feel like very high quality leggings, and the material is just like, it's so nice. It's like your ultimate like very fine double brushed inside outside material. So like it's not super fuzzy, but it's so soft. It's a little bit thick. So for summer, at least for me right now, these might not be like something I reach for a whole lot, but for the winter, yes, because they're definitely super, super soft. Okay, now some details. First of all, if you have a long torso, these are very high rise. So they're actually really nice on me. I didn't really have to pull them up that much. They also have a lot of like waistband space. Like not only are they high rise, but the actual waistband is pretty tall. So I liked that. It goes above my belly button. Overall, they definitely have like a naked hugging feel, like kind of like hugs all your curves kind of thing, and maybe like a medium compression. No front seam, and none of their leggings have ever had front seams, so that's not a difference. They do have an extended crotch gusset, which personally I prefer the extended crotch gusset versus the ones that kind of stop like right below your crotch. You know what I'm talking about? This like kind of like mini extended ones, which I feel like just like aren't very flattering, so I like that too. And they also made their glute seams more tapered this time, and they sit above the glutes, and it's super flattering. Here they are, definitely more tapered, and you can also tell that the quality of their stitching is really nice too. So I am so happy about this new fabric. You guys don't understand. So their prices are a little high. I think the leggings are within like the 70 like US dollar range, but I know I have people in Australia watching these videos who this might be a little more convenient for you guys to get. And if this color or anything's really screaming to you, I do recommend these. So there's also a matching sports bra, so it's the same fabric, so I love that. I also love like the simple shape of it. I just like didn't feel like it totally worked for me. It's really more of like a tank top with cut pads if you ask me, rather than like a sports bra. I really didn't feel like I was getting a lot of support, but as you can see, the seams kind of stop like in the middle of the bra, which maybe for people with smaller cup sizes, their bust could fit within that section, but for me, I was spilling below it, so I feel like I just kind of got like a little line, and it wasn't super comfortable with the cups. And if the cup pads were gonna end here, I would have liked maybe like a little elastic in there to provide a little more lift and support, and I just wasn't really getting that. So in terms of like comfort, super comfy, but not really the most like supportive, large cup size friendly in terms of being a sports bra. And they also made a jacket. I forget if this is the same fabric. I don't think it is. So the super soft fabric makeup is an 80% polyester, 20% spandex. The jacket is made of a polyamide spandex, so it is like kind of slightly brushed, but it's not as buttery soft as the leggings and sports bra. But I thought this was cute. It has like a mesh panel in the back and like venting, full zip up mock neck. It also has little pockets down the side and this little like laser cut detail as well. And I liked the thumb holes because they're the kind of thumb holes, it's not like an actual like hole, it's just kind of like a slit in the fabric that if you don't have like your thumb in it at that moment, there's not like just like a big hole in your sleeve. So I thought the jacket was nice. I've just like kind of seen a lot of these like Lululemon Define-esque jackets, but if you're in the market for a jacket, I still thought it was nice. Okay, I wanted to do a new little section of either Love It or Leave It or any video called Peach and Pinto's Corner, so let's go check in on them. First we have Miss Peach napping away. She's trying to tuck her face away from the light. You're so pretty, Peach. And Pinto is in his tree as usual. Hey, buddy. Oh, he's not focusing on you. Oh, there you go. Hi, pretty boy. Hi, pretty boy. Now we have Tom Tiger, which if you aren't in my Fit Finds Facebook group, you probably are like, what the heck is Tom Tiger? Which I also thought this at first. But first of all, if you're not in the Facebook group, go ahead and join. There's always a link to join in the description of all of my videos. There's like 13,000 of us in there at this point, and we're just sharing little activewear reviews, little finds. You can ask questions. It's just a great community. It's very positive and I love it. So I cannot take the credit for finding these Tom Tiger leggings. To be quite honest, my Facebook group girls, they find everything. And like, honestly, like you guys do the work for me sometimes. I'm like, I would have never found these if it weren't for you. So if you kind of look at this design, it resembles the Gymshark Whitney V2 leggings. So that's kind of why they're super popular. So I got some shorts, and I guess these are kind of like the Amazon green. I don't actually have the original Whitney colors to like compare. And then this is like the sage. This one is really more of like a bright mint in person. So I don't think the colors are exactly the same, but I think that's fine. The fabrics are definitely different too. The Gymshark Whitney leggings were definitely like brushed, at least on the outside. I think the inside was sleek though, and these ones are definitely like sleek performance all around, super stretchy and very lightweight. They're like a light to medium compression. The waistband is very similar. I think it has even something inside to make it a little more compressive. And then we see the lovely logo. And the worst part of the Gymshark Whitney leggings was the giant cursive Whitney Simmons logo on them, as if I want to wear someone's name on my pants. It's kind of in an awkward place too. So I don't know why they would like copy that part of it when everyone hated that part and put Tom Tiger on this. I also saw on their Instagram, they're like, oh, we hear you guys don't like the logo, so like vote on a new one. I'm like, no, it's not that we don't like this logo. I don't want anything on this part of it. It looks tacky, it looks cheap, like just like leave the logo off. That's all you need. And I guess you could say, but it's like, oh, if there's no logo, then like how do you know like where they're from, or like if someone sees you and like looks at it. But if I saw someone wearing these, I'd be like, that's an ugly logo. I wouldn't go look up what it says. Anyways, so I actually liked the shorts a lot. I thought the length was nice. I feel like these are at least a 5-inch inseam, maybe a 6. The stitching feels pretty good, and on the shorts, they're actually super stretchy at the bottom of them, so it didn't cut into my thighs like at all. Very thick thigh friendly. Even though they used stitching, it's like ultra stretchy stitching, so I liked that. So I feel like the front of the waistband minus the logo's cute, and then we have the back. So kind of that same little laser cut detail, slightly curved seams, and they did try to recreate the scrunch. It's just like a little elastic, and it definitely looks like more of a scrunch when you're not wearing it. When you put them on, I didn't feel like it gave the same glute separation that the Gymshark Whitney ones did, so I was a little let down in that respect. But these also run a lot bigger than the Whitney ones. Like I feel like these are more true to size. The Whitney ones kind of ran a size small, so maybe if I had sized down in these, or they were just a little bit more snug, I would have gotten less wrinkling and more separation. So it really could just be a sizing thing. I still think I do recommend true to size, just because these like didn't really have any extra fabric to me. And I'll do a side-by-side of the legging version next to the Whitney ones. I also felt like these had a longer inseam. These are an extended crotch gusset, and like same detailing in the back, we already know that. And I feel like they need to like work on quality control a little bit, which is like understandable for a new brand, and this is on Amazon, so I'm sure if I like appealed this, I'd be able to like get a new pair. But I did order these myself with my own money, and I'm just like noticing some problems, mostly on this mint green pair. So first of all, there's like dirt on these, which I literally just took these out of the package and tried them on once, and like I freshly showered like this morning, so it's not me, the dirt wasn't from me. And also some of the laser cut detail like didn't quite work out, and this part right here is like definitely a hole. So we have dirt and holes, which isn't great. And also the stitching on this part went a little longer than it was supposed to. It's supposed to like end at the tip of the V, you know? So I feel like they have a ways to go. A lot of you guys messaged me about these, and they were like, you'll probably think they're okay, but like not super impressive. And I definitely agree with that. I'm not gonna run and tell everyone to buy these because they're definitely a little bit cheap, but they are definitely more affordable in price, so there's also that. And last thing, the fabric is very thin on these, and the light colors are pretty light, so I don't expect these to be squat proof. I do have squat tests, but also like underwear lines are very hard to hide under these just because the fabric is so thin, so you're gonna need to wear like a very seamless pair of underwear or none at all. So that's Tom Tiger. And next brand for mini reviews, we still have 2 more. I told you guys this would be a long video in terms of mini reviews, so thanks for sticking around, and thank you to me for still talking, because I am tired of talking. It's my second video I'm filming today. Didn't mean to self-pity. Okay, next we're doing a TLF. So I was actually very excited about these because I had seen this bra specifically like on people on Instagram, and I just thought this was like so cute. I like wanted this bra so badly. So I was like, okay, let's give it a try. And if you follow me on Instagram on one of my stories regularly, you would have known that I wore this little set to the gym. It just like ran so small. Honestly, I'm usually pretty confident. That day at the gym, I felt like a sausage. Confidence was low. I did not want to look at myself in the mirror. It was not a good day. So I feel like almost all of their stuff runs like pretty small. Like I wanted to try on this bra again for you guys today for a little try on clip, and I literally couldn't get it on. It is so small, and it just like, and I don't know what it is with this ribbed material, but I feel like there isn't like a ton of stretch. Here's the ribbed material. It's like a sleek rib thing. I also don't really love this little logo tag. Like why would you ruin a cute sports bra with just like a big black thing there? So I also got the same bra in a medium in the color black. It's a little harder to review on camera for you guys, so I hope that it shows up well, but this was definitely better. Like I was able to get it on. It still feels like this fits like a small, even though this is a medium. So it definitely runs at least 1 full size small. And after I got this one on in the correct size, I did actually like the bra. I felt like there was a little bit of side boob, so I'd be careful of that. There's also some cleavage. It's definitely like a compressive, like push 'em up kind of bra, but I was pretty supported. It's a long line. I like the little ruched detail. I think that's cute. And then the little crisscross straps in the back. So I feel like overall I liked the bra. Just really mainly some sizing issues. I also didn't love the cut pads either. And the shorts, first of all, I was already going out of my comfort zone wearing shorts that are quite short to the gym. Usually I'm like at least a 5-inch inseam. And I've literally worn these one time and washed them one time, and this is what the fabric looks like now. I don't know if it's showing up on camera, I really hope it is, but it's like very fuzzy and like very close to pilling. And I have brushed fabrics that I've had for years that weren't doing this, so it's just being kind of like fuzzy like this a little too soon for me, to the point where I'm just like not sure how much I trust it. So I would say that I'll keep wearing these, but these shorts were far too small for me. Really, I think they mainly squished my thighs like in the back to the point where it kind of gave me like one of those double butts. I liked how the waistband dipped down a little bit in the front. I think that offers a little more like tummy compression and hold. The back, I felt like I was getting a little too much like unibutt. I wasn't really getting any glute separation. Their fabric is very compressive, like these were medium high compression, but the seam in the back on these was also just like straight across, so also wasn't really doing a lot of favors. Oh, and we haven't talked about the camel toe free technology. Okay, so they have this thing. So they really advertise this camel toe free technology. Camel toe free, there's a little camel toe free. Okay, well, let's read about this. And I'll show you if it really is camel toe free. But okay, so it says no front seam, innovative gusset design, which contours in all the right places, dual fabric inner gusset for a more comfy fit and camel toe free zone. So I feel like the only thing that really makes it camel toe free in this situation is the no front seam. Like there's clearly no front seam on these, which I love. You know, I love a no front seam legging. I don't enjoy front seams. They just, you know, they don't do it for me. So I appreciate the lack of a front seam in these. And they do mainly have extended crotch gussets, which I feel like also help. And this is their kind of double lined gusset thing. So this is like the regular fabric and they added this little like mesh panel. And while I feel like at the front, in like the seamless part, there's no camel for sure. Like there's no camel there. If I ever so slightly tilt my hips back, cue very awkward video, sorry for you guys. Basically every pair of like the shorts and leggings that I had from them like settled on the inside. So like if the crotch gusset kind of shifted forward at all during my workout, I was still getting some settling in the crease there. So I didn't really feel like it was camel toe free technology because I know when I was walking around in the gym with these, the gusset shifted forward and I feel like you could definitely see the settling in the lips. So I don't really feel like the camel toe free technology really did its job. Could that also be because these are very small on me? Sure, that might be it. So that definitely could be a factor. So maybe just the size smalls. I don't know. I feel like my favorite piece I tried from them was just their leggings. I just felt like they fit me a little bit better. These are also small. Because they're not shorts and there's nowhere that they could squish the thighs, I felt like they just fit me a little bit better. Yeah, I haven't even washed these either, and the fabric is doing that beginnings of pilling thing, so like all I've done is like try these on, and I don't know if you can see the fuzziness, but yeah, I enjoy the front of their waistband. I think it's really flattering to have that kind of scooped extra coverage in the front. The back, I just feel like with most of their leggings, I didn't get a lot of like glute separation, a little bit of unibutt even with that seam there, and the flat seams across the back just like didn't really do a whole lot, which is really fine to have a basic pair of leggings like that, so I'm not really saying that's a bad thing. Extended crotch gusset, and yeah, I felt like the leggings were pretty good. I think these were like $55. I feel like I put them in like a mid-price range, so it's not like super pricey. I also had the matching bra for this one, which I was excited because I love a little like T-back. I think they're so like minimal and cute. And first of all, I just was so squished out that I'm like, what is going on with your sizing? They did actually send these to me. They like contacted me a while ago and they asked me to do like a dedicated review, and I said like I can't commit to that. So yeah, this is a size small, my normal sports bra size. I'm wearing a size small right now. Someone comment down below if they also found that their stuff ran small, because it just like honestly made me feel like, did I like gain weight or something? Like none of this is fitting me. But I was severely squished out of this bra. I feel like I'm being really hard on them, but like these are some of the worst cut pads I've ever seen. The clear outline of the triangle on my boob is just like ridiculous, and they're just like so thick all the way to the edge of the triangle that it just like stands out so much when I try them on. And like I can just tell like holding these up that they're too thick and they're too triangle. They're not big enough to cover my whole boob. It was just like a little triangle for me, which I know some of this is just like, okay, maybe I have too big of a cup size to wear this sports bra ever, I understand, but they were just such awful cut pads that if you were interested in this bra, you for sure have to switch out the cut pads to maybe if you have any extra cut pads laying around. I feel like we all have extra cut pads somewhere. So yeah, I feel like this could work for someone with maybe a C cup or below, because I do really like the T-back. I like this little cutout detail in the front. And lastly, I have a medium in the shorts that come in the ribbed material, so I feel like these are a little more of a sleek finish. Usually when I see ribbed fabrics, they're more loungy, but I felt like this ribbed material is definitely a little more performance. I can see it holding up a little more than a regular, like super easily snag snagged seamless type fabric. So these basically feel like the same shape and everything as the other shorts, except with this ribbed material, they do have a little like seam at the top. It's not an elastic or anything, so it really didn't cut into me that bad. These are also medium, so they were a size up for me, but they do have that band at the top, so it's a slight bummer. And the inside is also very sleek, so these are definitely more lightweight, more performance. And the final mini review, we got some more stuff from CRZ Yoga. Occasionally they just like send me things. They'll be like, oh, we're gonna send you one pair of leggings, and they'll send me like 12 things, and I'm like, I didn't ask for this, nor do I want it. And honestly, I apologize for the sass today, but I'm just feeling a little sassy. This isn't really something to complain about, like, oh no, a brand sent me clothes, like, you know, I know that sounds annoying, okay, but it also just feels a little bit wasteful, you know, like I didn't need these. Eventually I will just be giving them to you guys. So first of all, we have these bike shorts. I liked the length of these. I also liked the fabric. It is like a slight brush, but they are a size small, I think. Their tags always confuse me so much because there's like 6 sizes on here. It's like a US size small, 4 to 6. Okay, that'd be my size. And it says like a Canadian medium. Are Canadians smaller? To which a small is a medium there? Like, is that a thing? And then it's like UK 10, EU 38, France 40. I don't know what this means, but this isn't the first time that I found CRZ Yoga leggings, or bottoms at least, to run big. And I for sure just had too much room in the waistband here. I also just like don't really love what's going on in the back. Like, am I blind? Like, is this supposed to say something? Does this say words, or is this just a decoration? Because I'm very confused. Here it is close up. You see what I mean? It's like a, I don't know, it's like a little rainbow underneath there, but I can't figure out if it says something. And I just feel like it's a little strange. It's just sewn on to like the back of them and then kind of stops midway through. I don't really understand the point. And then they tried to have curved glute seams, except they sit too low because they put them like below the waistband instead of making the like waistband seam curved. So I didn't love that either. These were just okay. And this is what they actually told me that they were sending, because I always complained about how like their leggings like slid down on me because I used to have their like naked feel sleek leggings, and they also have a brushed version of that, so they wanted me to try these. I feel like the brush version is way better. I like how light and soft these are. I feel like they're a great option if you're just looking for a casual like Lululemon Align type legging on Amazon. But even in these, I also felt like they ran a little bit big. I was just getting overall light compression, which I'm totally fine with light compression, but the waistband I felt like gaped a little bit, especially like at the top, so I do feel like I would need a size extra small in these. And they're definitely on like the thinner side, so if you prefer a little more thickness and compression, like I still would go with like a colorful koala, but if you like really buttery stuff thin, I thought these were nice. They just feel like you definitely need to size down. And then this top, which brings me to another pet peeve of mine, when people decide my sizes for me. So like when they ask like what sizes I wear, like I said small everything, like small, but they also asked for measurements. They were like, oh, we sent you a medium because like based on your measurements that's what you'd be. No, I am a small. This was huge, like so big, like I think I know my size better than someone else, thank you very much. It's a pet peeve of mine when people try to like correct my sizes, because I've worn their stuff before, I've worn their bras, and I wear a size small, so I barely even could review this top because they sent me a medium and it was like huge in the bra band, which is my issue. Like I know I have a large cup size, but if it's not fitted in the band here, I get zero support. Like I'd rather be like squished to the max in the girls than have a loose band, so I really couldn't do much with this. All right, that is it for mini reviews. Now on to favorites of the month. Okay, I have a few quick little favorites that I wanted to share. First of all, I've talked about this bra so many times, but I just got it in black because I love my white one so much. And if you have a larger cup size, I just like highly recommend this bra. It's a CRZ Yoga full coverage strappy bra, I think that's the name. And it comes in actual cup sizes. You basically are just getting like more coverage without having to be like a super intense sports bra, like something with like a zipper or like a bunch of like clasps and things like that. So it just looks like a regular strappy sports bra, but it has so much extra coverage. And I wish CRZ had more colors in this, like more fun colors. I feel like so many brands just have like boring neutrals, and I'm like, no, give me something fun. Give me a yellow, give me a like a bright pink, give me something that I'll actually want to wear. But for now I just have black and white in this, but highly recommend. One of my all-time favorite sports bras. And a top that I've been loving lately, so this is from 413. It's like a little bit too cropped for me, but because it's so comfy, I wear it anyways. It's just this yellow, which is another reason why I'm wearing it, because I love a little pastel yellow. These are like my home lounge shirts like all the time because I don't like to be too hot and I want to wear like a full length t-shirt, so I do like wearing little crops. It's made of a super soft flowy material. I feel like they do a really good job on their tops because the materials are just so like comfy. Like there's nothing worse than a scratchy t-shirt. And it's definitely a little bit see-through, so I tried it on wearing this bra underneath. That wasn't a good choice because you can see it, but if you wear a light color like a white or a nude, you can't see anything underneath it. So, and lastly, I am already wearing the shorts, but you guys know if you see my videos and you see a little pink at the top of the waistband, or you see me on my Instagram stories, I am probably always in these shorts. So these are the Buff Bunny Gold Digger shorts. They were from the Boss launch last summer, and I actually gave them like a really bad review when I first got them because first of all, I got a medium and they were too big. The pink ones are in a small, and I was just like, okay, like another lounge short, like whatever. And I spoke too soon because I wear these all the time because they're really high-waisted, they're soft, and they like fully cover my butt, which a lot of lounge shorts I'm like, barely covered. And I just feel like they're a lot more coverage than most lounge shorts that I'm used to, but they're still soft, they still have pockets, and I just can't stop wearing them, so. And now onto quality updates. I've been trying a lot of new stuff this month, so I don't really have a lot of quality updates in terms of like I've worn this a lot and it hasn't held up. Also, if you have any specific questions about any items that I've tried recently, how they've held up, please leave them in a comment down below and I can include them in the next Love It or Leave It and try to get a little more use out of them, try to really wear them until I can like see how they're working quality wise. But I did want to talk about the Alphalete Amplifies because someone commented on my recent Amplify review, which was like the new Amplify release. They were saying that like the gusset was like really noticeable from the back in this launch and that the fabric was different, and that like a lot of the people in like the Alphalete Facebook group, which I'm like not a part of, were like upset about it. So of course when I saw this I like freaked out because I was like, oh my god, did they change the fabric? And I didn't notice or mention that in my video. Like I was like, I have failed as a reviewer. I failed, I missed something. But I checked the new Amplify fabric composition with my older Amplify fabric composition. This is the Bordeaux, and they're the same. Like they're both at like 51% polyamide, 38 polyester, 11% elastane. Like they were the same. Comment down below, like, or do they like feel different to you? Because I felt like they kind of felt the same. Maybe, I don't know. But they're definitely the same fabric material. And I definitely agree that the gusset is very visible from the back, but it was in the previous launches too. So I don't know, I just wanted to talk about this because I wanted to see if you guys like felt the same about this. Like, do you feel like there were any differences? Because I felt like they were the same, and that's why I didn't mention any of those changes in my review. The scrunch and gusset look the same to me, and I'll do a little side-by-side of like a newer version and older version. A moment of confusion for me because I didn't really feel like they felt the same as that comment was saying. So I guess that was kind of a quality update, not really, just an update. Alright guys, that is it for the video. In terms of upcoming launches of the month, there were kind of just like a ton of launches recently, so I feel like there aren't a ton coming up, or at least they're not announced yet. But Kamo Fitness is launching their new seamless with a scrunch that is kind of similar to the Amplifies in July. There's no like official date yet, but that is coming in July, and I will make sure to do a full review both on my Instagram stories and here on YouTube. Whether it's in a combined video or its own video, I haven't really decided yet, but that will for sure be up before the launch, so you'll get all the details. But I'm super excited about that release because Kamo Fitness, they just keep making amazing stuff, and I'm like, how do you guys keep doing it for such affordable prices? They really impress me. I love Kamo. Give this video a thumbs up and subscribe if you made it this far. Say hello to Miss Peach over here who's joined us. He's taking a little nap. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye! I've been seeing this brand on Instagram literally since before I started this YouTube channel. That's how long I've been waiting to do this review. Today we are reviewing the highly requested Bombshell Sportswear. If you're at all familiar with this brand, you've probably seen their sock leggings on Instagram. They were, I think, the first brand to really make the sock leggings popular, and they literally have a design patent on their sock leggings, which is very rare. That's why all of the AliExpress dupes got taken down. Anyways, I wanted to review them like a long time ago, but I went on the website and the leggings are like $90. So I was was like, not today, wallet. But a couple years later, we're spending $350 on 4 things, which kind of hurts. But you know what? If it's really good stuff, there's nothing wrong with having a brand that you like to splurge on sometimes if it's really good quality. So honestly, my hopes are quite high. I feel like I hear really good things about this brand, so I'm ready to be impressed, especially because I feel like Bombshell is one of the few activewear brands that I keep seeing designing unique activewear pieces. And in a world where sometimes all activewear looks the same these days, it's nice to see brands that continue innovating and doing unique designs. I do have just like a couple of concerns about the brand. First of all, when I was looking into buying these pieces, I went to their size chart, and their size chart for the leggings is based off of height and weight, which I think is a very outdated, inaccurate way to determine sizing. Like, give me some measurements there. Like, I have all my measurements, they're ready to go, so I usually am ready to like compare them, and when I see a height and weight one, it put me at like the border of like medium and large, which if you're familiar with like me and my channel, I almost always wear smalls. So did I follow their size chart? No. So we'll see if that actually was accurate, but I don't know, I just don't think that height is really like an important thing in leggings when most of the fit comes with like the waist and hips. Like, what do my leg length have to do with this? It's not like the large is like longer than the medium, so I just don't really understand. Also, scrolling their website, their models kind of give me that like perfectly slim, thick Fashion Nova model look, which sometimes can be a little bit off-putting, just personally. I do think it's helpful when brands put at least a couple different body types on the website to just see how a different style will look on you, like especially if you're gonna make leggings up to like an extra large. I forget what their size range is, but if you're gonna make leggings up to an extra large, like maybe show a couple body types. I don't know. So yeah, pricing definitely basically kind of up there with Lululemon. The leggings were like $89. But again, if they're really good quality, I don't have a problem with that. It's just not gonna be a brand I buy like a lot. And their shipping was super quick. I think like from the day I ordered, I got everything within like 4 days, which is very fast. Anyways, if you're new here, my name is Kathryn, do a lot of brutally honest activewear reviews. Everything today I did purchase with my own money. Bombshell does not know who I am, so this is a totally unbiased, unsponsored review. If you like super honest, detailed activewear reviews, make sure to give this video a thumbs up and subscribe for more. Without further ado, let's get into the video. So I just have to start with the sock leggings, and first of all, their little packaging for this is so cute. Like, this is actually like upcyclable in some way, so let me know in the comments down below how you would upcycle this, if at all. But yeah, they come in these little like buttony bags. So these are the pocket thigh highs in the color Cloud. I got a size small, and I think I compared myself to like the models on the website, and the models were wearing like extra smalls, so I was like, okay, if they're extra smalls, I could probably be a small. These were $89, so quite expensive. On my order thing, it says these are medium weight. I don't know, maybe that's like medium compression or like medium thickness. Okay, so first impressions, I'm really liking the marled material on the top. It's like super soft. If you guys know me, I love a soft fabric. I'm just a huge soft fabric girl. So this is kind of like a marled material, almost kind of reminds me of the Aloe Yoga, Aloe Soft, or the Beyond Yoga Space Dye, like super soft. Here's a close-up. You can't really see the fuzziness, but it is very slightly brushed, not too much, and it is marled and pretty stretchy. So I specifically got the high-rise ones. I think they also have like a mid-rise that has one of those like big elastic waistbands, and I just knew that wasn't gonna be my thing, so I thought, why not get something that I might actually like? Okay, so it looks like everything's made of a polyester spandex material. Another thing about Bombshell is everything is made in the USA, so I feel like that also kind of helps to justify the high prices. So we have a high-rise waistband, and it is seamless at the top, so it's not going to cut into your waist. Unfortunately, there is a front seam still. I hope that this doesn't cause any problems. And oh, we do not have a crotch gusset. Okay, so there's no crotch gusset. Usually crotch gussets kind of help to make the front seam a little less like tight and cause a little less camo, you know, so that's a little concerning. These do have side pockets, which I know some people like need pockets in their leggings. Personally, I don't really like find the need for pockets because like I usually go to the gym in my leggings and I'm not like, carrying around like my phone in my pocket. Then we have the famous, or maybe infamous, thigh-high sock detailing. So these are like a mesh at the bottom, which like mesh is okay for me. I guess that would make it like a little more lightweight. And then we have like these little 3 sock details. Here is the mesh close up. And it also looks like the seams of the glutes in the back are ever so slightly tapered downward, so maybe they'll flatter the glutes a little more. I always feel like they're one of those brands that really tries to flatter the glutes, so high hopes. Okay, let's try them on. Okay, so these leggings almost really worked for me. The no gusset front seam problem is just causing me some issues. So yeah, that is for sure a problem with these leggings. So personally might avoid them just for that reason. I just don't know why you wouldn't add a gusset if it would like help with this. Like these are $90 leggings, like put in a crotch gusset, okay, thank you. But that's really my main critique. Otherwise, I love the material on top here. I think it's super soft, really nice compression and hold. It's gonna be that kind of material that really just like hugs every curve and just like snatches your waist. Gives about a medium compression. It is gonna be like pretty warm for summertime, just so you know. Might show a little bit of sweat, but I love the high rise here. I feel like I'm getting a really nice like point in my waist, nice and snatched in. The pocket on the side is great, fits my full phone, so I think it's a good size. And I also feel like it's like not a super noticeable pocket. It's just like a very subtle line. Unfortunately, these tags are giant, and if I want to return these, I can't remove them, and I just don't really think I want to keep them with this front seam. So, and these are definitely flattering on the glutes. So first of all, the seams, they just have like a slight taper, so it's not like super obvious, but just kind of flatters the glutes a little bit, goes fully above the glutes, so also allows them to be their full potential. And I don't know, the seam, like I didn't even really have to like pull this up and in too much, and I just felt like it's giving me a nice amount of separation. That's kind of partly with like this fabric just being like very hugging, like there's no like bagginess anywhere, so these are fitting really well. Also, very glad I didn't listen to their sizing recommendations because this fits perfectly, no gaping in the waist. So don't listen to their legging size chart, go with like your normal legging size. I tend to wear a size small in most leggings. And on to the sock part. So personally, I'd probably like a legging with all of this top material the most because I don't really like love mesh. Like this one actually isn't too like itchy or weird, so it's fine. It's actually pretty stretchy as well. Sometimes mesh can be a little restricting, so I definitely think they have a really good mesh here. I'm just like not totally sure I love the sock legging look for me. Like I think it could be flattering if you tend to get cellulite in kind of like your lower thigh area. This actually would be pretty cellulite friendly. In this top area, it is marled and it is a little bit thicker, so these might be cellulite friendly overall actually. And I'll put what the length of them is on the screen, but they basically go full length on me. The mesh part down here had a good amount of like vertical stretch, so I could actually kind of make them work for me. So in terms of booty scale, I give them a medium to high. So I can finally say that I tried the infamous sock leggings. I don't usually like to give ratings of leggings, but I feel like I give these like an 8 out of 10. The fabrics feel really high quality and everything feels really great, but I just would have liked to see a little crotch gusset because the camel problem is there. So yeah, let's try the next pair. Next, I got the voluptuous leggings in ruby red. So I actually waited for these to come back in stock because I really wanted to try them because I love the little detailing. But first of all, oh, okay, already improving. We have no front seam. That's good to see. So it looks like they have these in some of their leggings, but not others. This is the same fabric as the top of the sock leggings. So it is a marl, like super soft, super stretchy, pretty thick too. Seamless waistband. And what I was really excited about on these was this like back detailing. They have like this little wire V inserted. So I feel like that'll be cute on the back. I wonder how comfortable it would be. Like if you're like lying on a bench, like doing bench press or something, I don't know. Then they have like this little cutout, which might be dangerously close to the crack, I don't know. And just kind of a super mini scrunch detail. This scrunch, just from appearance, looks like very subtle and maybe kind of close to like the Gymshark Whitney V2 leggings that was like a scrunch but really just like kind of like made it into glute separation and didn't have any actual like fabric gathering. So I'm thinking good things. And I also like how subtle and minimal their branding is so far. We just have like this little B at the bottom of the leg and it is like a silicone branding situation. I don't like huge logos. I think they just make activewear look cheap, and this is not cheap, so glad to see that minimal branding. Okay, let's try it on. Okay guys, I have been fooled. I thought I saw a crotch gusset on this thing. I thought I saw it. I thought I used my own two eyes, saw a little crotch gusset, and guess what? There is none. So at least there's no front seam, but I'm not sure what they're doing not putting a crotch gusset. Okay, this is like super dark. So I'm not quite sure what the deal is, but for me, I just rarely choose a legging that doesn't have a crotch gusset, and I can already feel this seam from the scrunch settling in places that I don't want it to be. But we're not getting any double camel because there is no front seam. There is some single, which, you know, I can kind of deal with. It isn't the worst thing. So okay, now that that's out of the way, let's talk about the leggings. So first of all, this material is just so nice. I don't know if you can just tell on camera, but it just like hugs in all the right places. It's so soft, feels like luxurious and nice, giving about solid medium compression. It's also a little bit on the thick side, again, like I was saying before, so it might be a little bit warm. And I stand by what I said before, that this is similar to like the Aloe Yoga, like Aloe Soft, Beyond Yoga Space Eye, even Petula Bear. So there are similar fabrics out there if you've tried these leggings before and you're like, oh, I love the fabric, but not the design, something like that. So we got a really nice high rise here, it goes a little bit above my belly button, no front seam, some paneling down the side. I definitely prefer this kind of style over the sock leggings just because I like this fabric all the way around. Kind of about a 7/8 length. I feel like these just hit a little bit shorter on me than the last ones. And now we kind of have a problem. We kind of have a problem with the back here. So first of all, I'm sorry about this tag, but they are literally huge and in the way, and I just wish they wouldn't make such giant tags. Okay, so I'm not even wearing high-rise underwear, and this little hole right here, it's like a little peep. It's not very underwear friendly, so I feel like this might be a commando legging situation, which I don't love to do. So for someone who doesn't really enjoy going commando at the gym, this will be a problem. Like I'm wearing like mid-rise underwear. So I do think this little V detail is cute. Like I like the originality of it. I think it's fun. It is like a metal wire and it's not like bendable or anything, so I do feel like this could be a little painful. It's definitely a little more for looks and less for functionality. In terms of the scrunch, I feel like they did a great job. There is like ever so slightly a small amount of fabric gathering, so maybe not quite as good as the Gymshark Whitney leggings, but I feel like without looking like there's a huge scrunch involved, I'm getting some separation, and I don't know, I think I'd give these a high on the booty scale. They look pretty flattering. I do feel like these would be cellulite friendly because you do have decently thick material and some marl. So yeah, I feel like these almost had me. If you like the design, you're okay like going commando. I do actually really like the material. I think it's well made. I think the design's cute. It's just the lack of the crotch gusset again and the back for me. Like I don't need to be worried about showing my underwear or even my crack, you know? Like I don't need to be doing that. The gym can be uncomfortable enough and I have to draw the line somewhere. I would definitely like to see this scrunch other places though because it's doing things, it's doing good things. And I wanted to get at least one matching set, so I got the Buxom sports bra to match the voluminous leggings, or voluptuous. So this is $68, which is quite expensive for a sports bra, especially a sports bra that isn't like super high impact. Like if I'm gonna pay for maybe like a she-fit sports bra that's gonna like literally prevent my girls from jiggling around at all, that's one thing. This is just a sports bra. It has the same little V kind of like wire detailing as the back of the leggings, and it's very like cage-like in the back. It has gold detailing, little gold details, and almost like the structure of a bralette in the front. I hope that my girls are able to fit in this little cup size space here, and the cup pads are actually still removable, so there still is a hole to remove the cup pads if you don't want them, and this is the same marled material as the leggings. Alright, so I really wanted a matching set. I just don't think that this is like the bra for me. And there's like a couple things that I feel like it just wouldn't be like the most flattering. So first of all, the straps are very far to the side. Like it's almost like a bandeau with just like little straps at the end. And I just feel like it makes this area look a little bit more broad, which isn't necessarily like a bad thing. it just is a little strange. I'm also just like not getting a whole lot of support from this. I feel like this is, oh yeah. Yeah, that was a bounce. Okay, maybe a light support. It more like contains than lifts, if that makes sense. I guess I am mostly contained within this little cup area. I do spill down a little bit, but I also feel like it kind of goes like up and in and then kind of like cuts me off here, so then I kind of like spill out a little bit. I'd say like a low to medium coverage, maybe a medium coverage. It's really not that bad. I just like I'm not fully contained. Oh, I didn't even realize there was another cutout here. There's like a lot of cutouts on this bra. Also, just like the style of this one is just a little more like bedroom and a little less gym, if you know what I'm saying? Which is totally fine. I would see a girl at the gym wearing this and be like, wow, she looks awesome. But it's almost like that Buff Bunny BDSM bra that I called it, that just was like a little too much for me. And here's the back, if I can get this strap out of the way. It just looks a little bondage to me, you know? So I'm not sure this is my gym vibe. Oh, okay, it has adjustable straps. Oh my gosh, I totally forgot about that. That might actually really help with the support. Doesn't really help with the support, but I do feel a little more lifted. So definitely bonus points for having adjustable straps, because I just like don't really see that on a lot of like cute decorative sports bras. So I like that. So this bra may work for like a C cup or below. It may even like enhance them a little bit. I just am not really finding it to be functional, or I don't know. I don't even think it's super flattering on my chest, at least personally. So the bra's a no for me. They might have other more normal bras on the website, so this is just one I chose to match the leggings. And lastly, these are the leggings I was kind of like least excited about. These are the Pop seamless leggings. This is the color Hawaiian Punch, $78, and they came in the like kind of mixed sizes. This is extra small, which I was a little bit hesitant about because it's like, you know, I'm not an extra small, I'm a small, but I'm also not a medium large. So, and I hate those in between sizes. I second guess myself. Like I never wear medium leggings, but all of a sudden I'm like, could I be a medium large? Like, anyways, these look quite small, but usually ribbed leggings stretch, so we're still hoping that I'll be able to get these on. I wasn't super excited about these because, to be honest, I just feel like ribbed seamless leggings are so boring, and I never feel like they're actually like that cute. And you can find so many like cheap ribbed seamless leggings. I feel like out of all the designs we're trying today, this was definitely their least like unique one. Anyways, I do see some details that I like. First of all, the waistband on these kind of resembles the Alpha Elite Amplify. We have like 3 different levels of compression, so the top should be like the most compressive, so they kind of snatch your waist in. They are no front seam, kind of a little mini crotch gusset here, little tie-dye pattern, and it is a real tie. Oh, is it a real tie-dye? I thought it was a real tie-dye, but the inside of them is not dyed. But it also definitely like doesn't look like a print. I still feel like the appearance is just as good as a real tie-dye. And then the back has these curved glute seams, but they don't have like a seam going down the butt. So I wonder if these will still be flattering. I feel like the curved glute seams definitely help, but not having the seam is kind of like eh. So yeah, everyone cross your fingers that I'll be able to get these on because they are looking a little bit small. Let's try them on. Okay, so far I've, you know, mostly liked the leggings. I just don't feel like these tie-dye ones, there's like really anything like impressive. Also, when I was like trying these on, these like, they really smell. They smell like dye. Okay, so first of all, the extra small is totally not a problem. They are like super stretchy, so just like how ribbed leggings go, they just have a lot of room to like, you know, stretch out horizontally, so that wasn't a problem. They're a little less high rise than the other ones, and something that often bothers me about like, I don't know, seamless leggings, specifically in this style, it always just seems like these are meant to be pretty low rise. Like if I'm gonna wear them up here, I definitely feel like you can see the strain in the fabric here, but like I don't like wearing low-rise leggings, so we're keeping them up here. Sorry about it. So we definitely have a little single camo going on here. It's not a huge deal. It's okay. The waistband, I really like the 3-tiered compression. I feel like it's really flattering. Vince, what are you doing, silly? What are you doing? You wanna go under there? Ready, 1, 2, 3. Oh my gosh, you're so silly. Pinto. Peach, go get him. Oh my gosh, she's like trying to find him. Guys, this is, oh. So I like the 3-tiered waistband. I feel like I'm getting a nice amount of compression here. In terms of the body of the leggings, it'd be like a light to medium compression. Probably would be lighter if you were on like the smaller side, but since this is extra small, and I'm on the small side, then I am like, you know, on the larger end of the size range. So they did turn out to be pretty flattering on the glutes. They have these curved seams, and I did find it quite easy to kind of situate it to be flattering on the glutes, give me a little separation even though it's seamless. So I'd still give these like a solid medium to high on the booty scale. I do feel like they're flattering. I like this little curved detail. Maybe goes down a little bit low, but it's still okay. Here's them straight on. Probably get a little cellulite coverage, A, because of the pattern, B, because of the ribbed situation, and they're actually not as long as I thought they would be. I've even tried to like pull them down, and they're not going beyond like a 7/8 length. So these ones I definitely don't feel super impressed by, partially because there's like so many leggings that look like almost identical to this. Like I know they're not exactly the same, so I know that these are like original leggings, but like I'm gonna insert a photo of some on AliExpress that I've had from like a couple years ago, but like these would be a great dupe for these. The only thing is they're not tie-dye, they're solid colors, but they're no front seam. They have like the curved glute seams at the back. They're like seamless. They're very similar to these, and they're like $10 to $15. So these were kind of a flop for me. Alright guys, so that is it for the video. I think overall I definitely liked the fabrics, the unique designs, just some things fell short, like the lack of a gusset, and just some of the designs, like the little cutout on the back of the one, it just didn't like quite work for me. So personally I don't really love any of these quite enough to keep them. I did really like their marled fabric, so if I ever find like one of their more basic leggings in that fabric, I might be interested in trying it. The only thing is like the camel situation, like we'll have to see about that. But yeah, I definitely think it's high quality stuff. I think they have unique designs. Comment down below what your thoughts are about any of these, if you've tried the brand before, and also let me know what brand I should try next. I'm trying to do a little dabbling into like a lot of different brands right now, just to kind of, you know, try some brands I've been eyeing but haven't gotten a chance to try. If you liked the video, please give it a thumbs up and subscribe, and I will see you guys next time. Bye! I have been seeing this brand.
So yeah, I hope y'all enjoyed that one. Like, subscribe, comment, share, and I'm out. Yeah, I'll see you next time for whatever. I'm out.